Hi, and welcome to the AdaKay Show. I am AdaKay Brown, and am currently a criminal justice major, and I'm a deaf courtroom commentator. Grab a cup of Java, and let's dive in. Testing. We have Mike. Yay! Welcome, everybody. Sorry about the glitch. StreamYard is still glitching a little bit, so my apologies. I have to reset. Welcome, everybody. Today is day 2 in the Washington versus Ali trial. For those of you who don't know, this is a trial where the parents are being charged with honor red drum, honor unaliving. And so they tried to strangle their daughter because she did not want to go out of country and marry some stranger. And she was in high school. She's a 17-year-old girl, and she was supposed to be on a plane to go out of country, and it's a big hot mess. First of all, I want to welcome you today. I also want to thank my first in chat, which was Hello to Tinkatude and Miss June. Welcome one sunny day. Welcome, Defender of Faith, Sweet Magnolia, Viva. Did I say it right? Viva. I don't know if I said it wrong or right. Please forgive me. I'm really bad at names. So welcome, everybody. Thank you to my first-time viewers. I'm happy to have you here. We are waiting for court. Court is about ready to begin. We will be watching this trial from to about 7 p.m. my time, Central Standard Time. If you are new to the channel, please hit the subscribe thumbs up button, then type the I liked. Well, that's what I'm getting ready to share. We did not get to do the the drawing for the entry for the end of the month giveaway yesterday, so let's get that done. Yay, Kathy! If you put LIKED into the comments when you liked it after you do the thumbs up, then we can enter you into the drawing at the end of the day. Okay, this is for the subs. It's only going to be for one person. I can't get it. You have to subscribe to be a part of the sub. Well, it won't be me. It will be Miss June. I can't draw again because there's only 2 of us. I shared. Oh my gosh, y'all. Why does it keep glitching? Who's going to win it? Honey, you won the I shared. Woohoo! And let's try the I bingo. And that winner is Tinkatude. You won. Yay, honeybee. Let me get your pictures in. Okay. So what happens, everybody, is when you share, comment, like, or subscribe, you put that in the comments, and at the end of the day, if I remember, we will sit and we will draw a name. That name will be entered into the end of the month drawing. We are also playing bingo. If you have not already, if you look at the top of your chat stream, you'll see a bingo is pinned. Click on that bingo. You will get a bingo card. And let me get everything lined up. I was trying to get everything lined up. It is not wanting to share. So we do have a bingo game that Miss June spends a lot of time putting together for us. And it looks like this. Let's go through it real quick. We have Mullen Road student. Yes or no? Correct or right? Bus stop. You may publish. Isaiah Williams, 911 call. Head scarf or hijab. If I said it right. May I approach? Lacey Police Department, protection order, body cam, video footage, first responder, true and accurate. Fatima Ali, I guess his daughter. What, if anything, video sidebar, may I approach, appeared to be fight and student parking lot. Any direction, vertical, horizontal, or diagonal, or a cover all. Every time you get a bingo, put the word just like this, I bingo, in the comments. We can't have a bingo yet, y'all. Who got a bingo in there yet? We can't have that yet. Let me reset the tool. We are in day 2. I will go ahead in the first break. I will sit and do a recap of yesterday's everything's glitching. Yesterday's hearing, a trial day, and we'll sit here and go through all that, and we will kind of do a little road thus far during the first break. Let me get the court feed up, and we will get going, y'all. The judge just so happened to sit down. We are ready to go. Please remember, if we have a coverall in bingo, everybody type bingo because you're all entered into the drawing. All right, here we go.
We are present on 24-1-130234 and 24-1.
I do have the volume as high as it will go. I can't make it any louder.
Before the court today on a continuation
it is very
of
poor
trial.
quality.
Ms. Stone and Ms. Zoe are present on behalf of the state. Mr. Kading is present with Mr. Ali and representing Mr. Ali. Mr. Leary is present with Mrs. Ali and representing Mrs. Ali.
Forgot to tell you. For those of you who are new, I'm deaf. I can talk. I have big hearing aids. We have an interpreter. Her sister's very ill in the hospital, had a massive heart attack and blew a hole in her heart. She had some medical procedures yesterday. The prognosis was possible. Not good. I have not been able to contact Miss Diane since last night. So all those who know her, please be in prayer. I'm concerned that things went bad until I hear otherwise. So y'all keep everybody in prayer.
Before we resume, Ms. Stone, are there any preliminary issues from the state's perspective?
I don't know preliminary issues per se. I know Mr. Leary and I had a conversation this morning, Your Honor, just about scheduling. Prior to Ms. Ali's testimony, last week the court, through agreement of counsel, had agreed to provide that proffer in advance of kind of the topic areas based on the court's ruling. I did provide that to defense counsel. I think he would like to address that with the court prior to her testimony. The state anticipates that we'll finish with Officer Beltran this morning. Then we'll move into Mr. Barnes and Mr. Stephen Holm. I think we'll need to break prior to Ms. Ali to address that issue.
All right, thank you. Mr. Kading, do you have any preliminary issues this morning?
No.
Thank you. Mr. Leary?
Nothing additional, just request to address it prior to her testimony.
All right, and are the parties thinking this is 15, bless you, 15 minutes, 30 minutes? I have no idea how complicated or lengthy the issues are going to be.
I have basically a paragraph and then another sentence that has been addressed as potential testimony. I would think it would be less than 15 minutes.
Okay.
So I have my concerns and how it dovetails with, is it inside the court's ruling or outside?
All right, thank you. We will talk about whether or not we try and address that at 1:30. And then just have the jury come back at 1:45 this afternoon, but we'll talk about that when we know better where we are at after the testimony this morning. If you can please have Officer Beltran return to the stand, please. And if you could please bring in the jury. And then finally, there has been a request from the interpreters, a reasonable request, that the parties make certain that they keep their voices up and speak near a microphone because at times they've had trouble hearing the lawyers. Yes.
Understood.
She is a very pleasant and very sweet and good judge. I really like her disposition. I really like her as a whole. I don't like this attorney here. This attorney for the father that I'm circling with my mouse. Got it on his face. He seems.
Return to the stand.
Yeah, I'll do my minimal. That's the attitude and the feel that I get from him. Doesn't mean that is what he's doing. Stop it. So we are now waiting for the jury to come in. Nope, we're all good. Y'all watch the styles between his attorney and her attorney. It's going to be interesting.
Please be seated. Good morning, members of the jury, and welcome back. We are going to continue with the direct examination of this witness, Ms. Stone?
Yes,
Yes, you may continue.
Love the hair. I just saw her hair. I love it. Well, not so much. Yes, please speak into the mic.
Beltran,
Good
right
morning,
when
Miss
we
Ronnie.
left off yesterday, do you recall we were talking about photographs that you had taken of Isaiah? Do you remember that?
Yes,
And you said that was following taking a statement from him. Is that correct?
correct.
May I approach, please, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 39 through 51. Yes. I'm going to ask you to review these silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir.
What you doing, boo? I had to put a pause on the hat because everything that's going on, but I got to get this thing done by Sunday. So we gonna get the hat done. Why are we
Officer
waiting?
Beltran, do you
What's the
recognize
deal?
What I've handed you.
I do.
So what are those?
Oh, okay.
Photographs I took after an audio and video recorded statement with Isaiah.
Okay, and photographs of who?
Isaiah.
Okay. Do those appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of Isaiah as he appeared to you on the afternoon of October 18th, 2024?
Yes.
And at this time, the state moves to admit State's Exhibits 39 through 51.
Any objection, Mr. Katie?
No objection.
Mr. Larry? 39 through 51 shall be admitted.
Request permission to retrieve and publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Take those back. zoom out a little bit.
That screen is not convenient.
Thank you. I'm showing what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 39. Officer
Just a
Bell,
moment. Oh, sorry, they both went off.
thank you. I'm showing State's Exhibit 39. Officer Beltran, do you recognize what we're looking at here?
I do.
And what are we looking at?
Isaiah's the left side of Isaiah's face.
And what were you trying? You took these photographs, correct?
Correct.
And you've previously testified as to the injuries that you physically observed. Is that correct?
Correct.
What were you trying to capture in this photograph, State's Exhibit 39?
Just above his left eyebrow, you see like a bump. There's some redness and swelling there. That's what I was trying to capture on my department issued cell phone.
Okay. I'm going to show State's Exhibit 51. What is that? What were you trying to capture in 51?
A different angle of that bump above his left eyebrow.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 50. What are we looking at here?
Just an external shot of his face to show just his full face for context.
I'm actually going to move it over. I think our clicker is. In terms of what you were trying to photograph.
Well, this photo just provides just the full context of his face, but you can also see the elevation on the left, above his left eyebrow or left temple area.
Thank you. And looking at State's Exhibit 40, Officer Beltran, what were we looking at here?
His left cheek, I was trying to capture the abrasion near his chin.
And 41, is this a photo of the same, but closer?
Correct.
Okay. State's Exhibit 49. Who is that?
Isaiah.
Okay, thank you. Did you take photographs of Isaiah's hands as part of this process as well?
I did.
Showing you State's Exhibit 42. What are we looking at here?
The top part of Isaiah's hands.
State's Exhibit 47. What were you photographing at State's Exhibit 47?
Some scratches on his left shoulder.
Okay. And what about State's Exhibit 45? What were you trying to photograph in 45?
To see if there were any markings on his neck.
Okay. Did you have any indication that Isaiah had been engaged in the same way with the adult male, with Mr. Ali, as Fatima had?
No.
Okay. And you said you also spoke with Fatima, is that correct?
I did.
And you took photographs of Fatima as well, is that correct?
Correct.
When you spoke with Fatima or observed Fatima, what, if anything, did you observe about her physical appearance?
Upon initial contact with her, and prior to requesting for medical, I had no contact with her, but I did observe her in the corner of the room. It wasn't until after fire had completed their evaluation when I re-entered the room and made contact with her. You inquired about demeanor.
Yes.
She was seated in the corner. She's fairly quiet until I engaged with her.
Did you observe any injuries to her?
Not initially.
Okay. What about after you had a contact with her?
Yes. So after I completed my preliminary interview and she was loaded up on the gurney, I did observe some scratches and red marks along both sides of her neck.
Okay. What about how did she sound? How was her voice?
She spoke in a very low tone. Her voice was very raspy and almost as if it was dry.
And did you photograph what you were able to observe on Fatima as well?
I did.
May I approach her?
You may.
Officer Beltran, I'm going to ask you to look at what's been marked as States Exhibits 52 to 59. Review those silently to yourself, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done.
How many of us actually think that she's going to get away with it? I mean, he's going to get away with this. I mean, there's just too much condemning evidence. The video, the witnesses. Really hope they nail him to the wall. I normally don't say someone's guilty before trial, but I can tell you with this, with the evidence that's there, it's irrefutable. He tried to kill her. Don't care why. Yeah.
Officer Beltran, do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
What are those?
Photographs that I took on my department issued cell phone.
Okay. And photographs you took of who?
Fatima.
And are those photographs associated with the events you've been talking about today?
Correct.
And do those photographs, States Exhibits 52 through 59, appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of Miss Ali as she appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
They do.
Your Honor, this time the state would move to admit States Exhibits 52 through 59.
Mr. Kading, any objection? Mr. Larry, any objection? 52 through 59 shall be admitted.
May I retrieve those and publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Well, starting with States Exhibit 52. And who are we looking at in States Exhibit 52?
Fatima.
Okay, and where is Fatima located at the time you took this photograph?
In the main office of Timberline High School.
Okay, and how is she currently pictured in this photograph?
In a gurney, prepped, ready to go to the hospital.
Okay, so you've looked at her, you taken these photos after medics, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 53. What are we looking at here, sir?
Facial photograph of Fatima.
Okay. States Exhibit 54. What were you trying to photograph there? And I know it's bright.
There are some red marks and some scratches, I believe, on the left side of her neck. That's what I was trying to photograph.
Okay. Are you talking about what I would describe as just below the center of the photograph here?
Correct.
Okay. States Exhibit 57. What are we looking at here?
the right side of Fatima's neck.
Okay. And again, there's lights right over the TV screens. Is that correct?
Correct.
So when you're talking about the other side of her neck, was there anything about her jaw that you were trying to photograph?
Not at this time.
Okay. What about later?
Yes. So when I conducted the photographs, I inquired if Fatima had any other injuries or felt pain anywhere else. And so she advised me that she was feeling pain in her lower jaw.
So were you trying to take a photograph of that or capture that as well?
Correct.
Okay. State's Exhibit 56. What is that a photograph of?
A closer shot of the right side of her neck.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 59. What were you taking a photograph here in State's Exhibit 59?
Angle further back to capture both sides of her neck.
Okay. So why were you concerned about taking photographs of her neck?
Just given what information she provided to me as far as what went down in the incident, I wanted to make sure to fully capture her reported injuries.
Okay. And that was immediately after the incident, correct?
Correct.
And so after fire completed their evaluation, what happened next?
I was advised that she was to be transported to Providence St. Peter Hospital for further medical evaluation.
Okay. Did you follow her to the hospital?
I did not.
Okay. What did you do then next?
I remained on scene at Timberline High School and waited for Isaiah's guardians to arrive to conduct an audio and video recorded statement.
Okay. And then after you spoke with Isaiah and photographed Isaiah, what did you do?
I returned back to the Lacey Police Department.
Okay. Did you contact anyone else associated with this case?
I did contact the nonprofit organization that Fatima was working with to inquire whether or not bed space would be available in the event that she was discharged from the hospital. And then also contacted CPS and advised them of the incident.
Okay. What about, are you familiar whether a protection order or trespass order was associated with this case?
I am.
Did you do anything with those?
Yes, I located the temporary protection order that was issued on, I believe, October 14th between Isaiah's family and Fatima's mother. I uploaded that as part of evidence for the case, as well as the North Thurston Public School District trespass letter that was issued to Fatima's mother on September 17th, 2024.
Okay, thank you. And you indicated just before that you had contacted the nonprofit associated with this case, as well as CPS to check on status of whether there was availability for Fatima. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were you aware whether Fatima was listed as a runaway at this point during your interactions with Fatima or that nonprofit?
After the fact, yes. It was associated with the initial 911 call, and it was cross-referenced. And it was also discussed with other officers that were on scene that she was the associated runaway from earlier in the day.
Okay. And let me ask you a general question. When somebody is a runaway, are they given a specific status, or is there a formal indicator of that?
Yes, they are listed in our system or WASIC and NCIC as a runaway, just like in the event somebody wants to report a family member that's an adult as a missing person. They are assigned that designator in the event somebody were to run their name through dispatch.
And that's not, to be clear, that's not a crime, right? Being a runaway is not a crime that you would charge someone.
Correct. It's a status offense. In the off chance that they were of an adult age, they wouldn't be entered into the system.
Okay. And when, let's say a school, well, you work in the schools, correct?
Correct.
And if somebody in the school, whether they know that they are formally listed as a runaway or they don't know, or maybe they just know colloquially, right? Maybe the student has just told them, is a school required to notify you if they come in contact with that person?
No,
Are you required to notify parents or guardians if you come in contact with that person?
not initially.
Okay. And in what situation may you not be required to do that?
In the event the student expresses safety concerns,
And what about the school to you? Is that the same? If those safety concerns are expressed, does the school have to notify you?
no.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
I wanted to show you some exhibits here that have been marked as exhibits 524 through 504 through 524. If I may approach, Your Honor, I'd like to hand him exhibits 504 through 516 to begin with.
You may.
Officer, if you could just take a look at those for me real quick. Do those look familiar to you?
Yes.
And could you please tell us what those are?
Photographs of Isaiah.
And are those the same photographs that the prosecutor showed you?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Let me approach and take those back down real quick.
You may.
I may approach again, Your Honor. I'm going to hand you two exhibits, 504
You may.
and 49. Officer, do those appear to be the same photograph?
Yes, with some distortion of, I'm assuming the printer, but yes.
Okay. They seem to have a little bit different coloring. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And would you say that's just due to the printer?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Thank you. I want to look at going to hand you exhibit 523 and 59. A moment. Take a look at those. Do you recognize those photos as the same photo?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in those photos, can you see different markings on the photos, on the face?
I do.
Okay. And could you tell us who that is that we're looking at there?
Fatima.
Okay. And in exhibit number, is that 523, is there more or less markings in that photo?
More.
Okay. And what about the color of the sweater she's wearing?
The color of the sweater in 523 appears to be lighter.
Okay. And do you remember what the actual color was closer to in those?
Dark colored, possibly black.
Okay. So you think the photo that has more detail of the face is less accurate color wise?
I mean, given the lighting conditions, it is still a dark colored hoodie. Can you rephrase that question?
Well, I just asked. The face on the one seems to show more detail, right?
I don't know,
Yes, on 523
Tinkatoon.
It shows more detail.
Okay, but the sweater seems to be lighter in color.
Correct, versus the other exhibit, number 59.
Okay, so my question is, do you have any recollection that when you took the photo, which color was more accurate? Of the sweater, excuse me.
I don't.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I may approach and grab those in. And so these photos that you took appear different, even though they're the same photo. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
And printed out, yes.
Printed out differently. All right. And the photos, did you check 524 through 517 of Fatima? Did you look at those yet? Just the ones above.
So Mr. Keating is handing the witness what's been marked 517 through 524. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Yes, I've seen these.
Okay, and do those appear to be the copies of the pictures you took that day?
Correct.
All right. Thank you. If I may. Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit exhibits 503, or excuse me, 504 through 524.
Mr. Larry, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Stone,
May I go under the witness?
you may. Mr. Keating, Ms. Stone is going to go under the witness.
Officer Beltran, just to be clear, when you take photographs, do you do anything special in terms of camera, adjusting the camera angle, doing anything like that?
I do not.
Okay. Have you printed off photographs before?
In relation to this case or just in general?
In general.
Yes.
Have you experienced any difference in printing off photographs depending on where you print them?
Correct.
Okay, so they don't necessarily come out the same. Let's say if you print it off a home computer, or if you go print it off your work, or if someone else prints it off somewhere else. Is that correct?
Correct.
When you were taking the photographs in this case, were you intending to do anything different with the camera, lighting or otherwise?
No.
Okay. What is your recollection of how Fatima's clothing appeared to you?
Dark and colored.
When you say dark in color, what do you mean by that? Like a green, a blue, a purple, something else? If you recall.
Yeah, almost black. Black hooded sweatshirt, black athletic pants, and black tennis shoes.
Okay. And so when Mr. Kading is presenting you with a photograph that I believe you described, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you described the color of Fatima's sweatshirt being lighter. Would you anticipate, based on your training and experience, taking photographs with this case and in your career that might make someone look different?
Yes.
Okay. And depending on how you printed them, might more markings potentially show up if that photograph was lighter.
Correct.
So in the States, when the state provides you photographs and those photographs are darker, might that show less markings?
Yes.
Okay. So based on your review of the photographs from Mr. Kading, did it appear that his photographs were lighter?
Yes.
Does that make them less accurate or just different?
Different.
Okay.
Ms. Stone, you're voir diring the witness as it relates to whether or not you have an objection to 504 to 524.
Yes, Your Honor. I just had a follow-up question. When you look at those photographs between 504 to 524, do you have any concerns about the accuracy of them compared to the states, or are they just different in terms of printing?
They're different just in terms of printing.
Okay, thank you very much.
Do you have any objection, Ms. Stone?
I do not, Your Honor.
504 through 524 shall be admitted.
Thank you. And Your Honor, at this time, I am not going to move to publish these as we have seen the photos. We will have them for the jury to look at later.
All right.
All right. Now, thank you, Officer Beltran. So you arrived at the school at approximately 2:20, is that right?
226.
2:26, okay. And did you first go to the parking lot?
I did.
All right. And how many officers did you see in the parking lot?
Several.
All right. Did you talk to any of them?
Initially, 2 of them.
Which were who?
Corporal Pruneda and Officer Hang.
And when you saw Officer Hang, was he at his vehicle or was he on the street?
He was in the parking lot near his vehicle.
Okay. And at that time, did you see the defendant anywhere?
I did not.
Did you talk to any civilian witnesses in the parking lot?
No.
All right. And when you got there, did you see Mrs. Ali anywhere?
No.
Did you go to the hospital after this incident?
I did not.
Subsequent to the 18th of October, did you talk to anyone else about this case?
With our, like within the department or
Yeah.
community
I'm sorry.
members?
You can't ask questions.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'll clarify.
Okay.
Did you talk with anyone else in the department about this case?
I did.
Okay. Who did you talk to?
Several officers, Officer Howard, believe some of our detective division, Sergeant Landworld, as far as updates go, Detective Sergeant Knight.
Did they give you anything more to do on this case?
On October 25th, 2024 at 7:29 hours in the morning, I did drive by Fatima's residence just to see if any vehicles were present, and none were located. And that information was relayed back to the detective division.
So you were directed by someone in the department to go drive by the residence?
I wouldn't say it was directed. I voluntarily drove by the residence.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Larry, cross-examination,
Warrant Officer Beltran, I don't have any questions for you.
Thank you.
redirect.
Briefly, Your Honor, thank you. Officer Beltran, are you familiar with something called body cam?
I am.
What is that?
It's a department issued camera that all officers carry on them when they're out and patrolling or out doing their job function.
Okay. And how does that work? Is it on all the time? Is it something that you turn on? How does that work, system?
Typically, it's something we activate, but in the event that we have a emergency signal that gets activated either through our patrol vehicle, sometimes the camera does auto activate.
And did you have body cam on you on October 18th of 2024?
I did.
And was it activated and working at that time?
It was.
What about when you made contact with the minors in this case?
It was.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 60.
One sunny day has a bingo.
Please, and then look up at me when you're done, sir.
BINGO.
Do you
BINGO.
recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
What is State's Exhibit 60?
Looks like a still shot from my body worn camera in the room where Fatima was seated while she had her medical evaluation, as well as the same location I conducted my preliminary.
Good morning,
interview.
Christy.
And does that appear
Good morning,
to be
Miss
true and accurate representation
Bungle. Good
of that still
morning.
shot from your body cam on October 18th, 2024?
It does.
Okay, State would move to admit State's Exhibit 60.
Mr. Kading, any objection?
No.
Mr. Larry,
There.
60 shall be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I retrieve and publish?
You may.
I'll give it a second to autofocus. Officer Beltran, can you orient the jury to what they're looking at in this photograph?
Yes. Fatima's seated on the couch. This is where I conducted my preliminary interview. Just for reference, my body camera is located on the left side of my external carrier. So this would be the angle from my external vest.
Okay, so just to clarify, when you say external carrier, do you mean your vest?
I do.
Okay. So when it's on the left side of your vest, that's the angle based on that. There are markings on this exhibit in the upper right-hand corner of that still shot. Can you explain what those markings are, please?
Yeah, it's a timestamp that's associated only to my body camera.
And what do you mean by that?
So with the body cam rolling, it constantly updates the timestamp with the date, the time, as well as my the serial number of my assigned body camera.
Okay. And when you say your serial number of the assigned body camera, what number are you referring to? Is that the number starting with the X60?
Correct.
Okay. What is this marking on the very top right-hand corner, just for clarity? The yellow logo.
It's the Axon logo, which is the company that provides us with the body-worn camera service.
So just to be clear, it has nothing to do with this case. It is just the camera systems marking itself, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Mr. Kading, any further?
Where's
cross-examination?
Aaron? Aaron usually is here and bingoing before
Please be
everybody.
excused.
Subject to recall, yes, please.
All right. You are excused. You may step down. Thank you.
Next witness. Yeah, she's like the bingo queen.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Aaron. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Mr. Barnes, can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Victor Barnes, Barnes.
And Mr. Barnes, what city do you reside in?
Lacey, Washington.
And how long have you lived in Lacey?
About 11 years or so.
And who do you reside with?
My wife and my 2 younger children.
And when you say your 2 younger children, male or female?
Both male.
And are you familiar with someone of those children, Isaiah Williams? And did you live in that location in the fall of 2024, September, October of 2024?
Yes.
Where did or does your son Isaiah go to school?
Timberline High School.
And in the fall of 2024, do you know what year of school he would have been starting?
His junior year.
Are you familiar with someone named?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Fatima?
They were friends and began dating.
Oh, that's the boyfriend's daddy.
And were you familiar with Fatima's parents at all?
After a while, yes.
Okay. Had you met or spoken with them at any point, either or both at any point during the time Fatima and Isaiah were friends or dating?
Yes.
And just timeline wise, when about did that occur?
I had a phone conversation with Ihsan Ali on about September.
September of 2024?
Yes. 16th or 17th.
Would you recognize either Ihsan Ali or Zahraa Ali by sight?
Yes.
Do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Starting with Ihsan Ali, can you please identify for the record where he's located in an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's sitting in the first chair over here, and he has on a gray blazer, it appears.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Thank you. And what about Zahraa Ali? Do you recognize, do you see Mrs. Ali, excuse me, in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify for the record, please, where she is located in an article of clothing that she is wearing?
She's sitting at the end of the table over there with a black shirt, dress shirt.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mrs. Ali.
And Mr. Barnes, without providing any details, was there an incident between your son and Miss Ali somewhere, or excuse me, Mrs. Ali, somewhere around September 17th of 2024?
Yes.
As a result of that incident, did you or your wife or both And Isaiah have any concerns for Isaiah?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Could you?
Ooh, okay, guys, we're not going to make anything political, but in their culture, you're marrying out. I mean, you're dating outside the race, and one of different ethnic as he is, plus it's out of their faith and I could see why the parents. I don't agree with it. I'm not condoning it, but understanding their belief system to the point that I do, and it's not fully understood, but it's a little bit. Now I see not only was she not wanting to take on an arranged marriage to an older gentleman out of the country, but she was dating a man of color out. Ooh, white boy would have been a whole lot easier for them to swallow. And I'm not making this about race. I'm just stating the obvious. You're right, Ronnie.
Based on those concerns, did you engage the court or judicial system for assistance?
Correct.
Yes.
And what assistance did you request from the court system?
I went to go get an anti-harassment protection order against Mrs. Ali.
Protecting who?
Isaiah Williams.
Were you
My
in fact granted a
son.
protection order?
Objection as to, well, I guess I would ask for
There's some objection in talking, but we can't hear what it is.
the date.
I vaguely hear the vibrations. I know.
I'm going to overrule that can be.
Hi,
either
Teresa.
further
Thank you
addressed,
for joining.
If the state chooses
Thank
to in
you.
other questions, or addressed by you in cross-examination.
So you said you were granted that. Do you recall what court that order was issued out of?
The juvenile detention center over there in Tamar.
Okay. And do you that order, do you recall when that order was requested?
October 14th.
Okay. And who petitioned for that order?
I did.
And did you petition for it on behalf of yourself or someone else?
I petitioned on behalf of my son Isaiah,
How old was Isaiah at the time?
16 years old.
And who were you petitioning for protection against?
Mrs. Ali.
And when you say Mrs. Ali, do you mean Zahra?
Yes.
And how did you make that request to the court? Meaning, is that something that you do online? Is that occur in a court hearing or something else?
Went in person. At a court hearing, yeah, court hearing.
Okay. As part of that court hearing, is that a court hearing that Miss Ali attends? Did she attend that hearing?
I don't recall seeing her there.
Do you recall who was there for that court hearing?
Myself, my wife, the judge, and other people there for their cases.
Okay. Do you recall who the judge or the court commissioner was for that hearing by chance?
Commissioner Rue.
As part of that court hearing, did you provide testimony or answer any questions of the court?
Yes.
And once that court hearing was complete, did the court actually grant a temporary order of protection with a follow-up hearing date?
Yes.
Do you recall what the follow-up hearing date was set for?
October 24th.
Okay. And do you recall what kinds of protections were put in place regarding Isaiah as a result of that hearing?
Wasn't allowed to come within 1,000 feet of him, the school where he goes to school, his home, and just him in general.
Okay. Are you aware, had Miss or Mrs. Ali been to your home prior to that? Do you recall if she had been at your residence at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So would she have known where your residence was?
Yes.
Okay. The incident, again, without any details associated, was that associated with the school in any way, Timberline High School?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, let me rephrase that. The location of the incident that caused concern where did that incident occur?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Had Mrs. Ali's husband, Ihsan Ali, ever been to your home before?
Yes.
So would he have also been aware of that location?
Yes.
Do you know if Haneen Ali had been to your residence previously?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. And do you know who was directed to serve a copy of that order on Mrs. Ali?
Lacey Police Department.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Barnes, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 36. I'd ask you to look at that silently to yourself, review those pages, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir.
While we're got a little lull, for those of you who don't know, I posted some pictures of my capuchin and me in our pet folder in Discord. Please go over to our Discord and
Mr. Barnes, do you recognize what I
look at those.
Yes.
I shared them.
A temporary protection.
Here's our Discord link
Is
for the
that
newbies.
temporary protection order about which you've been speaking earlier today?
Yes.
And does that appear to be a true and accurate copy of that temporary protection order?
Yes.
Do you, as part of that process, receive your own copy of that order?
Yes.
So before today, have you had an opportunity to review your own order that you received from the court system in comparison to this order?
Yes.
I'm going to take that back from you.
Are they different? Did she alter them?
You may.
I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Barnes, I'm going to ask you some questions. First of all, who is listed up top? I would say top third of the page here in the header block.
That would be myself.
Order were you requesting here, listed under the cause number?
Harassment.
Okay. And is it a permanent or listed as a temporary protection order?
Temporary.
And what is the date for the next hearing that has been provided?
October 24th.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. What was the result of that hearing?
Objection as to relevance as to what happened.
Sustained.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of the order, what information then is followed on that order? Who is identified, I suppose, down here on the front first page?
Oh,
Personal information for Ms. Ali.
yes.
Okay. And does it indicate, well, let me back up. What is this marking here on the document?
Oh, that's the stamp from the courthouse,
Okay.
making it official.
Okay. And what about on looking at page 2 of 11 on State's Exhibit 36? Who is identified? And does it have his age listed on there?
Yes.
At the time that this interaction occurred, how long, to your knowledge, how long had Isaiah and Fatima been friends and or dating?
About a year or so.
Okay. So this wasn't at the
Oh,
time
that's
of
a-
this wasn't like
High school, that's a
brand
long
new
time.
relationship between these two. Is that fair to say?
Very fair to say.
For a year? That's a long time in high school. That's serious.
looking at page 4 of 11 of, well, actually, yeah, 4 of 11 of State's Exhibit 36, under paragraph 8, the directives to the restrained person, what is initially listed under A.
No harm.
And what is the directive under A to the restrained person?
The minor is in section 3 above.
So does it clearly essentially link back to your son?
Yes.
Okay. And under subsection D of that, does it indicate where your address is, the address specifically to stay away from?
Yes.
And is that the address that Ihsan Ali and
Thanks
Zahraa
for
Ali had
joining.
previously been to?
Yes.
So it wasn't a different address than what they had previously visited.
Correct.
Sorry, and one more. Under D, how many feet does it say Miss Ali is to stay away from your son?
1,000.
Is that 1,000 feet underlined?
Yes.
And had your son gone to school, if you know, with Fatima Ali at the time of those events?
Yes.
So was there any confusion? Well, had there been any change in your son's school since September to October?
No.
Okay, I don't have any additional questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning.
You said you had 2 children. Isaiah is how old now?
He's-
Other child.
Thank you for muting. I appreciate that,
Do you have any other
especially
children?
when they're not
No.
involved.
So, just one preliminary. Have you watched any of the proceedings on this case on TV at all?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any videos on this case?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this. When you parent your children, you have rules, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they're pretty set. The kids know what to do.
Correct.
Okay. And if they break the rules, you punish them, right?
But I don't try to
Mhm.
unalive them.
So if they break the rules, what do you do if you don't punish them?
I asked them why they broke the rule.
Okay. What if they don't have a good reason? Then do you punish them?
Depends on what their answer is.
Okay. Do you have the final call on what happens after you talk to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
All right. And so you have different boundaries, different punishments, that kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And if they do something bad, worse punishment, right? Right.
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. And I know kids nowadays, bad punishment sometimes be taking their phone.
That can equate to a bad punishment.
Okay. And that's because they use their phone to talk with their friends, essentially live their life nowadays, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you take it, it's a pretty big deal. Okay.
I'm sorry, have to have a verbal response.
Oh, yes, correct. I'm sorry.
Thank you. That's okay.
So as a parent, you set the rules, you do the punishments. How would you feel if I were to set,
Objection, relevance.
Argumentative.
Sustained.
you
Think
didn't get
hard,
the
think
desired
quick.
results from your punishment or your discipline or your talking to your kids, what would you do?
I will consult with my wife.
Okay. And
Good man.
you said you went to court for your son to get this protection order, right?
Yes.
Okay. He wasn't there.
That's a
No.
long
Just you and your wife.
distance.
Just me.
Okay.
Yes, me and my wife.
You
Correct.
and your wife. Okay. And so you went to court on behalf of your son because he was a minor, I assume, to get
Yes.
this order. Okay. And that's because parents make decisions for their kids, right?
Yes, when we are able to.
Okay. Now, you knew that Fatima was not supposed to be dating Isaiah, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you knew he was, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you did not have a rule against him dating her.
Yes.
You did have a rule?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not allowed.
We did not want them dating.
Okay. But they were dating,
Yes.
and it continued
Yes.
for quite some time.
I don't know how long quite some time is.
Okay. Did you ever go to the Ollie's home?
No.
Did you ever have a conversation with the Ollies of any real substance?
Yes.
When was that?
September 16th or 17th.
Okay. Now, was that in relation to this incident that your son was involved in at the school?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked to them at some point after an incident your son had at the school with Mrs. Ollie,
Correct.
and you spoke to Mr. Ollie.
Correct.
Okay. Is that what you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't talk about other topics.
Yes.
You did talk about other topics.
Well, we talked about keeping the kids, keeping his wife away from our child.
Related to that incident, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And he wanted to keep the kids separate.
Okay.
So his result to that was yanking her out of school.
I'm going to move to strike, Your Honor.
It's responsive to the question, Your Honor.
Non-responsive.
Just a moment. The sustained is to non-responsive.
So, in the year that your kids were friends and dating, you talked to Mr. Ollie one time.
Once over the phone and once in person when they came to our house.
Okay. All right. And fair to say you're not friends with them.
Very fair.
Okay. And do you, well, it would be wrong for you to make parenting decisions for them, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Ew. Yeah, I do too. I don't like this.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross
No, thank you.
Morning, Storms.
Morning, sir.
Thank you for being here. So I just want to follow up on a couple of things. So after the September 16th around incident, you had a conversation with Mr. Ali, correct?
Correct.
Was there contact between my client and your son after September 16th, as far as you're aware?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So we have the incident mid-September, and I've heard a couple of different dates, but so basically around the 16th, on the 16th.
16th or 17th, one of those days.
Okay. And so then you go to court on October 14th to petition for an anti-harassment order, correct?
Correct.
And you described where it was, correct?
Correct.
And that is, so you fill out paperwork in advance and then you walk into court and say, here's what I would like. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay. And it's a walk-in calendar, correct?
Yes.
So it's not like you reserve a date in front of a judge. It's you go in, you sign up and say, here's my request. I'd like the judge to hear the request, correct?
Correct.
And so Mrs. Ali would not have any idea that you were going in that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, you didn't tell her, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so you have no reason, you had no, and I'm not suggesting you should have, but there was no attempt to notify her. That's not how this works, correct? And the purpose is that if there is a temporary order granted, she gets an opportunity to then respond on the October 24th date, correct? Is that a yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And so were asked on direct as to whether Ms. Ali was present at the temporary order. You said you weren't sure, correct?
I didn't see her when I was there.
Okay. So, but just to be clear, there was no reason to think that she would have been there, correct?
Not that she wasn't notified.
Exactly. And there's nothing to suggest that she was notified. Fair?
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So, and she didn't sign the temporary order because that's why you had the police officer had to go and give her the paperwork, right?
Correct.
Right.
She had to be served.
And so, and the thrust or the reason that you talked about going to get the order in October was the September 16th incident, correct?
Correct.
Nothing further. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Redirect.
You're not a lawyer, are you, sir? No. Are you familiar with the court
Mr.
policies and
Barnes,
procedure? No.
When you say you don't want to talk about your other child, is that just because you're trying to increase the number of children in the court proceedings today? Involve their names, their information.
That's one reason.
Okay. And Mr. Kading asked you questions about your parenting style and punishment and consulting with your wife. Do you talk to your kids?
Yes.
Well, how would you describe
Good
your
man.
relationship with your kids?
Pretty strong, pretty good.
Do you have an open communications or something different?
Very open.
So when you went to get this order, was Isaiah aware of it, that you were going to get this protection order requested?
Yes.
Is that because you guys talked about it as a family?
Yes.
You said that you were aware at the time that Fatima was not supposed to date and you were trying to keep the kids from dating. Tell me about that. What do you mean?
Well, at the beginning, they were just friends. And then I guess somewhere along the way, they began dating. Wasn't to my knowledge until they were a little while into dating. And I realized she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend. And I tried to, say, hey, let's not further this more than what it needs to be. If that's their rules, that's their rules. Let's not involve ourselves in that. But, the kids, so it's hard to, love is a strong thing when you're a child. And when you don't know no better, you sort of don't know no better. So that's sort of where we were coming from as parents. But as time went on, things got very strange, and ensued the incident on September 16th or 17th.
And again, without going into those details. Mm-hmm.
So ensue that situation, then follow up a few weeks later. Policemen escort the parents to our home, looking for her when she wasn't there. Then follow up. Our son's being hit at school. So, yeah. And she's getting choked.
Okay. And have you met Fatima before?
Yes,
How would you describe Fatima?
she's a nice young lady.
What did you meet her prior to October 18th, 2024, or after?
I want to say I met her after.
Okay. If you met her before, do you have a specific recollection of it?
I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And so you talked, it sounds like, because of understanding the parents' position, it sounds like your testimony as you and your wife talked about just trying to chill things out so there wasn't that conflict. Is that a fair reflection of your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When you spoke with their parents, did you speak with both Mrs. Ali and Mr. Ali, just one or the other of them?
Just Mr. Ali. We were because before I went and pressed charges, filed a complaint on mom. I wanted to inform him and let him know.
Okay.
So I think
So it's not something that you did without any communication with the Ali family. You had a communication with the Ali family in advance of making that request. Is
yes, I just didn't have communication with her.
that- okay, but you did with her husband.
Correct.
And just to be clear, do you speak Arabic, or did you have that
do not.
conversation?
It was in English.
Okay. When you went on October 14th to get that order, that temporary protection order, did you have to provide facts to the judge for the judge to weigh?
Yes.
Okay. So you didn't just go in and ask for it and it was granted. Is that a fair statement?
Fair.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr. Barnes, you mentioned that the Alis came to your house with the police. Is that right?
Yes.
And they were looking for Fatima?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that?
Sometime October, probably October 10th or 11th.
Okay.
It was the week prior to me filing the Friday prior or Thursday prior to me filing the protection order.
Okay. And did that trigger you filing that?
Once I found out they realized where we live, then yes, that's sort of what boosted me into getting that done ASAP.
All right. Now, just to be clear, Fatima had been to your house, right?
What do you mean?
Prior to that date, Fatima had been there,
So we stayed in an apartment complex.
right? Had she come to visit your son there, I guess is what I'm asking.
Not at our house, no. But in the neighborhood, I guess you can say yes.
Okay. So she had never been in your house?
No. Not to my knowledge.
All right. And to the best of your knowledge, had your son ever been in her house?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay. So when they did show up at your house, they were with the police, though?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross?
No, you aren't. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused? Ms. Stone?
One moment, please, John. I have one final question, John.
All right.
Mr. Barnes, when you had that conversation with Mr. Ali prior to filing the protection order to let him know that it was coming, had you made the determination that it was coming at that point, or were you having a conversation with Mr. Ali to decide whether you were going to file it once they knew where you lived? Does my question make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. The answer is somewhere in the middle.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Once we had the phone conversation, my intent was to immediately file. Once I found out the school had a no trespass order on Zahraa Ali and the parents pulled her out of school, I didn't really feel like my son was in the immediate danger until they knew where we lived. Once I found out they knew where we lived and they came to our home, that's when I said, well, I have to do something. So
if I understand your testimony, this wasn't, well, let me ask this question a different way.
yeah,
Is it fair to say the reasons for requesting a protection order as a result of that September incident, there are a multitude of those reasons?
yes,
Did you try and avoid making a request for the protection order?
yes,
Did you feel like you were able to avoid making that request?
yes.
Were you able to avoid making?
Oh,
a
no,
request?
I'm sorry. No. I was
That's
not.
okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Yes.
Mr. Keating?
Yes, Your Honor. Just so we're clear on this, you've mentioned twice now that they pulled her out of school, right? You've mentioned that. You have no
I'm sorry. Need to
Yes.
contact with them about their child's school. Is that right? With the Ollies,
Yes, correct.
you have no contact with them, and any information that you got regarding anything about the Ollies came from your son, correct?
In the school.
The school about the incident, but about her, about Fatima, came from your son. Correct?
From the school and my son, yes.
Okay. So the information about Fatima's family came from your son that you got.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Larry, any cross? All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the courtroom however you so desire. Thank you. Our morning recess, which we anticipate will be approximately 15 minutes. Thank you so very much for your time and attention. Bailiffs can come forward and lead you back.
Okie dokie. So we're going to have a quick recess here. Forgive me. I was trying to put some eggs on to boil for lunch. I need to get me some boiled eggs, y'all. Do we have any matters to discuss?
To be an issue ultimately before Fatima is called to testify. I would like to be provided with a copy of whatever it was that the state provided to Mr. Larry and Mr. Kading so that I can review that in advance of the argument. If you could print that off and provide it to my clerk during the recess so that that can be provided to me during the recess.
Yes, Your Honor.
And for the court and the state, the questions would
Hmm.
pertain to bullet point 18. And the first two bullet points.
So they're talking about bullet point number 18.
On the last page.
To me,
That's
during the
vote.
recess,
Oh, okay.
There's a bullet point.
the question would pertain to bullet point 18 and the first two bullet points of the
Thank you.
trip of the last
All right,
beginning.
the court will be
Okay.
in recess for 15 minutes. Thank you.
Not the best of audio. My apologies. But it is what it is. Okay. So we're going to leave the court running there in the background, but I am going to, let me minimize this so I can go over here. We're going to do a quick recap of day one and then go into day two. Of course, we do know that the charges are attempted second-degree red room kidnapping and assault against the 17-year-old minor, their child. The incident, prosecutors allege that Ihsan Ali choked his daughter at the bus stop on school property near the high school. I don't like to keep saying the high school name. I want to try and keep it out. Zahraa Ali reportedly joined into the attack. The eyewitnesses were students and bystanders were interviewed, pulling Ihsan off of the victim. One witness described the scene as chaotic, and it was. It was nowhere near as chaotic as that last trial we saw, but it was chaotic with the daughter screaming that her father was trying to unalive her. The prosecutors are introduced the concept as a motor as an honor-based attack allegedly triggering by the daughter's refusal to enter into an arranged marriage. However, the judge is keeping a very tight lip on all that. The courtroom atmosphere is very emotional. It's tense. Oh, wait, I got to grab this. This may be life and death. Hold. Asking, okay, guys, I've been in fear because I hadn't been able to get a hold of Miss Diane. She's on the phone with me right now. Whoo, Margie's alive. She's got her breathing tube out. Go ahead, Miss Diane. I'm going to put you on. I'm going to let them hear you. Go ahead and tell them.
Okay. Her breathing tube is out. You ready for this next one? Her poop tube is out. The speech therapy came in and they had to come in because they had to see how she was swallowing.
Right.
Because for 3 hours, all she said was, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. So she's talking.
Yeah.
She's awake. And let me hook home. And she so she was able to swallow. So they were able to give her sips of water and some ice and applesauce.
He's from Houston. He needs to live here. He came back out with the flooding.
Hold on, keep going, Diane.
Because he's out of town.
And she the nurses are like, she's amazing. She's doing so well. We're shocked. And we're going inside, we're doing a happy dance, going, God is on the throne. God is on the throne. And he is determined that Martin is not going to die. At least that's what we all believe and are praying for.
Well, I am so grateful to hear that. I have been all but in tears since I've not been able to get a hold of you. And I got, oh my God, she's passed away.
No, and I've tried to call you probably 15 dozen times.
Well, you can text me. You know, you have the phone number. I texted
It would
you.
not let me text. It just would not connect to the internet for anything.
Oh, okay. Well, thank
And
God.
So anyway, she is alive. I'd say alive and well, but that's a prophetic statement.
When you have a heart attack that blows a hole in your heart and your blood sugar is so high that the machine won't register, it's over 700. Yeah, that's a walking miracle.
Yeah.
But anyway. All right. Well, we're in trial. We just took a quick break. Trial's in a court break, so that's perfect timing. All right, love. I'll call you in a little bit. Get some sleep.
Well, I will come on for a little bit because I need something that's totally different. I'm not going to clean right this minute. So are they back in court right now?
We're on a little 15-minute break, so we probably got about 5 minutes or so left. So just whenever you show up, I'll send you the link.
All right. Well, go ahead and send me a link, and then when I'm able to get in, I will.
All right. Thanks, love. Bye.
For your prayers, and I keep them coming.
All right. Bye, love. For those of you who are new and just watching for the first time,
Thank you, Ada.
Diane is my interpreter. You'll see her hop in. We do have deaf people that do watch on this channel and do watch court. And she and I would interpret. And she is a dear, dear friend of the channel. And her sister had a heart attack so bad it blew a hole in her heart. And it has been very touch and go the last 2 days. She coded on them on the operating table and they brought her back. She's had some AFib. They had to shock her, but today they got the tube out of her and she's speaking and she's not sedated anymore. And good news. I was terrified of bad news because normally I can get a hold of Miss Diane. So that was a little bit of this morning I've been quietly stressing. So thank you, Lord Jesus. She's getting better. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing. So with what the judge asked about the question to submit for her to go over, and she said her name, and it sounds like she may be the next on the stand. So I really want to see the parents' reaction. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see who's next. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, somebody asked, what am I doing? Okay, don't get mad at me, people. I had a lady get mad because I was beading while doing a live. But this hat, I do hat beading. And I should have had this out, but then I live in Kerrville, Texas, where the flood is. And it kind of halted all of my activities. And so I've got to get this done. But yes, I do this beadwork. So this is what I'm doing underneath the monitors. So, but thank you everybody for joining me. If it's your first time, please put a thumbs up. We appreciate you. Hi, Duster 587. How are you? Oh, I know, right? I know. It's amazing that she survived that. And they're saying that too. They said, you know, normally those are something similar to, there's another heart attack that involves the main artery, and they're called the widowmaker. This is definitely one of those kind of heart attack problems. So they were able to fix it. Thank you, Lord Jesus. But, oh, thank you, Christy. I do sell them. I have another order I got to start working on when this is done. But this trial to me should be an open and shut case, in my humble opinion. I'm glad to see the parents tried to protect their son. They did a great job. I would have done the same thing. No more rain. For those of you who don't know, I have survived the flood in Kerrville. I live in Kerrville, and it has been a living nightmare. And we're still getting rain. Let me share. Oh, wrong one. So we got this one. You see the blue dot? That's where our office is. And right there. Come on. Put it where I ask you to. Come on. Well, it's not putting it. So anyway, we've got rain popping up, and it won't stop. And we are flooding again. We are flooding in. I'm trying to get my GoPro kind of has a mind of its own. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So all super chats, all super stickers, all of it will go to the victims 100%. The fire department, volunteer fire department, lost all the contents of their firehouse when they hopped on the trucks in the wee hours of the morning to go rescue flooded people. When they returned, their firehouse had been flooded and everything's washed away. So all their bunker gear, they have gotten some of it back. They're finding it in the debris, but not enough. And the condition it's in. So part of that money will go to them, and the other part of the fundraising that we're doing will go to the disabled people. It is a focused fundraiser because there's a lot of disabled people who are waiting and having to deal with the bureaucracy and red tape to get their wheelchairs and such. And so we're providing some of that. So we're meeting the needs of the disabled people. I'm a disability integration specialist and a deaf support specialist. I'm deaf without my hearing aids. And so that's where my passion is. So I want to thank everybody yesterday for the funds that we raised. You guys were simply the best. And Ronnie, I did get it. I think I thanked you, but I want to thank you publicly. Thank you so much for your generous donation. You are so wonderful, and thank you so very, very much. Somebody asked me to show the pet thing because not everybody's on Discord. So I'll show my pictures. I show the pictures. That's not what I want. I want this. Stop share screen. This is my monkey and me. This is my monkey and me. Yes, it is. This was last night. We were curled up watching TV. She has a little monkey biscuit in her hand. And then this is me trying to kiss her. She kissed me, but she moved. We're going to check it right now. So that's my little monkey butt. I had people asking for me to show it, so we showed monkey butt. All right, here is the bingo card. Now, my bingo card is not going to be matching with your bingo card. Sorry about that, guys. You guys, we need to clarify. Oh, you want one? Y'all, you better have a trainer and you better have a lot of time because the first 2 years they live on you, literally. Okay, so Mullen Road, I don't remember hearing that. I did hear students. I did hear yes, no. I did hear correct, right. I did hear Ihsan Williams. I did hear the police department, protective order, body cam, the name, may I publish, and sidebar. If I'm wrong, please correct me. If I need to add something, put add. If I need to remove, say remove. But this is our bingo card at the moment. I don't remember anything else. Excuse moi. That was a nice yawn. That was a comfy yawn. For those who were also new to us, if you share this post, click I shared. Then you come in comments and put I shared just like that. If you subscribe for the first time, you can only do this once. Put I subbed, you'll be entered into a drawing. If you liked, you put I liked. You did the thumbs up. It's all free. And of course, we have the bingo. If you get a bingo in any direction, up and down, side to side, diagonal, or every time, put in bingo. Okay. Any comments so far? Are we good on the bingo card? Do I need not worry? Now we are back in court. We're back in court, waiting for them to return. Christy, they are fabulous. However, a lot of work. Shouldn't be around kids until the kids are older because they do develop a hierarchy and they will enforce that hierarchy if you're not prepared for it. So, yeah, I love her. She's my ears. I am deaf without my hearing aids. And, I lost my service dog. She passed away. So I don't have anything out in public, but Nala is my in-home service monkey. She alerts me to the fire alarm, doorbells, microwaves, even car doors outside. If there's a noise in that house, I will know it when I have her with me. I love snuggling with her. She's my snuggle bug. How are they with cats? She's kind of grown up with my cat. My cat is 15. She is 10. So she grew up with my cat. So she's fine with my cat. She's a little more tolerable with cats than she is with dogs, but she did great with Sensei. But we handled Sensei was such a calm spirit that she didn't feel threatened by Sensei. Sensei never once went up to the cage and growled or aggressed or wouldn't even go up to the cage unless I told her to. Come on. Come on. Thank you very much. That's on their end, not my end. But I like with any animal, they get used to them. They may not be best friends, but they'll get used to each other. Now, she'll groom my cat. She'll sit there if the cat's with us and everybody's comfortable and everything's calm. The cat's like sleeping. She'll go up to it and start grooming it like they do other monkeys. It's cute. So they can be good with cats, but I will be honest, they are not cheap. Just to purchase one
Ms.
today is upwards of 10 grand.
Stone,
Not
any
what I
issues
did though.
before the jury comes back in.
Your Honor, briefly, I know that when the court took the media request for filming, at
Here we
the
go.
beginning of this case, there were different media present than there are now in the courtroom, and I'm not sure all of the same information has been relayed to other media in the courtroom. So I would ask the court to maybe
Go over it.
rules for media as it relates, especially as we're moving into the 15 months coming up in terms of testimony.
All right.
Ma'am, get on the mic.
Thank you. Mr. Keating, do you have any preliminary issues for the court?
No.
Mr. Larry? All right. The only media organization that has any permission to record this proceeding in any fashion is Court TV. No other media agency organization has requested permission from the court to record this proceeding, and therefore is prohibited from recording this proceeding unless and until they were to make such a request and understand any limitations that the court might place upon the proceeding. Members of court administration have viewed portions of what is happening here in the courtroom. I have not, and I will not, while this case is pending. It has been reported to me that Court TV is appropriately following all of the court
Yay!
parameters on the proceeding in every fashion. And so clearly they are with permission live streaming this matter and following the court's directive. So in any way that I do not need to remind them of what the requirements are because they are in fact following it, and no one else has permission to record this proceeding in any fashion. Does that address your issues?
It does, Your Honor, and I just wanted to be clear, I also have not watched, I have no intention to watch or look, but I have not had any reports from anyone as to Court TV. We've had multiple communications with Court TV in advance of this. They've been nothing but accommodating and understanding based on minor victims as well as the victim in this case, minor witnesses, as well as Miss Ali in this case, who has just recently turned 18. I think that they are aware of that, but they also understand that at the time of these events, she was a minor, and she also, for all of the reasons the court previously ruled, is not to be recorded. They understand that. I just wanted to make that very clear for other media as well.
All right, thank you.
Speaking to the mic,
Finally, before we
please.
bring the jury back, right before I came out on the bench, I was provided a copy of the proffered information. So I have not looked at that yet. If we conclude, is it?
I had eggs exploding when I put them in the water. I know, right? So we really got to the trash. What do you do? Sorry about that, guys. I had eggs boiling that I had to turn off. I almost forgot about them. So we're getting ready to get the jury in here. Hello, welcome. Both parents are in custody. They did not make bail. One was like $1 million, one was a 500,000. So yes, they are not making bail. The children are with family, from what I'm understanding, in Canada. Someone asked, what am I doing with a cigarette lighter? The thread that I use for this is a plastic thread, almost like a fishing line. And if I do this, it makes its own little knot. I don't have to make a knot. Hi, G14. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. The judge went off of her microphone. Let me see if I can read it. I do have closed captioning. Okay, here we go. Let me read the closed captioning. They understand that I want to make sure they're very clear that other media as well. Thank you so much. I finally provided a copy of the proffered information, so I have not looked at that yet. If we conclude, she went off. She turned her mic off. I didn't turn off the sound, and she does that. Let me see. All of this is no sound on her
Where
end.
were you going to school?
There, that's their sound.
Okay.
They just turned it on.
And what grade were you in October of 2024?
My what's it called? Freshman year? Sophomore year.
Okay.
So this is a minor. That's why the
first
sound
time
was off.
testifying in front of a big crowd?
Yes.
Okay. And if you could just speak up a little bit more. Okay.
Yeah.
And Elijah, I take it as summer break right now?
Yes.
Okay. And what are you doing during summer break?
None of your business.
I'm currently working and enjoying my summer.
Okay. Fair enough. And Elijah, in October of 2024, what time does school get out each day?
2 p.m.
Okay. And back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each morning?
My parents would drop me off.
Okay. Are there times where you would take the bus as well?
Occasionally, yes.
Okay. And when you do take the bus, are you taking the school bus or the inner city transit bus?
The inner city transit bus.
Okay. How do you normally get home from each day from school?
From my parents or the inner city transit bus.
Okay. And with regards to the inner city transit bus, are there any IT bus stops around Timberline High School?
Yes, there are.
Okay. And how many?
There's one right in front of it,
Okay.
and then another one down the road.
Okay. And Elijah, I'm going to ask you some questions about an incident on October 18th of last year. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay. And did you go to school on October 18th of last year?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And after school was done for the day at about 2 p.m., where did you go?
To the bus stop right outside of the school.
Okay. And is that the IT bus stop?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And why did you go to the bus stop?
So I could get home.
Okay. When you got to the bus stop, was there anyone else there, or were you the only were you the only person there?
There were the other students there.
Okay. And did you recognize any of the students?
So he's giving names that we can't hear, which I'm good with.
I know it's hard, and I don't know if you can scoot just a little bit
I'm
closer.
sorry.
It's okay. We just want to make sure that everyone can hear you, okay?
Yeah.
The microphone also, you can twist it up a little bit so if it's easier. Okay. You indicated that you when you got to the bus stop, you recognized your friend. Who are some of your friends that were at?
We're going to have a bunch of in and out
Jacob,
sound. Do
were
not
there other
freak out.
students that were at the bus stop? While you were at the bus stop, did something out of the ordinary happen?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you observe happening?
I observed a girl getting attacked by an adult.
Okay, and the girl that you indicated that got attacked, do you know who she is?
Yes.
Okay, back in October of that day, did you know who she was?
I had heard of her. Yes.
Okay, were you friends with that girl?
No.
Okay, and do you know what her name was?
Fatima, I think.
Okay, and you indicated that Fatima was at the bus stop. Was there, you indicated she was getting attacked. The person that was attacking her, was it a male or a female?
It was a male.
Okay, and have you ever seen that male prior to October 18th?
I have not, no.
Okay, and with regards to that male, did he appear to be older than Fatima or younger?
Older.
Okay, and with regards to Fatima, you indicated that on October 18th of last year that you have heard of her. Had you ever seen her around prior to October 18th?
Yes.
And where had you seen her?
I'd seen her at school every day.
Okay, and was that Timberline High School?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and when you got to the bus stop, was Fatima already there or did she arrive later?
She had already been there.
Okay, when you first got to the bus stop, you indicated Fatima was already there. What about the older male? Was he already there?
Yes, he was.
Okay, and after you first got to the bus stop, what was Fatima and the older male doing?
Kind of arguing back and forth.
Okay, and could you understand what they were arguing about?
No, I could not.
Okay, was it in English?
No.
Okay, and with regards to Fatima and the older male, you indicated they were arguing back and forth. If you didn't know what they were talking about, how did you know they were arguing?
The body language and then the tone of voice was very hostile and aggressive.
Okay, when you say it was hostile and aggressive, whose tone of voice was hostile and aggressive?
Kind of just both.
Okay, and when they were arguing, was there anybody else involved in that argument?
Her boyfriend had been involved.
Okay, and who is Fatima's boyfriend?
Okay. I really appreciate their
Had you seen
carefulness.
Isaiah prior to October 18th?
Yes, I have.
And where had you seen Isaiah?
In his neighborhood.
Okay, and do you know what school Isaiah goes to?
Timberline High
Okay,
School.
and are you friends with Isaiah?
Acquaintances.
Okay. I know you're very soft spoken.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. If you could just remember to speak up. You indicated that when you arrived at the bus stop, Fatima and her and the older male they were arguing. What, if anything else, happened while they were arguing?
It had appeared that she was trying to move away to like end the argument or just kind of settle it then and there.
Okay, and what did you observe that made you think she was trying to move away from the argument?
Well, Isaiah had he had said that like while I was overhearing it, like telling him that they were trying to leave, explaining to the father, and then that was kind of like the telltale sign.
Okay, and then what else happened while they were arguing?
That's all I really can explain for arguing because that's all I saw.
Okay, so besides, you indicated that Fatima and the older male, they were arguing. Did the older male do anything else at the bus stop besides argue with Fatima and Isaiah?
He attacked Fatima.
Okay, you indicated he attacked Fatima. What did you observe?
I observed him push her boyfriend away and then go in for like a headlock, and then watched her try and take her down to the ground.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you a few follow-up questions. You indicated the older male pushed Isaiah away. How did he push Isaiah?
It was a push and then a punch.
Okay. And which part of Isaiah's body did the older male
Your
punch?
eyes.
It looked to be upper body.
Okay. And when the older male punched Isaiah, did you hear anything when he did that?
Yes.
What did you hear?
You could hear the thok from the punch connecting.
You can hear the what?
You can hear the thok from the punch connecting.
Okay. And then after the older male punched Isaiah, what happened to Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. When the older male punched Isaiah, how were they situated? Were they standing? Were they
They were
sitting?
standing.
Okay, they were standing. Okay. And after Isaiah got punched, was he still standing or did something happen to him?
I think he was standing.
Okay. And after the older male punched Isaiah, what did the older male do after that?
Turned around and put the girl in a headlock.
Okay. And when you indicated that he put the girl in a headlock, can mean different things to different people. What do you mean by a headlock?
It was like a 2-hand headlock, one around the neck and then the other like that.
Okay. So you indicated you had your left arm sort of around your neck and then with your right arm pointed upward.
Yes.
Okay. And then when the older male put Fatima in a headlock, when he first did that, how were they situated? Were they standing? Were they seated?
When like the arms were first wrapped around, they were standing.
Okay.
And then they had like tripped, and then that's how they ended up on the ground.
Okay. And then when the older male ended up on the ground, what happened to Fatima?
She was there struggling and flailing, trying to get out.
Okay. When the older male first fell to the ground, you indicated prior to that he had put Fatima in a headlock. When he fell to the ground, what happened to his arms?
I don't know, but they stayed in the headlock.
Okay. So they stayed in the headlock, and did Fatima remain upright, or did she also fall to the ground?
She had also fallen.
Okay. And after they ended up on the ground, where were the older male's arms?
Still around her neck.
Okay. And then after they ended up on the ground, what happened?
Can you rephrase it?
Sure. So you indicated that the older male put Fatima in a headlock, and then you testified that they tripped and they ended up falling. What happened? What were they doing after they ended up on the ground?
When they were on the ground, she had been trying to escape, and then he had been trying to hold her.
Okay.
And then there were multiple other students that came and tried to help and assist in like separating them.
Okay. You indicated that Fatima was trying to, believe you testified that she was trying to get out of that situation. What did you see that made you believe she was trying to escape?
There was a lot of screaming, and then like she was flailing like all over the place.
Okay. And while Fatima was flailing, what was the older male doing?
Still in the same position with his arms around her neck.
Okay. And then you indicated that there were other students as well. Did the other students at some point get involved?
Yes.
Okay. And what did the other students do when they got involved?
They were trying to pull the father like off of her.
Okay. And so you indicated they were trying to pull him off of her. Did they do anything else?
No, not that I could see.
Okay. And then did you get involved with the other students?
No, I did not. I had only recorded it.
Okay. And you indicated that when Fatima was on the ground, she was flailing. Did you also make any other observations about her body or about her face?
Turning blue.
She had looked very pale and like kind of lifeless after she had been on the ground for a while.
Okay, you said she looked pale and she looked lifeless. What do you mean by she looked lifeless?
Well, after like 15-20 seconds of her being there, she had gone completely limp, and then her face was like pure white.
Okay. And you indicated that, Elijah, you testified that the other kids at some point got involved. After the other kids got involved, were they successful in getting the older male to release his arms around Fatima's neck?
The teenagers were not.
Okay. Besides the teenagers, did other people come and assist?
There was a bus driver and then 2 other adults that had stopped to help.
Okay. The 2 other adults that stopped to help, were they male or female?
They were both males.
Okay. And then after the other adults arrived to help, were they at some point successful in getting the older male to remove him from Fatima?
I'm not sure.
Okay. And at some point, do you know whether or not law enforcement showed up?
Yes.
Okay. You indicated that you recorded the incident. Why did you record the incident?
For this exact situation.
Okay. And Elijah, prior to your testimony today, did you have a chance to review video footage of what happened at the bus stop that was taken from the IT bus?
One more time, please. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. So prior to you getting on the witness stand today, did you have a chance to review a video taken from the IT bus of this incident?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state requests to publish Exhibit 34, which have been previously admitted.
You may.
Messing with my GoPro. It ain't working.
So before you play it, can you indicate what view that you are publishing to the jury, since there are multiple views in this exhibit?
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, the state is publishing the road view that is starting at the timestamp. Starting at 12. Timberline High School.
For those who've not been following along, this is when videos are shown. We will hear the audio, but we will not see the video. Although during break, I will replay the video. That's a bus driver honking his horn, trying to get them off of her.
For the record, I'm pausing it at 2:13:38.
Yep. Somebody asked me if she goes to prison, does she get the different scarves? No, she gets one, maybe two orange or whatever they wear.
You able to see yourself in
White
this,
or orange.
video?
No, you were not.
Okay, and where were you standing when the incident was unfolding?
I'd been standing on the concrete slab just at a frame to the right.
Okay. And do you recognize any of the kids or the students that are being depicted in this video?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and the individual wearing sort of the grayish backpack that is in the center of the screen towards the right, who do you recognize that student?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and who is that? Starting the video I'm pausing it at 2:14:36. Elijah, do you see yourself in the video at this point?
No, I do not.
Okay, and you testified earlier you were sort of standing on the concrete slab area off to the right. Is that where you were still standing?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and you also testified earlier that a bus driver had stopped to assist. Do you see the bus driver in the video?
Yes, I do.
And what is the bus driver? What does a bus driver have on?
The orange safety vest.
Playing again at 2:14:36.
Thank you, June, for the update on the bingo card.
Pausing at 2:15:49. Elijah, do you ever see yourself at any point in the video footage?
Not in this video, no.
Okay. And when the IT bus left, did you get on the bus or did you not get on the bus?
I got on the bus.
Okay. Elijah, you testified earlier that you also took a video of the incident yourself. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And did you at some point provide a copy of the video to a police officer from the Lacey Police Department?
That is correct.
Okay. Permission to approach the witness, Your Honor.
You may.
Elijah, I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 61. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
And do you know what is depicted on State's Exhibit 61?
I do.
And what is it?
It's the video evidence.
Okay. And is it the video that you took of the incident?
Yes.
Okay. And did you recognize any handwritings on the little white circle placard on Exhibit 61?
Yes, I do.
And what do you recognize about it?
It's my initial and then the handwriting.
Okay. And does it also have a date on it?
And the date as well, yes.
And was the date on there the day that you reviewed that exhibit?
That is correct.
Okay. And the video that's on that you viewed on that Exhibit 61, is it a accurate depiction of what you recorded from the incident?
That's correct.
And does it accurately reflect what you observed during the recording?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state at this time offers for admission into evidence Exhibit 61.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
61 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
May I approach and video footage and video, all three can be marked off. Bus stop can be marked off. Because they did bring up the bus stop, didn't they? They did say fight. He said they were fighting. This is what I have, June. I got crumbs all over me now. So this is what I have. So there y'all go. We'll get back to court.
And did you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 62 to 65? If you could just look at those to yourself and let me know when you're done looking through them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, June.
I've finished.
And do you recognize those four pieces of documents?
Yes, I do.
And what are they?
They're screenshots from the video that I took.
Okay. And are exhibits 62 to 65, the screenshots, do they accurately depict the what you had observed at the scene?
Yes, they do.
Okay, Your Honor, at this time, the state offers for admission to evidence exhibits 62 to 65.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No objection.
Any objection, Mr. Larry?
There.
62 through 65 shall be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
And Elijah, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 60. State's Exhibit 60. State's Exhibit 65. Do these screenshots have a timestamp on them?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And with regards to Exhibit 65, we see sort of person, sort of two people that's on the ground. Can you tell the jury who are the two people that are on the ground?
And the Mizzo was pointing to just above the middle of the image on the exhibit.
That had been Fatima, and then the other adult that had attacked her on the ground.
Exhibit 64. And again, we see sort of two individuals that is on the ground, that is sort of in the center, but the upper center of this image. Can you tell the jury who those two people are that are on the ground?
That is still Fatima and the other adult that had attacked.
Okay. And we also see somebody in the image that is also in the center, but towards the upper portion of this image with a gray backpack. Who is that?
That was Caleb.
Okay. Exhibit 63. We see again sort of two people on the ground that is towards, again, the upper center portion of the image. Can you tell the jury who are those two people that are still on the ground?
That is still Fatima, and then the adult that attacked.
Okay. Exhibit 62. We sort of see in this image, there is a person that's on the ground. You sort of see their face in between the two legs. That is in the upper center portion of this image. Whose face is that?
Fatima.
Okay. And you testified earlier, Elijah, that when you observed what was happening on the ground, you indicated that Fatima, at one point, her face turned sort of white before she went, as you testified, lifeless. Is that sort of what's being depicted here?
Yes, this looks to be either of like when it happened or right before it.
Okay. You testified that there were other adult males that showed up at the scene at some point to assist. Do you know whether any adult females showed up?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. And when you were video recording what was happening, were you most?
I have to stop and say, hey, Nick, I have loved watching your YouTube channel. Y'all go out and visit him as well. Y'all go love on him. He is simply amazing. Nick, drop your link to your channel, please. Thank you so very much for joining. Nick, love your hair. Mine's real long, but it's in a bun right now. But I covet your hair, by the way. Y'all, thank you so much for the raid. You're fabulous, and we love you.
Looking around to see what was going on? Were you sort of just concentrating on what was happening on the ground?
I was mostly focusing on what was happening on the ground.
Okay. And then once the bus driver and then the other two adult males showed up to assist, did you stop recording at that point?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay. And then by that point, and after the bus driver walked away from the scene, did you end up going on the bus?
That's correct.
Okay. Thank you, Elijah. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination. Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Morning.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here. What kind of work are you doing this summer?
I'm currently working at Chipotle.
How do you like it?
It's pretty good.
Hard work?
It's my first job, so yeah.
Hard work?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay. Just really briefly. So when you got back onto the bus, did it feel like the situation had kind of resolved itself?
Yes, but it still felt like there was a lot still going on.
Okay. In terms of the man, was he being detained?
When I had gotten on the bus, he still appeared to be on the ground or nearby.
Okay. And one of the adults was holding him down?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
Okay. And Fatima had been released?
I couldn't 100% see on the bus, so I'm kind of basing it off the video, but from what I can see, yes.
Okay. And so just better safe just as far as what you remember. So you don't necessarily have an independent recollection.
I do, but not to like the exact down to the like the pinpoint details.
Okay. I appreciate you coming in this morning. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Ms. Zoe, any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay in the courtroom.
So, how many of us think we are going to actually, Jennifer, put it in all caps like I just did, please, love? Please, love, put it in all caps and it will get you. By the way, for those
On
who are
our
just
lunch
joining me
break
from Nick's,
today.
okay, we'll let her do that and then I'll explain.
And in a moment, I'll have the bailiffs come forward to lead you back to the jury room, and then you'll be released for the lunch break. We will resume at
Of course, we get a
1:30
raid at
this
lunch.
afternoon. Thank you again, of course, truly for your time and your attention. Please remember all of the instructions that I've given you regarding your
There you
duties
go.
in this case. Thank you.
There you go, Jennifer. And of course, we get a raid at lunchtime, but we're happy for the raid. Thank you guys so much for joining. Welcome, are you Starro Raiders? My high school mascot was a Raider, so it was called Taft Raiders, William Howard Taft High School. Every time I see Raiders after a name, I want to go Raiders. Little different meaning.
Please be seated.
But
I'm going to take about a 5-minute recess so that I can read the document that was handed forward related to Fatima Ali's testimony so that I can be prepared to hear objections, requests for clarification, whatever the issues might be. So I'll be in recess for about 5 minutes. Thank you.
All rise. Court's in recess.
okay, so they're going to stay there because they're in a short recess while she reads over that documentation. Looks like we're getting ready to get the daughter up, and she'll be in a minute. I want to explain something to all you lovely people out there. If you share the live, comment I shared, just like that. If you sub for the first time, put I sub, just like that. If you like it, put I liked, just like that. And if you're playing a fabulous bingo, put I bingo, just like that. And here is a bingo card. Why? Because at the end of the day, I do a drawing, and those people at the end of the month will be in a drawing for a free giveaway. And dagnabbit, I just took it in. I do have merch, so you'll be getting merch. Thank you guys for subbing and liking. Please come back after lunch. Yes, so right now let's look at our fabulous bingo card. Let me see if I can enlarge it a little bit. There we go. I know we had it. Didn't we have one sidebar this morning? Or no, we may not have. I may be thinking of yesterday. So this is all that we have left to do. Yesterday, we did have a complete blackout on our bingo card. So play along with this. It's fun. It's fun. And that way you guys can be entered into the drawings. And then you can get free stuff. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free. I want to take a minute to introduce you to my mods. Ronnie is the queen mod. She's been with me since almost the beginning of my channel life, very shortly after I started going live. We also have June. June is our fabulous mod on here today. We also have other mods, but those are the 2 mods who are modding with me today. And I want to say thank you so very much for taking care of all of you guys. They are such a big help. I can't do it without it. Oh, you need to put an O on it, Viva. You need to put an O. I hope I said your name right. I Bing. We need an O. IBINGO, and Bingo was his name. Oh, yeah. Don't get me going. Okay, guys. Yes, check him out. So, guys, please want your comments. What do you think about everything that's happening in this trial so far? I think this is going to be a very difficult trial. Yeah, I know. It's 1:30. It's 11:30 over there. Doing an early lunch over there. Yeah, it did go fast. There we go. It took it. I just saw it go ding. You're in the bingo. Thank you so very much. Every time you get a bingo, put a bingo. So for me, the state would royally have to screw this case up beyond all measure for it not to be a guilty case. I mean, you have the video. You can't. Sorry, guys, I'm messing with my hearing aids. For those who don't know, I'm deaf, and so I wear hearing aids. It's the only way I can hear anything, and sometimes it gets a little weird. No, this is our normal lunchtime here, June. Oh, okay. Well, yesterday they took it at 2:00 our time. So the video was insane. Let me get the video. Let me go over to my mod. I have it right here. Let's watch the video again. We're going to watch Vinnie Poulatin. Why can I not enlarge? There we go. Enlarge. Turn on the.
That we're covering, you're going to get angry.
Yeah,
you
I
are
did.
going to be livid. Trust me, as you hear the facts, hear the story, and see what happens, you're going to be outraged. But before we get to the outrage, let's talk about the kids. You know, at the end of every program, those of you who've been following me for years, I always finish by reminding folks to.
I know, but we're going to zoom.
According to a young girl from the
Here we go.
hands of her own father that were around her neck. Now, we've got some video to show you. The Daily Mail obtained this video. The first surveillance is from a bus that is pulling up at the moment, and you'll see the father go after the daughter and gets her onto the ground. And that's when the bystanders, including this teenager's boyfriend, jump in to save her. Let's take a look.
And before we watch, just note that the father, oh my God, June, thank you. Thank you so much, love. Before we go any further, for those who are just hopping in, the family are Middle Eastern and practicing their faith. And the daughter for a year was dating a boy of color and not of their faith. So this was a double whammy for the family. Not agreeing, just stating fact. No politics.
You see that man stepping up? Someone stops their car in the middle of the road, gets out to help and save this child. We've got more video from this, again, obtained by the Daily Mail. And in this moment, you'll see that he, again, is on top of his own daughter, trying, according to prosecutors, attempting to kill her by choking her to death. And the folks there who were saving her, other folks that are there are calling 911. Police are responding. I've got the body camera video to show you tonight. You're going to learn a lot more in the aftermath of this because you're going to hear from the victim's sister. You're going to hear the father as he gets arrested and pay attention to his attitude about all of this. Let's watch.
Did you see it? Yeah, I saw the whole thing. That's the suspect or victim? That's the guy that was hitting the girl. Hey, God bless you. Hey, yeah, and you're safe. He did. Well, he was
Okay, we'll go back. Don't worry, we'll go back. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. I'm reading captioning. Hold on. He said, I know the court wanted to limit the red yesterday as of kind of what was going on with her in the days leading up to October 18th. My concern here is the things contained in 18A, specifically that it was abuse of a household. There was much arguing, fights and stuff, a lot of throwing of stuff around. Male cousin hit me. I would complain. No one would do anything. It was normal for them. It was toxic. A lot of key argument, complicating each other and stuff. So my concern for that is that there's the sound of it that we know she didn't tell something. She didn't want to go or less reasons into why. And so I apologize. This is kind of in a self-defense case where the knowledge of the defendant as to the violent proclivities of the victim is only admissible if they have knowledge. And so the fact that this wasn't communicated to my client as to why her daughter didn't want to go talk about things that are far something after that had happened about at least a year or two before. It is not. I've got this gained 100%. That's why I'm reading. I think the level of detail there is concerning and the accusations are not concerning, and they're collateral, particularly given the fact that if she had said, Mom, I don't want to go to Iraq because of a cousin, the name does 1, 2, 3. I cannot see him. What? Okay, I'm going to read this because you can't hear him. Can we do things then? It becomes part of a something fed because it communicated to mom and dad. There is an attempt to try to neutralize it, and mom and dad weren't accommodating to my cousin about. I don't understand all this. Now he's a little louder. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Okay, we had some video glitching. I know y'all are going, what? We had some video glitching on the court. It turns green and black and brown. So I was reading to you what the court was saying. And now that they got the court feed straightened out, we're back on the court feed. I don't like showing the court feed when it goes green and it's flickering because some people may have sensitivities to that. So my apologies. The court feed is back.
And I believe it's unduly prejudicial under 404B. And the generalization I was afraid I was going to be abused over there would be the same objection.
All right, thank you.
Wow.
Mr. Kading, do you have anything?
You
to
couldn't
the
understand
court's
him because he was
consideration
not on
as it
mic.
relates to the information that I have in a 3-page document related to questions of Fatima Ali.
Your Honor, I'm going to take no position on this.
No position
Ms.
on the father's
Stone?
attorney.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, as we've gone through this case, we've heard about Fatima being a runaway from her household. We've heard about her going to the school and speaking to
Sorry, I'm trying.
the, counselors at school and what that process looked like. We've also heard questions during the course of questioning, as well as during defense interviews. I anticipate that those will be re-raised about how the school responded to those requests and plainly why Fatima was running away in the first place. Fatima has made it very clear since the outset of this case that she did not feel safe. She did not feel safe going back to Iraq. She had safety concerns within her own home, and she has expressed that on a number of occasions. Certainly in front of the jury, we have not discussed the other safety complaints that she had made to the school prior to these events associated with the other runaway events. We've not discussed the prior CPS reports that had been made. We've not discussed, and I don't intend to ask Isaiah about what he witnessed as part of that process, but Fatima has consistently expressed her fears about safety. In terms of this specifically, the way it has been presented and the way I anticipate it being presented, as if Fatima had some sort of special information that her parents had no idea about, and essentially, and it's not the right term, but she was just being bratty and running away that morning to try and foil these families' vacation plans. That is not what that situation was. The state should be entitled to present that. There is nothing that is presented in 18 that indicates her parents were striking her over there. Fatima specifically is not going to make that statement. She is discussing the abusiveness of that household itself. And notably, she has said during the course of that visit, when she was struck, those complaints to her family. And nothing.
See, this is what I'm talking about. And it was jumping up and down. So we have some people that have visual triggers.
A consistent feeling of her role in that household. She expressed that consistently. That was part of her fear that morning and leaving. And so I'm asking that she be allowed to express those generalized concerns as to the nature of her experience in Iraq and why she didn't want to go back, so that the jury has some context for that instead of just saying she woke up that morning and decided she wanted to go see a movie with Isaiah instead, or whatever
Welcome.
more trivial event that is proposed as, that somehow that's the reason she decided just to not go that day. That's not the case. That's not fair to Fatima. That's not fair to the presentation of both parties. It is not unfairly and substantially more prejudicial to defense counsel with those statements. So I would ask the court to allow Fatima to express that when she is testifying.
Thank you. Mr. Larry, anything further? All right. So these issues were addressed pre-trial in general as it relates to evidence that was going to be offered by the state and clarifying whether or not that was being offered pursuant to evidence rule 404B, as was checked in the omnibus order, versus then Ms. Stone clarifying at the time of the case management conference that it was going to be offered under the theory of res gestae, that being something related within the same transaction. I'm not going to repeat the ruling that I made at the beginning of trial that discussed case law and what res gestae is and anticipated to be. But of course, it must be very close in time to the event itself to be res gestae under the case law. And I would indicate that evidence that may be admissible, also the court needs to balance that under evidence rule 403 that indicates that although relevant, evidence may be excluded if its probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice, confusion of the issue, or misleading the jury. First of all, as it relates to what is currently called question 18, and it is on page 3 of the document that I am referring to. The anticipated answer by Fatima is very detailed as it relates to why she did not like visiting Iraq, because the question before 18 is, did you like visiting Iraq? And the response was yes and no, a little bit, or that's the anticipated answer. And then a request for her to explain why she did or did not like visiting Iraq. And that's where she explains, I liked certain portions of it, and then why she didn't like other portions of it. I would indicate that what happened the year before when she visited Iraq clearly is not res gestae because it's so far in time. However, what I have heard multiple times from the state is that what all of this really goes to, the detail goes to the fact that Fatima Ali did not feel safe traveling to Iraq. There are many reasons why she did not feel safe, apparently, but that is the bottom line as to why she ran away on the morning of October 18th. And so she can testify to that.
Open the door.
But the details as to why she does not feel safe, other than the fact that she'll testify that she'd been there before, and based upon being there before, she didn't feel safe going back. That comes in, but not the details. I find that if for some reason the facts of what happened a year ago could be considered res gestae, I find that the details themselves, any probative value as to those details is substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice in this matter. And the state still has an ability to certainly argue what I'm hearing is part of the theory of their case, even with the way that I'm limiting how she can provide the information to the court. On the question Also on the third page, did this plan cause you any concern about returning? She said yes. What were those concerns? And why? She indicated in part that she was worried about that she would be abused in Iraq. Because I am not allowing the detail in 18, and of course I can't tell her what to respond. I'm not trying to tell her what to respond.
I feel
but
like it is.
Her response may in fact be the same, that she doesn't feel safe as to how she would be treated. And I grant the request that she not be able to use the word abused again, because I don't find that that is res justae. And it gets into issues with more particularity about how she was treated by her parents, which is not being introduced in this trial. And again, if for some reason that was res justae,
I understand may be some legal reasons for that, and I would love to hear from a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a criminal justice major, but I am not, by no means am I a lawyer. I do not pretend to be a lawyer, but I want to know, why are they not allowed to bring this in? I know they believe it's going to prejudice the jury, and I get that to a point, but also it just prejudiced the jury. It will. They won't get a fair trial if all of their religious and cultural beliefs are brought into this, and the fact that she was abused at home and all of that. I don't know, y'all. I'm not liking it, but law's the law.
that allowing her to use the term abuse, that she was afraid that she was going to be abused.
Oh, but Ronnie, don't forget, the uncles will step in for the father.
Any probative value is substantially outweighed by the danger of an unfair prejudice or confusion of the issues, because this trial is not about her trip to Iraq. And that is why I also believe that the jury could be confused if too many facts as it relates to her previous trip and how she viewed that were to be admitted during the trial. Ms. Stone, do you have any questions as it relates to my ruling on those issues?
I do not, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Leary? All right. I'm not asking Mr. Kading because Mr. Kading had reserved, but do you have any questions about my ruling?
No.
All right. Also, I wrote on the copy of what was handed forward to me for my review, and so I would just ask that there be a clean copy provided. It doesn't have to be now, or it can't be now, but when we come back at 1:30. And I won't file that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Leary. I will file that at the conclusion of Fatima Ali's testimony. Now,
I apologize. I'm sorry for 1 moment to confer.
yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
One other piece of information as it relates to number 12. First of all, occasionally the bailiffs will give me information about the jury that's not ultimately relevant for me to share. But I will share this since we're now talking about juror number 12.
Okay, they turned off the mics. I'm sorry, guys. That was my daughter. We're getting more rain in Kerrville. And she was worried about us, so she called to check on us. Think the jury will be confused about saying the innocent incident happened because she didn't want to travel to Iraq. Back to what I was saying. Hi, Gary. Thanks for joining. The problem is
Number 12 should be excused.
the problem is that the family in Iraq will harm her immediately. They will carry out the honor unaliving if her father could not do it. So she goes over there and she's with his family, because it would be his family or the family, and she dishonors her family. It will be carried out over there one way or the other. So that's why I believe she feels she'll be in more danger by going over there, because she knows that she potentially could be unalived.
And we should replace alternate number 1 to become juror number 12. I'm concerned if we were in recess this afternoon. We don't know if she's coming back tomorrow or not. I'm not indicating she's not ill either, but we don't have enough information. Of course, I could tell my bailiff that they need to call her and tell her she has to come back this afternoon. I don't know whether or not she would or whether or not she should, certainly if she is not feeling well. So I'd like to hear from the parties. And again, I'm just sharing those initial thoughts.
Those who just hopped in, at the judge released the jury for lunch. One of the jurors told the bailiff that she was ill and she was going home. No questions. I'm going home.
I don't have a firm conclusion at this point. Ms. Stone?
Your Honor, can we have just one moment?
Yes.
I don't see Joyce Myers. Especially in the face. Let me look at her. Let me get her up. I don't see it. I don't see it, especially with that. Look at her mouth, the way it does that. I'm not saying I don't like Joyce Myers. I like a lot of what she says, but her smile reminds me almost like a Joker. Just saying.
Have talked over the last couple of days. I think we're actually moving through faster than we anticipated. So I am less concerned about our August 7th timeline now. I think there is a chance, a good chance that we could close the state's case by the end of next week or on July 28th, which gives us more buffer than anticipated. We've been trying to move people around and being very conscious about that. So plainly, I'll defer to the court. I think that we can make it work for today if the court wanted to break for the day, and also we have witnesses prepared that go. The only timeline that I am trying to be really thoughtful about, quite plainly, is Thursday's testimony for Dr. Stankus. I know that she, in speaking with her last week, and I know that Mr. Caden can correct me if I'm wrong, she arrives, I believe, at CTAC at approximately 10:40 in the morning. So we couldn't do her in the morning regardless, but she's intended to come from there to here. So the intent is to put her on right after lunch at 1:30. So that is to say, I think we can move people around and make it work if we wanted to break for the day, but we also have people ready to go. So I just wanted to let the court know that there are options.
All right. First of all, I appreciate that. Also, I appreciate the update as it relates to the potential completion of the state's case. The parties know that I'm very concerned of ensuring that we conclude by the date that we indicated we would be concluding for a variety of reasons as it relates to the logistics of this matter. Mr. Kading, as it relates to number 12.
Your Honor, my only concern is I always expect jurors to be candid, and if she says she's ill, I would be maybe concerned that if she came back, she could spread that. We could have a bigger problem. Other than that, I think we have enough jurors. We're only going to go 2 more weeks. We have 3 alternates.
So they have 3 alternates.
Mr. Larry?
I see Marsha Clark more than I do Joyce Myers, y'all. Marsha Clark.
We are day 2 of testimony and
Day and a half.
day and a half. We're on the 2nd day of testimony, and she already communicated, that she didn't want to be here apparently, and then basically
She's ill.
from the sounds of it. So
Whoa. This is where I struggle with attorneys. You're feeding into this. Well, she just said she doesn't want to be here. She's ill. If she's ill, she shouldn't be there. Doesn't mean she doesn't want to be there, but she's doing what's best for her. I don't like that approach.
she is sick. That's what we want people to do, right? So, either she doesn't want to be here and is going to make efforts to not be here, or she's so sick that she needed to get home, and thus tomorrow isn't out. So, I think, given that we are going faster, I think makes me more comfortable.
Sorry, I have a heating pad.
Excuse Juror 12 and proceed.
All right. Ms. Stone, do you object if the court were to excuse 12 at this time?
I do not, Your Honor, no.
All right. At this
Okay, just so you know, if y'all are hearing a murmuring, it's a translator.
time, I am going to excuse juror number 12 for the reasons we've already articulated on the record. And although I appreciate certainly what the state indicated as it relates to the length of the trial and the state's presentation of their evidence, things can change. We could run into other problems that could lengthen the trial, including someone who has to be here being ill or something like that. And so I will excuse number 12. I will do that when we come back into session at 1:30. And after I do that, then the bailiffs can notify number 12 that she's been excused. We'll move alternate number 1, who is currently seated closest to me in the chair where my bailiff is seated. We'll move that person into the number 12 chair, and then we will reposition the alternate number 2 juror who is in the back row, farthest chair over, move that person to alternate 1, and then we'll move the alternate 3 up to the chair where alternate 2 is right now. But the logistical of moving them, we'll do that in the courtroom after I excuse the juror when we restart the trial. All right. Any further issues before we recess for our lunch break, Ms. Stone?
There are only, I'll let the court know that based on transportation, we are going to call Eric Price before.
Now, is it them or did my hearing aids just quit? I think it's them. Whenever they talk about a minor, they shut out the sound. Oh, somebody asked about my ring. This was my mama's, my birth mama's ring, given to her by her grandma. I haven't worn it in ages because I couldn't get it on, but now I can. See, I can get it on. But this was on the ring finger. So, all right, they're going to lunch. Oh my gosh, look at that. I was a size 5 when I graduated high school, and the largest ring was a size 5. So it looks like they're going to try. I don't know when they're going to come back because they did not say. So Eric Price may be the next witness they call. So we're going to break back over here. Some of us have seen this, some of it's not. It is used with the permission of Court TV. And we're going to roll the beautiful beam footage.
You see it? Yeah, I saw the whole there. That's the suspect or victim? That's the guy that was hitting the drum. Hey, God bless you. Hey, here.
That's the daughter. That one right there. This with the shoes, the blue shirt, the black jacket, and the jib. That's the daughter. Oh, they're playing it over here now too.
Get the car! Call the cops! Somebody call the cops! He needs to get off of her!
Y'all watch the hands. You can see her convulsing. Yep. You can see her convulsing and going unconscious. That is what happened. We'll go over here and finish this one. Where's the sound? Oh, that's right. There was no sound there. They edited it out.
Hands behind your back now! You guys step back. Was there any other parts?
The woman standing in the blue in the upper right-hand corner is the elder daughter. And she's pleading for him, I believe.
Stay back. Stay back. I need the car. Stay back. Stay back.
They're talking about the car.
Right up there, I'm surviving. I got the mail.
Yeah, 1:30. 3:30 our time.
He's the can by the bus stop. He's going to be the primary aggressor.
What do you need?
I know.
I know. It's the runaway?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Well, runaway somewhere. That's sister.
In the office.
Maybe just witnesses, whoever saw whatever. I think that guy in the backpack saw some stuff.
All right, cool.
So,
So you good here?
Yep. Right,
There's somebody in the office.
If you can cross-reference my runaway call, the suspect aggressor is going to be
So they're in there.
Let me get my gloves on. I'm going to get him up to my car.
Yes, he did.
Make sure he's got nothing on him.
Yes, he did.
I don't have nothing, man. Count me down. That's mom. Hands up. Hey, get up. Okay, we're gonna walk
Y'all, they ripped his jacket up.
to my car over here, okay? Hang on tight. Walk forward. Okay. So just
The wife is more upset that her husband's being arrested than the fact that they were purposely trying to unalive their daughter.
stay right there. I need to pat you down for weapons. Okay, you got any weapons on you? No. That's what she said. Copy first up. Hey, thank you, man. Dad disapproves of them being together. So he's been hunting them down all day. Apparently he was already told not to come to this school, not to be here, and he still Showed up here, saw them out front, and started to fight with both of them.
The dad and the
Yeah, he's primary justice.
I'll go ape shit. And I said it. I will go ape shit if they do that. She's not a troubled teen. Oh no, in Texas, us licensed our gun lead shooter carriers. I keep forgetting. Our licensed lead shooter carriers, i.e. me, would have had a piece of cold metal on the back of that man's head. And I would have no problem releasing a piece of lead if he was really trying to unalive her, and he was. I would have no problem. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. I would have. Hope I don't get in trouble for that.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
I want to speak with my daughter.
You're not speaking to anyone at the moment.
Just I want to speak with my daughter.
You will not speak to your daughter.
Why? This is my daughter over here. I want to let her to go take her home, mom to home.
Okay, well, we're investigating a criminal investigation right now.
Just let me tell her to take her mom, not like that. Just like I tell her to go home, she will go home.
Yeah, listen to that. He has so much control over them that he will order them to go home, and they will do whatever he orders. And they will.
I ran out of statement forms. Do you have any? I can come and have them fill out.
And I legally could do it too.
That's mom and sister.
He's killing her.
Mom, sister, and dad have been tracking runaway.
Okay, okay, so I had it right. That's something else. Who are these people? Witnesses?
They came and saw suspect dad beaten, trying to get involved, and so this guy tackled dad and had him detained for me when I got here.
Oh, nice.
The moment I got here. So.
And by the way, I have handcuffs, both the zip tie and the real.
Yeah. Yep, he's detained. Not under.
I'll detain if I need to.
Sounds of it, he's going to be the primary aggressor. Okay, so again, you're not under arrest at the moment, but I'm going to read you your rights, okay?
Why not?
So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
He's
can
under
be
arrest.
used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to your lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yeah, he is. Ronnie, us and our cutie pie. He's like,
I want to speak with my wife.
Do you understand these?
okay, he knows he's supposed to say yes or no, but he's going to avoid it.
These rights I've explained to you.
Zahraa.
It's a yes or a no.
Zahraa.
Zahraa, تعال هنا.
So everything's audio video recorded, okay?
Okay.
So do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
حنين. Zahraa. أخذ السيارة منها وديتها يبوقوها.
I need a yes or a no, okay? Or I'm
The
gonna
translator that translated this said that he was talking about the car, getting the car. He's worried about someone stealing the car.
Unbelievable, right? Still thinks he's in charge. You know, attacking his daughter, full public view, has to be dragged off her. He's in handcuffs, still thinks he's in charge of what's going to happen to his daughter at that point. Unbelievable. Let's bring in our think tank. Joined by criminal defense attorney, former district attorney Matthew Mangino, former prosecutor Margaret McLean. She's also the host of It's a Crime with Margaret McLean, the podcast, and civil rights and trial.
We're going to move
Erica
forward on
Wilson.
this. There's more video, I believe.
Tonight.
This idea of an honor killing because you don't approve of your daughter having a boyfriend other than the person that you have a prearranged marriage with. And, you know, although we don't frequently see that here in this country, you know, it's such a problem in other countries that, you know, international conventions have been signed that outlaw this kind of conduct, that human rights organizations, have stepped in and because of this type of conduct. But to see it here in America is really extraordinary. And, this is a guy who was strangling his daughter until she was unconscious because she was with her boyfriend and wasn't going along with his prearranged marriage.
It's unreal. And no acknowledgement, Margaret, no acknowledgement in the moment, in what's happening. Like, no acknowledgement that, like, hey, you know what? You're in the back of a police cruiser. Like, you're not in charge anymore. Doesn't realize that.
Well, I think he was still so angry at the boyfriend and the situation with the daughter. And he was, so interested in what his wife was doing. And my understanding was the wife was also attacking the boyfriend and told to stay away from the school. So, I mean, the jury's going to see all that. And he is not going to have any sympathy with the jury, especially, I understand there was an excited utterance.
Done. Let's take a look.
Look at the mother's behavior in this. Watch. She is upset and doesn't want at him being arrested. Why is he being arrested? My husband type attitude, right? Why is she not going up nuts over her daughter? He almost unalived. Yeah, because she was a part of it. She's more angry and upset that they're taking her husband away than the fact that they were unaliving her daughter. She wasn't defending her daughter, and the sister is sitting there helping her mom.
Oh, the other daughter. Where's the other daughter? The one inside. Oh, a victim's going down.
Oh, they have what's called the welcoming committee.
Oh, no. Since I want to see her, I don't know if we're going to get him to leave.
No, so Leno doesn't want to.
Well, we're not going to get him to leave unless we make him.
Wow. No, they need to leave. Did they? Where's their car at? They should be a sedan. Yeah, Chrysler. Oh, they got the Pilot. They drove the Pilot. Okay, well, we can't have you see her right now, okay? So you need to leave. Hey, so. Okay, I'm going to make this clear, right? So. I'll have her give you a call. Okay. Okay. So, hey,
Mind blowing.
Do you remember we talked about that you cannot be on Timberline property? Okay.
Like, there's already a history here, Erica, as we're watching this video, already a history that they're not even supposed to be on the school property because of what has happened previously. This mother, I want to talk to my daughter. Why does she want to talk to her daughter? Her husband just tried to kill her.
Possible.
This is one of those things where we're dealing with an honor killing, and the honor comes from killing your own child under this set of facts. These are not the type of people who are going to walk that back. They're going to maintain what they did was right. They're going to feel that it was justified, including the mother. And I empathize with the mother because I understand she may be following behind her husband in that she is still wanting to protect her daughter, but even you can tell from the video that she understands that this is something that still had to happen in their culture and in their religion. They feel there was honor in killing her simply because she wanted to do what most kids around that age do, is have a boyfriend, and she didn't want to espouse to obviously to what their fundamental beliefs are in this arranged marriage that they have for them. I don't see this going well for either the mother or the father, unfortunately, even though she does attempt to have some sort of sympathy for her daughter and wants to at least see about her. At least that's what it's appearing to be. We don't know that to necessarily be true. She could just be wanting to see her just to kind of lambaste her some more for what has occurred. This is a really, really unfortunate unset of facts.
How can people be so oblivious?
So here's the bad thing about that. Yes, I switched into my magical ears because my hearing aids were cutting in and out. Here's my thing. If the woman goes against the husband, she can be unalived too for being dishonorable. So it's kind of like in their religion and in their beliefs, abuse is not acceptable, but honor killings is, believe it or not. We are going to go through and talk about Sharia law, which is what a lot of them follow, in a minute. But I wanted to watch this
To
first.
the basic fundamental laws of the land, which are like, you don't abuse your children, you don't try to take your child's life. Like, to me, that is so, I don't understand how you can be oblivious to it and think like, okay, I'm going to do this and it's going to be rightful and it's going to be okay. And I'm not going to completely destroy my family. Because now that the victim has a sister, her life is blown up right now. The mother's life is blown up. She's on trial. I mean, the family's gone. The father basically took this family and now it's disintegrated, Matthew. How could he be so oblivious to what was going to happen if you attempted to do that here?
Well, you're right, Vinny. I mean, if you try to think what they were thinking, they showed up at the school where she was with her boyfriend. They attack the boyfriend, the father does, and then he is strangling her until she's unconscious. What do you expect the outcome of that to be? You're in the United States of America. You're in the state of Washington. You know that no matter what your culture is, that here and now, you can't go and choke the life out of your daughter and expect that you're going to get in the car and drive home, and everybody's going to say, oh, well, she wouldn't marry the guy that they set her up with. I mean, think about that. It's illogical. We can't even put our head around what they would be thinking at that point.
Does it seep into their defense, Margaret, here? Does that become part of their defense? Somehow their deep-rooted beliefs become part of their attempt at a defense here?
I mean, they could try to argue that it was some religion, all part of their religion and some sort of First Amendment right. But, I think it's going to be, it's not going to fly in this country. And then in the back of the, jury, I always think, what's the jury going to think? And you wonder how much that defendant, the father, was being paid by the old guy in Iraq. There might have been quite a he was probably depending on this financial arrangement. So, that would probably come out in trial, and it's just not going to look good for the mother or maybe the mother, maybe there will be abuse. Some sort of stuff will come out.
She's got to point the finger at her husband. She's got to point the finger at her husband. We'll see if that happens. Yeah, it's going to be a challenge.
She won't. Okay, we're going to stop that. Get back over here. I don't want that going. Okay, so what I'd like to do, now I got my new ears in, it feels different. Different ears feel different. Okay, hi Candace. You may have to unclick your notifications and then click them back on again. Sometimes you have to reset it. So I want to go through what is an honor killing. I want to talk about it. I did some research last night for lunchtime, and also I did some research for Sharia law. And I wanted to go through that and share that with you guys, okay? So the definition of an honor killing is a redrum of a person, most often a woman or girl, by family members who claim that the victim brought shame or dishonor to the family. Now, if you notice, there's nothing mentioned about men. The men can dip their stick as many times in anywhere they want to, before marriage or after marriage. It doesn't matter to them. It's not there's no honor unalivings for them. Common triggers for honor unaliving are going to be refusing an arranged marriage. Yeah, because the money's involved in these arranged marriages, by the way. Seeking a divorce or separation, being a victim of an actual assault. So if they are a victim of an actual assault, they just walking down the street minding their business with their male son or male escort, and somebody snags them up and bangs them up and gets, actual with them, the woman is unalived by the family because it brought shame on their family, even though she didn't do anything to deserve it. Dressing or behaving in a way that is considered immoral, associating with people outside of the family's approval. If she is seen in the presence of a man without her male child, I don't care if it's a one-day-old male or a husband or brother, a father, and sometimes uncles. And there's another man present and they're alone. That's it. She can be unalived. LGBTQ identity or relationships. The cultural and social roots of this are honor codes. In practical societies, families' reputation is often tied to the female's behavior and is perceived actually their purity. So if the woman is not actually pure, then the family is dishonored and not pure. So in order to purge the impurity, they must unalive the woman. Control mechanisms, these also are used to enforce conformity and suppress anonymity. I can't say that. Basically suppress them down, make them compliant, make them subservient, and control them. And the community pressures, the family feels compelled to act to avoid social stigma and or exclusion from a community. Even if the family does not believe, whoa, that was bad. Sorry. Even if a family does not believe that they're on the gray side, they know that they didn't do anything. The family doesn't feel dishonored, but the family within the community feels the family's dishonored, they would do it. How is this? How do they do the unalivings? Common is strangulation, stabbing, lead shooting, burning, blunt force trauma. Sometimes they'll dig a hole in the ground, put the woman in, fill the ground up to her clavicle or her chest, and then they will throw rocks at her head until she's gone. Perpetrators are often the male relatives, father, brother, husband, but women also participate or they condone the act. I have seen a video. I can't believe I saw it, but I did, and I would not show it here, where a young girl was being unalived through rocking. And it showed women, anybody who walked by, men, women, children, anybody who walked by had to pick up rocks and throw rocks at her head until she was unalive. Some are very spontaneous, others are premeditated or invoked by multitude of the family members. So the young girl was terrified to go back over to Iraq. Why? Because they could, the moment she got off the plane, they could just walk up and stab her and unalive her right there. So she had a very reasonable fear. So the religion is Middle Eastern and South Asia. High rates, often unreported or underreported, includes Iraq, Pakistan, and India. Western countries occur within just 4 communities, often prosecuted as domestic violence or red room. Africa and Latin America is sometimes less documented, but present in tribal and ritual things. But most of the time it's known within Iraq and South Asia. Under the legal and human rights challenges, the underreporting, many cases are misclassified as accidents or self-unaliving. Some countries offer reduced sentences if the crime is framed as a restoring of family honor. That is huge in the Middle East and South Asia, that if it is done as an honor crime, then they will receive a radically reduced sentence. Hey, Erin, we've missed you. We've missed the bingo queen. We've missed the bingo queen. Let me look at some of the comments. Candace, thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes, sometimes, like I said, you have it on. I had to turn mine off and turn it back on, and then it started working for somebody else. I had the same problem. Judicial biases. Trials may focus on the victim's behavior rather than the perpetrator's violence, which is what I hope this does not turn out to be. This is what I'm concerned about, and I'm hoping it doesn't turn out to be that. There are campaigns such as Stop Honor Red Rooms pushed for legal reform and public awareness. The Ali family trial is a good case to follow as far as that's concerned. A lot of people wanted to know about Sharia law. Okay. Sharia law, which is an Islamic legal system derived from the Quran. the hadith, if I say it correctly, saying and actions of the Prophet Muhammad and centuries of scholarly interpretation. If you meant, okay, so that is where we are. Now, mind you, this is all education. I am not for, I am not supporting, I am not judging, I am not political, and I'm not religious, but for the sake of understanding this case and understanding what's happened, I am diving into these topics. Got it? Good. Okie dokie. Here we go. The definition of Sharia means a path in Arabic. It's a comprehensive legal and ethical framework guiding Muslim life. The sources of this is in the Quran, the Islamic holy book. Hadith, I think is how you say it. If I'm saying it wrong, correct me. Record saying and the actions of Prophet Muhammad. Ijma, IJMA. It's among scholars, and QIYAS, analogical reasoning. There are 4 parts. The areas it covers is personal conduct, such as prayer and fasting and clarity and charity, family law, such as marriage, divorce, and inheritance, criminal law, theft, adultery, red room with specific punishments, and criminal law, contracts, and trade ethics. Yep. Isn't it nice to know when a YouTuber says, where is so-and-so? Yeah, I do miss y'all when you're not here. So let's talk about the applications around the world. The full implementation are in countries like Saudi Arabia and Iran. Partial or symbolic. Many Muslim majority nations blend Sharia. Now I can't say the law. Sharia law and secular law. In the Western world, Sharia law sometimes used in private aberrations such as family disputes, but does not override the national law, which is in the U.S. We do not recognize Sharia law as a country. Now, there may be counties in certain states that may recognize it to an extent, but we as a nation do not recognize Sharia law. The punishments. So the controversies and the misconceptions of Sharia law. Jennifer, her boyfriend, father, did file charges and he just testified. So the punishment often cited are corporal punishments. These are rarely applied and my hair. Corporal punishment, but these are rare and applied at a very wide range in the country. It all depends. Women's rights. Critics argue that Sharia can be restrictive, while opponents say that it's offer protection within the framework. I don't see it that way. It does not offer. Anybody who tells me Sharia law offers protection to the women within the framework and condones honor killing is another. I just will adamantly disagree with you. I will still love you as a human being, but I'll disagree with you. Legal. Some places Sharia courts exist alongside civil courts, especially for family matters. Yeah. So the worship, there are several layers of domains of Sharia law. The akhbat, worship and rituals, I probably butchered it, guides personal devotion and religious duties, such as daily prayers, fasting during Ramadan, charity, pilgrimage. That's thunder to Mecca. Y'all, we can't get away from the rain, y'all. Have been in a drought for years, and now we are just constantly in the rain. Look at that. It just keeps coming up on Kerrville. Poor Kerrville, Hunt, Ingram, Center Point. We are just getting hammered. We're not flooding to the level that we were flooded, but we're still flooded. and it's stopping and or delaying the recovery efforts and us finding the remaining 160 to 200 victims unaccounted for. And now that I said that, any and all super chats, any and all super stickers, memberships, anything, any profits from this channel for this week will be going to the victims. So pilgrimage, I can't say it. Anyway, traveling to Mecca. These social transactions. Hey, K Swan. The social transactions covers a lot. I can't say the word, so I'll just do the translations. Covers interpersonal and social behavior such as marriage, divorce, and child custody. Inheritance rules, business ethics. It'll cover financial contracts and disputes and resolutions. The fixed punishments, hudud, I don't know, is a set of penalties for specific crimes. Now, you've heard if you get caught stealing, they cut your hand off. That's a possibility. Theft, adultery, false accusation, hypocrisy, highly regulated with strict evidentiary standards, rarely implemented in full due to legal and social safeguards. Discretionary punishments left to the judicial discretion, applied when the hudud criteria are not met, can include fines, imprisonment, and community service. If it's a woman involved in any kind of crime, you can bet your bottom dollar the family is going to do probably an honor red room in order to meet that satisfaction. If a man does it, he doesn't get the red room. Retribution and compensation deals with bodily harm or red room. An eye for an eye, retribution justice. Financial compensation offered as an alternative. So I decide that I'm going to go out and do something stupid and I red room a person's son. They can either demand that I be unalived or they can put an astronomical price on the value of the unalived person, and I either pay it or I'm unalived. Modern adaptations. Sharia application varies globally. Strict, super strict in Saudi Arabia and Iran. Mixed, kind of medium, is it going to be in Egypt and Pakistan, a blend of Sharia and civil. Symbolic is going to be in your Western countries. Use Sharia counsel for family issues like divorce and inheritance through voluntary arbitration, such as what they would do here in the United States. The ethical tension and interpretations. Interpretations range from very conservative to very progressive. Rights of women, non-Muslim, and freedom of conscience vary depending on the legal school. Depending on, and I can't say these, Hanafi? Shafi'i? I can't say them. So in other words, it varies whether you are the rights of the women, if you're a non-Muslim or a free person, depending. Topic like finance, Sharia, complaint, banking. Healthcare issues and family law often spark intense debate. It's a non-argument kind of law. It is. And I have a lady that I used to know, and she was 14 and I was 22, so 8 years younger than me. God almighty, that means she's in her 40s now. Whew. I knew her when she was 14, and it shocked the hell out of everybody because she was dating a Muslim man, Middle Eastern Indian man, and she went to his country for a visit But when she arrived that day, there was a wedding. That day was a wedding. Why? Because she couldn't stay there without being married. And so she married the man, and now she is under, she did come back into country, visited her family, told them she married him, yada, yada, yada. And when she came back, she was in full, why can't I say what it is? Burqa. And her parents were mortified. I mean, nobody knew. And she does wear saris and things like that, but she's been happily married, apparently. But she's been married happily with him ever since. But now she, even though she's an American citizen and all that, she is under their law. Welcome, General Counsel. I'm not saying hey, look, parents can be upset. They can be upset that she was dating somebody outside their faith and belief. They can be upset that she was being disobedient. They can be upset over a shite load of things. But to end her life over it is not acceptable. They can shun her. They can refuse to take care of her. She was 17, almost 18. I am seeking facts on my own. Oh, Candace, thank you very much. I got it. Okay, they're gone. Thank you very much, Candace. Thank you for telling me. I don't know all these people, and so thank you. Oh, Candace, anytime. I always tell all my people, if we have a troll or a problem maker, I don't mind so much the fact that he said something about it, but they can be upset. Watch Not Without My Daughter, Sally Field, and yes, about the story of yes. I have seen that movie. Yep. That was a good movie. Thank you so much, Candace. Hey, Joe Schmo! Religious law cannot supersede our criminal law ever. Shall we talk about Lori Daybell and Jody Hillebrand? You're so right about that. Thank you so much, Candace. Yes. I remember that. A lot of people don't. A lot of the younger people don't. You can have a religious belief that is so far out there that people call you crazy. You have a right to believe crazy things if you want. But at one point, your children have a right to decide what's right for themselves. And at one point, you don't have a right to do anything about it anymore. It's called becoming of age. I love my daughter and I love my son. And if they decided that they were going to, I'm Christian, I'm a chaplain. I understand and have studied the basics of all major faiths. Okay. I have my belief. They can step away from my belief and believe what they believe. I may not agree with it, but I shouldn't, and I don't love them any less. I might have a good debate over some of these things, especially if it's something that can harm themselves or others. Not saying, it's not about being a Baptist and a Methodist, okay? I'm not talking religion. I'm talking about, well, I guess it is religion, but my children have the right to believe what they choose to believe. But it does not give me the right to lay a hand on their head for it. Just like I cannot lay a hand on your head for what you believe, and you cannot me. We all have a right to believe what we want, but being upset does not give that man the right to wrap his hand around his daughter's neck and not let go and do everything he can to unalive her life which he almost succeeded. She blacked out. You could see her body convulsing. You could see the kicking in the arms convulsing. She was going unconscious. And do you know what? That is something he cannot do in most of the world. And in fact, now correct me if I'm not wrong, but I thought in my research that they, in a lot of places, even in Iraq and other Middle Eastern countries, that they have basically made it illegal to do honor unalivings. Yeah, that was a movie, y'all. Maybe we should watch that on Discord. I am so tired. I cannot get my glasses clean. No matter what I use, my glasses are not getting clean, and it's driving me crazy. I hate the fogginess, the oil residue on my glasses. Does anything I've said here help y'all today? Some of y'all understand? There was another case that was successful, and that guy was better than what it was. That guy was found guilty. But I have to say, part of me feels bad part of me feels bad because a lot of these people are brought up into this culture and don't know any different. A lot of Middle Eastern countries, they've made it illegal, but most oftentimes it's not enforced, especially in more rural areas and smaller communities. You're right. And in the old areas, it's definitely still available. I do that at the end of the day, but in the middle of the day, it's like, I do wash my glasses. And I have all these protective stuff on them, and I always use cloth like I'm supposed to, and they're all scratched up. No matter what I've done, it has gotten scratched up. I'll do that. I do that at night, but I use these claws like I'm supposed to. And, it's frustrating because they've scratched up that protective stuff on them, and the optical store's like, "Oh, well, there's nothing we can do." And I'm like, "Well, why are you selling me a product that you know darn well the cloth that I'm using is going to scratch it up?" I've only had these for 8 months, and they're horrible. They're horrible. Hello, Weird Debbie. How are you doing? Duster 587. Honor Redrum is a part of their faith. I don't believe honor Redrum has been made illegal in the Middle East. Well, we can find that out, can't we? Made to depend on where in the Middle East. The status of honor unalivings across the Middle East varies widely, and while many countries have formally criticized them, legal loopholes and lenient sentencing still persist in some places. Kuwait recently made a landmark move by repealing the Article 153 in its penal code in March of 2025. The article had previously allowed to reduce sentences for men who unalive female relatives caught in adultery. Now such acts are precluded as redrum, making a major step towards gender equality and justice. So in Kuwait, it is redrum, not an honor. And Iran, on the other hand, continues to face serious challenges. Although honor unaliving is technically illegal, Iranian law often enables impunity. For example, Article 630 of the Penal Code allows a man to unalive his wife and or her partner if he catches them committing adultery and believes she's consented. Well, it's all about his belief. Even if she didn't consent, if he can just say, "I believed it," and unalive her. Fathers and husbands frequently receive lenient sentences, and in many cases misreport or dismiss as family disputes. Other countries in the region have mixed records. Jordan and Lebanon have made reforms to reduce leniency in honor redrum cases. Saudi Arabia and Iraq criminalize such unalivings, but enforcement and sentencing can be inconsistent. Pakistan, while not a part of the Middle East geographically, has also passed laws against honor killings, though implementation remains a challenge. Does that help answer the question? I love my Google. Y'all, we keep getting this rain. We can't even get our cadaver dogs out there because of the weather. It just keeps coming for Kerrville. And it's just popcorn clouds, but it's constant. Our rivers are still well over their banks in some areas. Yep. Well, and that's the other thing. If they call it a self-unaliving, if they can call it a self-unaliving, they will. That is for sure. That is for sure. So I hope this has been helpful. I hope I've been able to shed some light on some of this conversation. It is not a pleasant subject. It breaks my heart that in this country we have to worry about that. Joe, here's the thing about it. They grew up. Hey, Joe, you want to come on and talk with me while we're on lunch break? I'll send you the link. Here's the thing about it. They grew up believing this and don't know any different. I disagree. I was raised LDS, and at the point coming of age when I realized I was taught very wrong. I agree with you. 90%. I'm playing devil's advocate on that other coin. If you are in the culture in the country and everybody believes the same as you and you grow up and everything is the same, either you have a choice to stay and submit, because if you don't, you're unalived, or you can try to flee. But especially when you're in the United States, there comes a point to where you've got to know. Just totally different culture here. The juror may have been physically made ill by the fact that something wasn't right here. I don't know. They could have really been ill, guys. They really could have been ill. But Joe, if you want to hop on for a minute, I'll gladly have you. Just type in yes. I'll put the link up. But I was raised, let me put it this way. I was raised in a church that was ultra conservative, and there did come a point where I disagreed with what I was being taught. The problem was I was living in a household with a mother who was adamant that the father's the head of the household. And what I tell people is, my daddy wore the pants in my family, but mama was telling them which ones to wear. But I didn't believe in a lot of what they were preaching. But it wasn't until I literally was a grown adult and on my own that I understood that I didn't agree. As long as, okay, Joe, I'll pop it up in the comments, and then as soon as you grab it, I'll take it down. But for me, the thing is that, okay, here you go, Joe. For me, it didn't happen until I got away from the people I was in a church in a certain belief pattern. I socialized with only those people. Even though I was in high school and band and stuff, I didn't really socialize religiously outside of those people. And so it wasn't until I got on my own that I realized there was a whole new world, a whole new way of believing. And it was then that I realized and became more educated and stepped away from those beliefs. That was me personally. And in my family, as soon as you hop in, Joe, I'll delete this comment. Or mods, as soon as Joe, if I don't do it, there it is. All right, I gotcha. So for me, it wasn't until I became a certain age and in a certain place that I could step away, because I learned what the truth was. What was the real world? Hey, Joe Schmo, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. Hold on. Let me make sure I got my settings right.
Oh,
Do
your
I
mic
sound
is
good?
nice. Oh, you're nice and hot. Thank you. We've been fighting with the sound all freaking day.
Good deal. Okay, yes, I got my HyperX on, so we're good to go.
But do you understand what I'm saying? As long as I was held and stayed within that core group and circle of influence, I didn't know better. But once I got out of that circle of influence, I knew better. But I want to hear from you.
So I realized my differences with that circle of influence when I was still in the circle.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
And yeah, and to different folks, different things, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like
Oh,
there's
yeah.
no judgment. I'm not offering any judgment towards anybody. I
Mm-mm,
just
me neither.
realized it. I realized it when I was in there. Like I was up in front of them giving a Sunday school talk, and I said something that bothered the hell out of me, and I couldn't shake it. So, Mormons believe, and it's funny I'm on here talking about this now because I just had this discussion with my little brother the other day, who is an amazing father. He's an assistant professor at USC, and but he's also devout LDS. And he said to me something that reiterates what bothered me about the LDS faith, that is, someday he will become a god. Like he will be the god of his own planet, and he and his wife, who's my sister-in-law, who I dearly love, will be populating their own planet for the rest of eternity. And that's what bothered me, and that is literally what triggered me to leave the Mormon church, because I can't get down with that. I can't.
And it's okay for you to believe differently than him. It's okay if someone wants to believe that they're aliens living in your toenails and they're green and yellow with a purple stripe, and they're hoarding money under there. And when you die, you're going to die with a bunch of. I mean, I'm just making this crap up, but people believe some crazy stuff out there. But it doesn't mean you have the right to go against the laws of the land. It doesn't mean you have the right to unalive someone's life because they're not believing the way you are, or they're not doing what you want them to do, even if it is your own child.
Right. And that's probably the difference between living in the US and living in one of the Middle Eastern countries, because maybe in those countries you actually can unalive somebody who believes differently than you. Maybe you can unalive your wife if you quote unquote believe that she was being unfaithful to you, and that's your belief. Doesn't even have to be founded in facts, maybe. But you can't do that in the US.
No, well,
Right.
see, I have a friend whose daughter's married to a Mormon young man, and my friend wasn't allowed to attend the wedding because she wasn't Mormon.
That actually was a point of contention when my little brother got married to my sister-in-law, because her dad and mom are not LDS. They were not allowed to go in the temple and witness the actual ceremony. So they did another civilian ceremony after that, which kind of appeased them, but it was a hurtful situation, because if you're not Mormon, you don't get to go in the temple. You don't.
Yeah, and they have ways to verify. I was in Utah with a conference, and somebody wanted to try and get in the temple, so they studied up before they went, and they tried to get in, but they got caught.
Yeah, nope, not happening. That was part of Lori Daybell's thing, though. She tried to make it sound like her trying to unalive Brandon Boudreaux and her husband Charles Vallow was about her temple recommend, but honestly, in the end, it was about their life insurance money.
So explain the temple recommend thing. I get the concept behind it, but for the viewers, can you explain that?
Yeah, so the going to the temple and entering the temple is not the same as going to just a regular weekly church session at your local stake center, your local chapel. It requires a higher level of devotion and compliance with church rules and regulations. Like, so you sit down and you have an interview with one of your local church leaders. It's your bishop or your stake president that interviews you and says, have you been obeying the word of wisdom? So the word of wisdom is what the word of wisdom is you can't drink anything caffeinated. You can't, which they do. They let you do that now, but you're not supposed to drink anything caffeinated. You're not to do anything, have anything to do with tobacco. Like you can't do chew, you can't smoke cigarettes, like all of that stuff. So that's one of the rules. The other one is, are you chaste? CHASTE. In other words, are you complying with sexual laws and rules of the church? Can't have sex before marriage. Can't have sex outside of marriage.
So if you ever have sex before marriage or outside of marriage, you can never go to this temple at this level.
There is some level of forgiveness that you can get later on down the road. But if you go in for your temple recommend interview and you say, yeah, like last month I was hooking up with this other chick outside of marriage, the person interviewing you is going to be like, yeah, you can't get your temple recommend. You can't go to the temple for a while. And there
people,
are no
people that actually admit it.
No. no.
I was like, would you actually admit that you committed fornication or adultery and then walk in and try and get temple recommended? I was all like, that's
Lori
that's
did.
self-destructive.
Lori did. She was hooking up with Chad. Lori was hooking up
I
with
know,
Chad while she was
but
still
she's
married to
just regular-
Charles.
And she had a recommendation still.
Yes.
That's insane.
Yeah, you got to
That's
take people's
so
word on it. You're
insane.
not like, are you going to hook them up to a lie detector? And no,
Yeah.
they're not going to. they count on the spirit, and I use that term as a Mormon term because the spirit is something to LDS. It means something. So they count on the bishop or stake president to be paying attention to the spirit and to tell that person when you're lying to them. Obviously didn't work for whoever was interviewing Lori Daybell.
Well, and you know, in a lot of faiths, we talk about having the wisdom of, or the gift of discernment of the spirit.
Yeah, exactly.
And but the problem is the person sitting there with the discernment of the spirit could be operating in what they call the flesh and not be able to discern appropriately. So what happens? Whoever made that recommendation for her to go into the temple at that level, and now it's been brought out that she's read room for people and was committing adultery while she was doing this. Who holds that person accountable who did the interview?
Nobody's accountable.
So, okay. So it's a special, it's almost like a special group within the temple.
It's a special level of permission is what it is. They have permission to go into the temple and to perform those ceremonies in the temple, like baptisms for the dead. Like, apparently she claims that Moroni gave her a priesthood blessing in the temple that is a higher power than the Melchizedek priesthood of the LDS Church. So maybe that goes on in some special rooms in the temple. I don't know.
I'm starting to worry about them special rooms in them temple. Who knows what goes on in those rooms? And just saying. Well, Ronnie says, okay, so Lori lied to be able to enter the temple, pretty much.
Yep, absolutely, she did. She was sleeping with Chad, and she obviously did not admit to whoever was giving her the interview for her temple recommend.
And so it's a huge thing then, a massively huge thing for family members or other people to get together and go to the LDS church and say, hey, we need to talk to you. Their access to the temple needs to be removed.
It's
or remove
only
the recommend. Remove the recommend.
Right. You know that, and that's I've speculated about this before, and I've thought about it since. And honestly, removing her temple recommend is not as big of a deal as their life insurance policy. Like she used the temple recommend as an excuse to have Alex go and take a shot at Brandon, to have Alex shoot Charles twice in their home in Gilbert. No, that was Chandler, not Gilbert. Anyway, because Gilbert was Brandon. So she used the temple recommend as an excuse to get other people on her side. But to be honest, the life insurance thing was like the big deal. That was her motivation.
Yeah. I mean, she was deflecting from the reality. That was a deflection. Chad was only excommunicated for claiming to be a prophet, not because he unalived people. Lori still has not been excommunicated.
What? Oh my gosh, Aaron. I need to know. I need some receipts for that because that's crazy. I need receipts for that. If she has not been excommunicated yet after 4, 5, 6 life sentences, 5 life sentences, and she's getting ready to get 2 more and hasn't been excommunicated, that's a problem. Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, y'all got a public relations problem here, and I want to know where you're going with it.
I am Google. I'm curious. I'm seeing what it says in Google. As of now, there is no official public confirmation from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints regarding Lori Daybell's excommunication. The church typically does not announce disciplinary actions like excommunication, especially in high-profile cases, due to the privacy policy's internal procedures. However, Lori and Chad Daybell believes actions have been widely described as radically divergent from the mainstream LDS doctrine.
Okay, widely described by whom? Who is widely describing them as divergent? It's not the church. There is no official statement. There was no official statement when JJ and Tylee were missing that the church said, please, people, we know there's a large LDS community in Rexburg, Idaho. Can we all find these children together? No statements like that at all from the church. That's a problem.
Yeah, that is. And some sources suggest that the excommunication may have occurred quietly, especially after their convictions. But again, such actions are rarely made public. So we don't know. And that's what I've heard before. I just wanted to get it more precise. I think what bothers me more than anything is this case has gone on so much about her religious crazy beliefs. And I feel like the victims have gotten lost in the rhetoric of the religious belief and the drama of Lori Daybell. I feel like it's become a dog and pony show, and people are forgetting that they are true victims.
She is her own reality show, and that's what she wants to be, and that's why I appreciate having a relationship with Megan Connor, who is Lori's cousin, and Cresha Easton, who is Charles's niece. I appreciate those relationships because they help bring to life JJ and Tylee and Charles for me, and I it's at a level that's hard to comprehend sometimes for me emotionally, but I do appreciate them being in my life and coming in my life and helping to bring JJ and Tylee to life, because they were unalived years ago.
Well, tell us about JJ and Tylee, because we've heard very minimal about them, and I believe what you're saying is true. And I always have said when it comes to Lori Daybell that we can't forget her children. How can a mother how can a mother do? I mean, I know women kill their children all the time, but what she did was an extra level of diabolical evil.
And the show that I did Sunday afternoon with Jack Fox of Never a Truer Word, he's a linguistics analyst. He watched parts of her interview with Nate Eden, and I guess the biggest takeaway from that was that she showed absolutely no remorse, none, for the fact that her children are dead now, and they were brutally murdered. JJ
She says they didn't feel anything. She said they're up. She knows where they are. They're fine. They're happy. They're safe. I'm all like, you are another kind of crazy.
She is. He called her sadistic, and I think that may be the first word or the first time that I've heard somebody use that word with her, and it resonated with me because she is so
Oh,
sadistic.
her
Tylee,
first, we called her sadistic bitch on this channel.
oh, nice.
I have. I called her sadistic bitch.
So JJ was not her biological son.
Right.
JJ was adopted at her request. Her and Charles requested to adopt JJ. And before they went to Hawaii, and then they went to Idaho and unalived JJ, Kay Woodcock, who is JJ's grandmother, requested to have JJ. She's like, if you can't deal with him. So Lori complained about him all the time. He was autistic and he acted up from time to time, which autistic children do. Knowing that he was autistic, knowing that she complained about him all the time, she still took him to Hawaii and then took him to Rexburg and did what they did in Rexburg. After Grandma Kay Woodcock said, we will take him, we will take care of him, we will adopt him. You don't need to have that struggle in your life. And he was such a beautiful young child. He was so beautiful. And Tylee sometimes gets lost because she was old. She was the older sister, and she was she's the biological daughter of one of Lori's earlier husbands, Joe Ryan, and he also died under mysterious circumstances.
Is anybody really even looking into that?
Yeah, they did. They did twice, and they weren't able to find anything that was prosecutable. They investigated it when it first happened, and then they actually exhumed his body and checked it out again, and weren't able to come up with anything. I met his sister actually at the first trial, and we had some interesting conversations.
Yeah, I bet you did. The victims seemed, and that's one thing that I have to keep putting up in the forefront of my mind, that the victims keep getting lost in a lot of trials. But out of all the trials that I've covered in the last year, because I've only been doing this a year, out of all the trials, this trial is the one that they become lost the most. And I appreciate Megan and you and other people who are trying to keep them in the forefront. And now that pretty much everything is all said and done, I would really wish that there was a way to honor these children and to bring them into the forefront and remind people who the true victims are. And it's sad. But everything, unfortunately, money runs everything, and greed and selfishness, and it's sad.
I thought there was going to be a memorial after the second trial that never materialized. So maybe we can put one together for sentencing. That's in 10 days. That's on July 25th. I will be there.
I wish I could be there, but I will support you in any way you want. I would love to do a panel and for people to show their love for those children, talk about the children as much as we can, because we don't really know the children, but those who do could. But it would be interesting to do something. Whatever you want, I'll be there for you if we can figure out something to do. Lori only wanted JJ for the financial benefits of a disabled child. That's probably very true. She was very money driven, and the life insurance policy wasn't, I mean, in reality, it wasn't enough to commit redrum over.
Charles's life insurance policy was $1 million, and so was Brandon's. So
yeah, but for me, I'm saying for me, it ain't going to be $1 million. You'd have to maybe 100 million. I might consider it. That would be a consider, but doesn't mean I would do it for 100, maybe $1 billion.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Keep that.
I'm kidding. But what I'm saying
Um,
is no life is worth $1 million.
No, and the Social Security benefits were something that I noticed because the first trial she was actually accused of Social Security
Pretty
fraud,
fraud. Mm-hmm.
and they called a guy to the stand to
I remember.
testify to the fraud that she was committing, and they never like convicted her of that.
I thought she had a felony conviction for fraud.
She might have in Idaho, but she didn't in Arizona.
In Idaho, she does.
Okay, yeah. She didn't in Idaho though. It was just
Who was it?
in Arizona, it was just conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. But she was charged in Arizona with Social Security fraud. So I was kind of confused when they got to the end of the trial and they gave the jury their instructions to go back and deliberate. They didn't talk about, and Trina Kay, who was the prosecutor, didn't talk about Social Security fraud because they had a guy from the SSA who was in there. He was with the
Well,
inspector general for the SSA, and he talked about the fraud that she committed. So they could have convicted her for it. Maybe they're just like,
right
all
here,
right.
I just looked it up. Lori Daybell was convicted of grand theft for concluding her children's Social Security survivor benefits after the death, excuse me. She continued to receive these payments for months, even though her children, Tylee and Ryan and Joshua JJ Vallow, had already been unalive. The total amount wrongfully collected was $22,545.05. The charge was a part of a broader case, which she was also convicted of redrum and conspiracy to commit redrum for the deaths of her children. She is on life in prison without parole. So she was convicted of grand theft for illegally collecting Social Security survivor benefits.
Yeah. So that was in Idaho. I
That
don't
was in Idaho.
understand. Yeah. I don't understand why they didn't also like.
Because it's federal. It's a one time. It's not per state.
Gotcha. Oh,
It's
okay.
federal.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So it was federal. So it's a one time deal. So what are your thoughts on this trial with the honor killing in general? I mean, I'm almost like this should be a 5-minute slam dunk. But the fact that they cannot bring up anything about the abuse, they cannot in the home, they cannot say anything about honor killing, they cannot bring up the religion. I mean, this has really tied the hands of the prosecution. But do you believe that if they did bring all that up, that it would jeopardize the jury in this?
No, I don't think it would prejudice the jury because we have the video of him trying to strangle his daughter until she passes out. Like, I mean, you can't argue with the video. The religious aspect of it is interesting to me because that does prejudice the jury probably.
Right.
But so it's probably a good thing they're keeping it out because we don't need that. We got you without that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that there are unalivings happening in this country more often than we want to know. And a lot of times those people are dumped in the middle of nowhere and, never to see again. It's a horrific thing. Luckily you and I never had to deal with that, or most of us never had to deal with that. But in my family, if you stepped out the faith, they could disown you. Even my family today, who are still in the faith, believe that I'm going to hell in a handbasket. I'm a lost child. And they handle me as such. They tolerate me. They accept me when I have to be there. But in general, if I'm not walking their faith, and if I get engaged to get married, they're like, you can't do that. You can't ever get married again because of X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, I don't believe that way. My belief is my belief. And
I was disowned too. And I'm in the LDS church. When you go against a religion and you say things against your faith that Joseph Smith was a prophet of God and it's the one true church, you're in outer darkness, which is worse than hell. Like people like Hitler in the Mormon church. This is a fact. People like Hitler in the Mormon church go to the lowest level of heaven, and people who talk out against the Mormon church go to a level of hell worse than that. That's called outer darkness.
why does Hitler get to go in any level of heaven?
You tell me. That's not.
I want to know what I know. You don't believe that. I want to know why they believe that. I mean, I know people who have the gift of mercy to the point that they would be pleading for his life in hopes that he would surrender to Christ and become, forgiveness and everything else for all that he did. But that doesn't mean that, I mean, he's in a special hell, in my opinion. If there was a special hell, he'd be there. But there's only hell in our family's belief faith. But anyway, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm in a more special hell than Hitler is. How do you like that?
Yeah, I know, right? Is it because you have denied what you have been taught?
Exactly. I denied my faith. I have denied my faith, and that puts me
Yeah.
in a more special and evil hell than Hitler has to go to for all of eternity.
And people don't understand that what they mean by that is once you know what they think you know, and you choose to deny what you know, that is a choice, and that choice is undeniably diabolical, and you go to a special hell. And you know what I mean? It's like what they think you know what the truth is, and when you deny the truth, that's worse than not knowing it all.
Yeah.
I may not be saying it as eloquently as you can, but
that's exactly right. You were presented with the truth, you knew the truth, and you denied the truth.
Yeah. And that's blasphemy in some cultures. But to me, it's one of these things when it comes to the legal side, separation of church and state. And under no religion is redrum legal. And what I don't understand is, she says that these victims were possessed all of a sudden, had new names, and who gave her the right or the authority to be the one to make that decision? Lord Daybell, that is.
Right. And to declare them light or dark.
Yeah.
And once she or Chad or whoever declared them light or dark or declared them dark, it was okay to unalive them at that point in time.
Okay, I declare you not only dark, but excessively dark. So let me get my lead shooter and I'll meet you out back and I'll put you in the light.
Or
I don't have that right. I don't have that right.
They cut up Tylee and burned her body. And they put a plastic trash bag over JJ's head with duct tape while he was still alive. There was evidence that he fought back.
I didn't know that part. I did not know there was evidence that to that extent, or I've forgotten about it. That breaks my heart that people, I mean, I know a lot of people were upset that she did not get the electric chair, so to speak. She didn't get the DP. And I tried to explain to people once she was declared mentally incompetent for any period of time, no judge in their right mind is going to give her DP because it's too much of a risk.
No, what actually happened in that case is the prosecutor did not provide everything in discovery that they were required to discovery. And the punishment for that was to take the DP off of the table. Because the prosecutor screwed up.
Well, I think there needs to be a little bit of a situational rectification on that. But okay, that was on that case. But what about the other cases? It wasn't the only case they could have gotten the DP on. Am I correct or wrong? I'm curious. I'm asking. I'm asking.
No. You're so all 4 of those in Idaho, the DP was taken off the table. In Arizona, it was never on the table because it was conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. It never was actual first-degree murder.
Yeah.
So DP was never on the table in Arizona. So once it got taken off in Idaho, then it never was. Yeah.
Now, and they will not be able to go back and visit the other husband who passed away because they've not been able to they've already done it twice and have not been able to find evidence that could lead to a potential another trial.
Correct. Joe Ryan. So her
Joe Ryan, thank you.
her trials are ending. Her appeals are not. Her appeals will be endless. I guarantee you we will not stop hearing from her for years because of her appeals process.
Oh, I want to know how and why is her hair so freaking good every time? And it's bleached. How in the hell are you getting that hairdo into prison?
It's so funny you say that because that's been my thing from like day one since I've been covering her. I'm like, how does she do her hair like that and have
Socks.
this? I've heard that. I have heard that. Yes.
And then her eyeshadow in the last interview, her right eye had a whole lot of orange and the left eye was barely orange. I thought she ran out of Kool-Aid. Vaseline and Kool-Aid is how they get color on their face. And then they take matches or pencils and mix it with Vaseline for the no, she's got real makeup to a point. Some jails and prisons will allow women to have makeup.
Madita has a good question. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't honestly think that Chad had the balls to do that. I think it was Alex. I honestly think Alex was like the assassin of the group.
I would agree.
He definitely is the one to unalive Charles. He definitely is the one that tried to unalive Brandon. And I believe he's the one that unalived Tylee and JJ. Tammy, maybe Chad did Tammy because she was poisoned with a slow poison death. So I think Chad may have been able to do that. But Alex, the other four. Alex was responsible for the other four, in my opinion.
I don't agree. That's kind of how I felt after trial. After all the trials, I was sitting back and thinking about it. And I'm like, yeah, I think so. But I find it interesting that some of them we're getting ready to come back in court in just a minute. But for me, all of this stems is that she's got so many life sentences. Thank God she's never getting out. And people are saying, why do we keep having trial after trial after trial, case after case? Well, honey, I'd rather have backup because you never know what can happen on appeal. So if the first one falls through, she's got 2 more, right? 2 more trials. If I'm mistaken or I'm tired.
Well,
I can't remember.
And so I'm hoping that Trina Kay, who is the prosecutor in the Arizona cases, both
Right.
Arizona trials, Trina Kay was a freaking amazing prosecutor. I'm hoping that they talked with the families. I'm hoping that they talked with Brandon and Kay and Charles and are like, we want to prosecute this. Are you okay with that? And her family was like, yeah, we want to get the bitch again, which is what they said after both trials. We got the bitch again.
I don't disagree. And I think they should get the bitch again. I think that this woman needs to be gotten as many times as gotten can be get. And she's a special piece of work. And I feel bad for all involved, to the point that I had many sleepless nights thinking about all this. And I'm not a part of this. There's no skin off my nose.
Me either. I mean, I went to every single day of both trials, but that's nothing to me personally. But the more that I get to know her, the more that I freaking hate her. And I don't hate people in general. Like, I'm not a hateful person. I don't have a bone of hate in my body. She is evil, and she needs to go. She needs to go away for the rest of her life. Bye, Lori. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Enjoy the cell block party. Well, the thing is that it has been said that she has sort of built a cult following amongst those who she is around, even in prison.
Oh God, don't get me started on that. So there's 2 aspects to that. There's the prisoner aspect of that, where she's like claiming that she can help the other prisoners in the cell block with their cases. Lawyer Lori, good Lord, girl. But there's the other aspect of it, which is
delusional.
The Visions of Glory book
that
first brought her to meet Chad is still being followed by LDS concentric people. I'll just say concentric, like people on the fringe LDS groups still read Visions of Glory and still follow it and still highlight it and put place marks in their book like she did before she unalived her husband and children and her new husband's wife.
And unfortunately, there's sickos out there who are going to follow her and potentially could do the same thing. And that is what terrifies me, because crazy begets crazy. And it does not take much to tip some of these people over into her world. And, so I just hope this does not start spinning off other people to do what she did. By the way, so we've gotten some compliments. I think this break was great with Ada and Joe together. I like you. I think we do good together. As far as our little YouTube
Thank you,
get-togethers.
June. I appreciate
I
that.
appreciate that. Yeah, we do work well together. And by the way, I love your sister. She's great. I felt like an idiot talking to her because I'm so tired. I was fumbling over words.
I guarantee you my fur nephews and nieces were very grateful to have you come and visit.
I haven't had any doggy loving since I lost my baby, and I got a little doggy loving. It was real sweet, and it was wonderful to get to meet them. And for those of you who don't know, Joe's sister is here. I can share, right?
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
His sister is here in Kerrville. She has cadaver dogs. Was it a live human, unalived human? One's now retired, is more of a therapy dog, and another one is electronics, I think she said. Detection dogs. Detection dogs.
Yes.
India. So she has those special dogs, and they were supposed to be out today. I don't know how much work they got done because it's been raining since she got here, but they are going to be out looking for I say close to 200. We have a lot of homeless people that are not accounted for. That's not included in the 161 people that are missing in Kerrville. So all of us in the trenches are estimated closer to 2.
Yeah.
So
thank you so much for meeting with her.
I still want to take her to dinner whenever she's available. I just want to make sure she has everything she needs, because she drove out of state to come and help my community, and anything. I don't care who you are. I'm going to do what I can, whatever you need, because you're in my community. You're in my house, and you're a guest, and I want to make sure that you're treated well. Right. Joe, thank you so much. Maybe we were going to do another breakdown on Simpson. Maybe we can do it this Sunday if you're up to it. Yep. Joe was supposed to be on, in my bad. I forgot to tell people, but you got sick. And so you were not able to make it. And so, but we got the Simpson trial that he and I are going to dive into maybe this Sunday. So keep an eye out.
Lots of stuff going on. Thank you so much, AdaKay.
Well, thank you. No, you bless me for coming on. Thank you so much. You go rest, and we'll see you in chat.
Yep. We'll talk to you later.
Bye. Okay, guys, now we're back in court. Joe, thank you so much. You were an angel. Appreciate you coming on. Please go check out Joe's channel. Exactly. Thank you. I was just looking for that. A Joe Schmo at YouTube channel. It's right there. Go check it out. Make sure you click like and subscribe. He and I started about the same time. He is simply the best. He is amazing. He has just a few more followers than me, subscriptions than me, but we started about the same time. So we absolutely have appreciated his support in this channel. So go and support him. We are back in trial. And that was a wonderful break.
Before we took our break, the state asked that the
court thank you,
clarify
Joe.
the issue as it related to media coverage of this trial. And I indicated that I was not aware that there were other media agencies who were recording this proceeding. And in fact, they wouldn't be able to, because under our General Rule 16, there's a specific criteria before a news agency can record a proceeding, whether that's audio or video. I was informed that at some point in the morning after I made those statements, that Como 4 and King 5 indicated that they were in fact present today. And I'm not quite certain how this came to be, but that also potentially Channel 13 Fox was present yesterday, and that they are feeding off of the camera from court TV and using that in their broadcast. Certainly, it is the court's experience that there's only ever one camera in the courtroom, and that other news media may in fact feed off of the camera that is present in the courtroom. And the court has had multiple hearings previously recorded by the news media, never an entire trial. I've never had a news agency, however, here to record a proceeding or to feed off of the recording in the courtroom and not advise the court. And that is something that cannot continue. Any news agency that wishes to feed off of the camera in the courtroom and therefore have a part in this recording procedure needs to identify themselves. And if they are not going to be here on an ongoing basis, which is fine, then they have to identify themselves every day that they appear, in which they will be involved in somehow in recording or feeding off of the recording that's happening here in here in the courtroom.
TV world.
I believe that the agencies are now informed of that and should abide by what I believe is common practice in any courtroom and is consistent with General Rule 16.
So what she's saying is, boo,
Any
obey
issues
the
before
rule.
we bring the jury back in, Ms. Stone?
Your Honor, not yes, but lightly so, only in that, and I say that because I just don't want to have to take a break and remove the jury before Fatima testifies. We anticipate that.
Okay, they're having to turn off the sound because they are referring to a minor. Yes, I'm back to beating the hat. Somebody want to know if I was beating a hat again? Yes, I am. I feel bad. I promised my friend that I would have it done.
Court's permission, it won't be visible. It's just a comfort item. Does the court have any issue with that? I wanted to obviously bring it to the court's attention. Prior to advising her, she can come in here with that item.
All right.
It's a rock, quite honestly.
My understanding from, I believe, the state's brief was that she would have a comfort item and there had been no objection. And so I have no issue with that.
Thank you. And the only other question that we had from the victim advocate is if the court or defense had any objection to Sky, the court.
Okay, guys, a lot of times people can.
I wanted to raise that before the jury came in as well.
Certainly I don't.
Okay, so here's a little education. Sometimes they can have a comfort item. Sometimes it's a fidgeter. Sometimes if they're really young, it could be a blanket, a stuffed animal. But also, y'all may not know it because you can't see it because they're underneath behind the wall and under the desk in the witness box are dogs. They are court dogs. They are special dogs that are trained to sit and work with a victim as they testify in court. And they are absolutely fabulous. I call them my courthouse dogs. I have seen them working before, and they are wonderful. And so sometimes there's a dog, especially when children are testifying, that is underneath and hidden in the jury box, and they're sitting there stroking or holding on to the dog while they're testifying to help stabilize them emotionally and help them get through the freaking nightmare they got to go through.
I have an issue with that. It's common to have the courthouse dog in any
What did I just
courtroom,
say?
frankly, in our courthouse, and would not be on the stand. Certainly if the house dog was going to be on the stand, we would handle or request we'd handle it differently. But any objection to the courthouse dog being in the courtroom, Mr. Katie, Mr. Larry, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor, that was all.
All right. And just so that everyone is on the same page, I think you are, but we're bringing the jury in. We'll have them seated as they have been seated since we started.
Courtroom dogs are
then
cute.
announce that juror number 12 has been excused. We will then reconfigure the jurors. The bailiffs will do that, and then we will proceed. Please bring the jury in.
eyewitness.
Yes.
The where I got my dog from, Sensei, they train courthouse dogs, and they're wonderful. Not the organization, the courthouse dogs. The organization's good. I'm just a little hurt by them right now, and so. Oh, someone asked what I was doing with these flathead. My needles get bent. Look at that. This is a very worn. Let me put it against my black hair. See, it is all curved and everything, and so sometimes I need to try. This is a super thin needle. I probably should go up to one thickness because it's bending too easily. It's going to snap any minute. I usually go through 3-4 needles on a hat. I'm in my second needle. We're doing very well. I'm very blessed. I'm doing well with this needle. I'm happy. So all is good in the neighborhood. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me today. And I really appreciate Joe hopping on. I got to say, I can't hear voices very well, but I love the vibrations on his voice. His voice seems to have a very smooth, a deeper vibration. It has the vibration feels deeper. Kind of like that. Just saying. I miss fully hearing voices. Not in my head, in my ears. Yeah, I got on my psych drugs. I don't hear voices anymore.
Please be seated.
Just kidding. Not making fun of anybody, making fun of myself. Come on. Yeah, I put lotion on and my hands are slick. I tried gumming them up a little bit. I'm having a little trouble with the needle. Some slipping in the needle. It's slipping a little bit. I think I'm just going to have to get me a new needle. This thing is bending like crazy. But the cost of needles nowadays, I try not to, they're not super expensive or anything, but mine are not the cheap ones either. I pay about $5 a needle. I think it's like with tax, it's $5 something per needle. And so, I, especially on a felt hat, I don't use a standard beading needle on a felt hat. But they are thin, and I can tell when they start wearing down. They start getting thin where I hold them. It's like I rub them thin. And when they break in the middle, not the tip. The tip doesn't break. It wears down. It gets thin. It gets a little bent, but it doesn't break down. Hi, Tinka, too. Thank you for the information and shared experience on this subject. Let me go back up here and see. Yes, if you'd like to have a chance to win in the monthly drawing, please I shared, or I subbed in the drawing, in the comment for the chance to win one sunny day. Justice Jane. Hey, Justice Jane. And of course, my mods, Ronnie and June and Tinka too. Service dog comes first. Yep. I'm sure. I've had to testify, and I was in my 20s, and my first time, and it was a frickin' nightmare. Yes, Joe Schmo's very kind. He's very kind. His sister's a love too. I got to get some puppy loving. She brought her dogs out one at a time, and while she was brushing them, I got to get some puppy loving, which I can't explain to people how much that helps. When you have the honor of having a Sauvage dog, and I had it for 2.5 years, and I just got really, really to the point to where it took about a half a year to where I functioned without thinking about it.
Go to high school.
Timberline High School.
And what grade were you in October of 2024?
12th grade.
Okay. What time does school get out each day?
I don't even know who this is.
2 p.m. Okay. And then back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each morning?
I would take the inner city transit bus.
Okay. And then what about after school? How do you get home every day?
The same way.
Okay. And the IT bus, do you know the bus number or the route number?
Yes.
And what is that?
68.
Okay. And the IT bus stop for Route 68, where is that in relationship to Timberline High School?
It's over in the front of the school.
The front of the school?
Mhm.
Okay.
Just need to have you said, just need to have a verbal response. So a yes or no.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. And Eric, do you know someone by the name of Isaiah?
I've shared a class with him in the past before.
Okay. And do you know where Isaiah?
Timberline High School.
And are you friends with Isaiah?
No.
Okay. What about Fatima?
Yes.
And how do you know Fatima?
I shared a class with her.
Okay. And where did Fatima go to school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. And are you friends with Fatima?
No.
Okay. Eric, I want to ask you some questions about October 18th of last year. Did you go to school that day?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you go after school was let out at 2 p.m.?
I walked over to the bus stop
Okay. And when you, why did you go to the bus stop?
to head back home.
To head back home?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you first got to the bus stop, was anyone already at the bus stop?
Yes.
And who, do you remember who was all there?
I appreciate
And
their
besides
diligence.
Caleb and Zayla, were there other students at the bus stop?
Yes, but I cannot recall upon their names.
Okay. And what about Isaiah? Was he at the bus stop when you?
He wasn't.
Okay. What about Fatima? Was she at the bus stop?
She was shortly after I came over there.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. This camera
And
thing is really
at
bothering
some
me.
point, did any adults show up to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And who was the first adult that showed up at the bus stop?
It was a adult man. He had a beard. He had a brown skin complexion.
Okay.
And he was following both Fatima and Isaiah to
Okay.
the bus stop.
And the male that you're referring to, was he older? Did he appear to be older or younger than Fatima and Isaiah?
Older.
Okay. And you indicated that he followed them to the bus stop. Had you seen that man prior to October 18th?
No.
Okay. And after they got to the bus stop, what were they doing?
They were arguing.
Okay. And could you, who was arguing with who?
Fatima and the man they were arguing.
Okay.
Isaiah had kept getting in between them.
Okay. So Fatima and the older male, they were arguing, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And could you understand what they were arguing about?
No.
Okay. Were they arguing in English?
Some of it was in English, yes.
Okay. You just don't remember what they were arguing about?
No, I do not remember what they were arguing
Okay.
about.
And then you testified that Fatima and the older male were arguing, and you said that, what was Isaiah doing when they were arguing?
He was trying to step in between them.
Okay. And you indicated that Isaiah was trying to step in between Fatima and the older male. What was the older male's demeanor like when he was arguing with Fatima?
Angry.
Okay. And what did you see or hear that is making you say that he appeared angry?
Him raising his voice and him trying to get closer to Fatima in an aggressive manner.
Okay. And then, so you indicated that Isaiah tried to get in between Fatima and the older male. When Isaiah tried to do that, what, if anything, did the older male do?
He had thrown a punch at Isaiah's face.
Okay. And do you know if he actually made contact with Isaiah's face?
I believe so.
Okay. And after the older male punched Isaiah in the face, what happened to Isaiah?
Isaiah had stepped back a few feet.
Okay. And when the older male punched Isaiah, how were they situated? Were they standing? Were they? How were they situated?
They were standing.
Okay. And then after the older male punched Isaiah in the face, what did the older male do after that?
Yeah, put his arms around Fatima's neck.
Okay. And you indicated he put his arms around Fatima's neck. Did he put just one of his arm around Fatima's neck or both of his arms?
Yeah, one of his arms wrapped around her neck and the other one placed over his, securing it.
Okay, so one arm was around Fatima's neck and you said the other arm was securing it?
In this motion.
Okay, so you have sort of one of your arms raised in a horizontal manner and the other one in a vertical manner, for the record.
Correct.
And when the older male sort of put his arms around Fatima's neck, how were they situated? Were they standing at that point or were they on the ground?
They were on the ground.
Okay. And do you know how they got onto the ground?
No.
Okay. And so it was the first time when you saw the older male had his arms around Fatima's neck, they were already on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. And when they were on the ground, what was Fatima doing?
She was flailing her arms around and coughing.
Okay. And then when Fatima was flailing her arms around, what was the older male doing?
It looked like he was trying to further tighten his grip.
Okay. And what did you see that made you say that?
He didn't look like he wanted to let go.
Okay. And what about the other kids that were at the bus stop? Did they get involved at some point?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember who all got involved?
Caleb.
What about yourself? Did you at some point get involved?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you got involved?
I kicked him in the head.
Okay, I'm seeing in my monitoring system that the court feed is elevating. Maybe they're working on the court feed. So it's going to get a little louder. Then don't blame me.
You say you kicked him.
It's
in the head.
louder.
Who did you kick?
The man, the adult.
Yeah, I'm
Adult
seeing
male?
it.
Yes.
Okay. And why did you kick the adult male in the head?
Because he wasn't trying to let go of Fatima.
Okay. And after you started kicking him, after you kicked him in the head, did he let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. What about when you indicated that?
Okay, is this better for you guys? I have lowered myself as low as I can go. I am bottomed out. The court feed is maxed out. I know, Auntie Candy, it's okay. I'm not taking it personally. I'm trying to make it comfortable. Is this better right now? Here's the court feed.
Caleb, Zayla, and remember what they were doing.
And this is my feed. I have bottomed me out. I have maxed out the court, and I do know on my monitor system up here on the live court feed, I saw a little thing go up on their volume. Is this good for you guys? Let me know.
Zayla was yelling. Caleb was throwing punches down at the man, trying to
Did the adult male let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. And you indicated that Zayla was yelling. Do you remember what she was yelling?
She was yelling to call the cops.
Okay. And when Zayla was yelling, did the adult male let go of Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. And what about Athena?
No.
Okay.
Hey, mods or viewers, if there's ever a sound issue,
And
put an
you indicated when you and asked the adult male.
if there is ever a sound problem, either too much, too little, you can put the ear icon and then you can put high, ear icon low. You can put, say, ear court low, ear court high. The ear will get my attention and I'll know that I need to work on the volume. All righty then.
What had his arms around Fatima's neck. You indicated that she was flailing around at first. Did you see anything else about her or about her face?
Her eyes were starting to roll back at one point.
Okay. When you say her eyes were starting to roll back at one point, what do you mean? Like roll back where?
Going this way.
Okay, going back, you're pointing sort of towards the back of your head.
Yes.
Okay. And then what about her facial color? Did her facial color stay the same or did it change?
I wasn't able to tell.
Okay. And you indicated that after the older male had his arms around Fatima's neck, that the kids at the bus stop got involved. Do you remember if at some point other adults showed up?
Yes.
Okay, and were they? And do you remember who showed up?
Yes. The bus driver that drives the 68 bus route, he had gotten off, and then also an adult, they had gotten out of their car to go and help out.
Okay, and you indicated the bus driver got from the 68
Thank you,
bus
Auntie Caddy.
off. Is the bus driver a male or a female?
Male.
Okay, and then what about the other person, the other adult that got out of their car to come assist? Was that a male or a female?
Male.
Okay. What about when the bus driver first showed up? What do you remember what the bus driver was doing?
He was trying to push the man off the daughter.
Okay. And when the bus driver was trying to push the male off of Fatima, was he successful in getting the male to release his arms around Fatima's neck?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What about when the other male from the car showed up to assist? Was he successful in getting the male off of Fatima?
Yes.
Okay. You indicated that other males showed up. Do you remember if at any point whether any adult females showed up?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember if it was one or two adult females?
I believe it was one adult female, but she was accompanied by someone else.
Okay. And the person she was accompanied by, was that a female or a male?
Female.
Okay. And the adult female, when she first showed up, do you remember whether at that point whether the male still had his arms around Fatima's neck?
No.
Okay. You don't remember, or he didn't?
I don't remember.
Okay. And then do you remember when the adult female showed up, what if anything was she doing?
From the looks of it, she was just watching.
Okay. And then at some point did the police from Lacey Police Department show up?
Yes.
Okay. And did you end up talking to one of the police officers?
Yes.
And do you remember who you spoke with?
Officer Chavez, I believe her name was.
Okay. And Eric, did you, prior to coming into the courtroom today, also did you watch a video of the incident that was taken from the 68 IT bus?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, state moves to publish Exhibit 34.
You may.
And for the record, I am playing the video that is roadside video starting at 2:12:53.
Timberline High School.
And I'm stopping at 2:13:37. Eric, we saw somebody in the clip that was wearing gray pants. Did you, in sort of towards the center right portion of the video footage, did you recognize that student?
That was me.
And who was?
This shirt.
Okay. And were you wearing gray pants?
I was wearing bluish pants
Okay.
with a dark blue stripe along
Oh.
pant going down.
Okay. Starting again. And I'm pausing it at 2:13:44. Eric, I have my cursor. Can you see the cursor on the screen?
Yes.
And I have it pointed to someone that is in the further right portion of the image. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
And who was that? And have my cursor pointed to someone standing right beside you, also in the right portion, middle right portion of the image, who is wearing sort of what looks like olive green colored khakis. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
And who is that? Playing the footage again.
Right. I had somebody ask me, what in the world am I doing? I am beating a hat. Okay. I sell them.
And
Unlike
Eric,
another
when
case.
The 68 bus, intercity transit bus left that day, did you get on the bus?
No.
Okay, and why didn't you get on the bus?
I felt panicked.
I'm sorry?
I felt panicked.
You felt panicked?
Yes.
And why did you feel panicked?
I didn't feel right about just walking away or leaving from that situation.
Okay.
Especially when cops were called.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Price, just a couple of questions for you. You said during your testimony, one of the comments you made was from the looks of it. Remember saying that?
Yes.
Is that because you're remembering and testifying about this video that we just watched?
From my memory.
Okay. So did you watch this video before coming in here to this courtroom today?
Yes.
When was that?
About 30 to 40 minutes before I got in here.
Prior to that, 30 to 40 minutes before coming in here, had you ever seen that video before?
Yes.
Where did you see it?
Social media.
I had saw it during my Zoom meeting when I was first talking to Olivia.
When was that?
I can't recall the date.
Do you have an approximation of when it was?
No.
He is a freaking
Well, this
teenager.
incident was in October. Was it before Christmas?
Yes.
He's not going to remember.
Okay, so sometime before Christmas you watched it, and then you watched it again 30 to 40 minutes ago?
No.
No, okay.
I got confused by your question. Sorry.
I'm sorry, okay. When you were talking to Olivia the first time, when did you watch the video?
Hi, where Debbie?
I saw it during that same Zoom meeting.
Okay.
So about a week or two ago.
Okay. So you watched it prior to testifying today twice in the last 10 days or so?
Correct.
And that matters why?
All right. And
That matters why?
so your testimony today, based on your memories of what happened, was that influenced at all by watching those videos?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Ah, that matters.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Eric, thank you for being here. I don't have any questions.
Okay.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Just one follow-up question, Your Honor.
All right.
Eric, you indicated that after when this incident occurred, you spoke with Officer Chavez. Do you remember telling the jury that? Do you remember saying that a few moments ago?
Yes.
Okay, and when you spoke with Officer Chavez, did you tell Officer Chavez what you had seen happen at the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Leary,
No, Your Honor.
may this witness be excused?
We are all with bated breath waiting for the daughter to testify. And it is going to be riveting. On some level, I'm sure. I have to confess, I've been under a lot of stress. For those of you who don't know, hi, I'm AdaKay. Thanks for joining. I live in the beautiful town of Carville, where I'm sure most people, if you haven't been living under a rock in the continental U.S.,
Thank you.
are aware that we've had this massive flood and we're still missing 160 to 200 people. And I'm a first responder and I have volunteer firefighter chaplain and I have been under some stress. And this right here is my fabulous de-stressor. So thank you for joining me today and thank you for blessing me. But something else I do to relieve is I bead. So please be tolerant of that. Welcome to all the new people. Hi, Brooklyn. But Ronnie and June are our fabulous mods. Give them a round of applause. Yeah. Brooklyn, it sometimes laughter is a stress relief. I don't hear. That's the other thing. I'm deaf as a board without my hearing aids. I got special ears to hear, so I didn't hear any laughing. I'm confused. Puppers! We're Debbie and I love the puppers.
Members of the jury, you can stand up if you'd like to just move around a bit while we wait for the next witness. That actually includes anyone in the courtroom who wants to stand.
I appreciate this judge a whole lot. I appreciate the way she's running her courtroom. Very clean and professional. Judge Canone, will you take some notes and lessons, my dear? But I find it interesting that your courtroom ran differently when you were not in the Karen Reed trial. It's almost like I was watching a different person. Do you suffer from multiple personality disorder, Judge Canone? Just curious minds. Curious minds want to know.
Be seated, please. Come forward, please. I'm going to start by placing you under oath. Will you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct? Please be seated. I'm going to ask that you pull your chair forward a little bit and adjust the microphone.
If this is the daughter, I'm glad she didn't say, so help me God.
All right, Miss Stone, you may inquire.
Thank you, Anna. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
That's the daughter.
Fatima, you're a little soft-spoken. We need to make sure that people can hear you okay. So if you have to pull the chair forward a little bit more, that's totally fine, but I may ask you to speak up, okay?
Okay.
If you can please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
Fatima Ali, Ali.
And Fatima, how old are you?
I am 18.
When did you turn 18?
May 31st.
So just recently?
Yes.
Fatima, how tall are you?
I am 5'1".
Okay. And do you know how much you weigh?
Okay, I got to pause here. Someone's already asking questions. Why is she allowed to not be shown? Because she was a minor at the time of the incident. Doesn't matter. She turned 18 now. She has the right to her privacy under that stipulation.
101, I think.
A little over 100 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Fatima, in 2023, 2024, where did you live?
With my parents.
Okay. Anyone else live there?
Yes, my sisters and brothers.
And when you say your sisters, who are your sisters?
Haneen Ali and Nora Huda Ali.
And how old is Haneen?
She is 21, I believe.
Okay. What about Nora?
And Nora is 19.
Okay. And you said your brothers as well. How old are your brothers?
My little
Young.
brother, Abraham Ali, is about 6 years old.
Okay. Do you have another brother?
Yes. And Ishaq Ali is about 3.
Okay. And you said you lived
One other sister died of cancer.
with your parents. Who are your parents?
Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali.
And Fatima, do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you indicate where they're located in an article of clothing they're wearing? Starting first with your dad, please.
They're in the right next to behind the window. Next to
Okay.
the windows.
Oh, poor
And
baby.
What is your dad wearing?
Black and gray.
Okay. And what about your mom?
Pink and black.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali.
And did you always live in? Okay. Where did you live before that?
Arizona.
Okay. And how long did you live in Arizona?
6 years.
Okay. Where were you born, Fatima?
I was born in Iraq.
And so how old were you when you moved to the U.S.?
I was about 8.
Okay. And Fatima, where do you currently go? Let me ask this a different way. In the fall of 2024, where did you go to school?
Timberline High School.
At any point, did you stop going to Timberline High School?
Yes.
And where did you go then?
Online. Online Summit High School.
Okay. And was Timberline High School in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what year of school were you in when you started at Timberline? Between freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year?
I started for my sophomore year, junior, and my senior year, but I didn't finish my senior year.
Okay, so would in the fall of 2024, would you have been starting your senior year or at the beginning of your senior year of high school?
At the beginning of my senior year.
And you said you go online now, is that correct?
Not now, but
I'm sorry, you said you at some point you went online, is that correct?
yes.
Are you at a different in-person high school now?
Yes.
When did you move to online schooling from, apologies, let me back up. When you were going to Timberline High School, was that in person?
Yes.
When did you move from in-person to online?
I believe in the beginning of October.
Was that your choice to move online?
No,
Whose choice was that?
my parents.
And how did you like online classes?
It was okay.
Okay. What was the schedule like for that?
It was normal schedules, but it was just Zoom and just the teacher talking to us while we're doing our assignments.
Okay. So did that mean those classes then were at a scheduled time versus you can just go online and do them at your own pace?
It was at a scheduled time.
Okay. How many days a week was that?
Every day.
And were you able then to do them from home?
Yes.
Did you have friends that were going online?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Did you have friends in school?
Yes.
Did they all maintain in-person school?
Yes.
When we talk about your friends at school, are you familiar with someone named Isaiah? Okay. And where do you know him from?
From Timberline High School.
Okay. And was he in the same class or your group as you, meaning were you both seniors at the time?
No, I was the senior.
And what was he?
He's a junior.
Okay. And how would you describe
Another no.
the relationship between you and Isaiah in September, October of 2024? Acquaintances, friends, or something else?
We were dating.
Were you friends prior to that?
Yes.
Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Isaiah?
No.
And why not?
I was afraid.
Okay. Well, are you allowed to date?
No.
Be
How old were you
careful.
at the time?
17.
Ultimately, do you know if your parents found out you were dating?
Yes.
Who found out first?
My mom.
Did she tell you that she knew?
Yes.
When you moved to online school, was a reason given for why you're moving to online school to you?
To me.
Yes.
No.
When did you find out you were moving to online school?
When I met with the school, the principal.
And how did that meeting go?
It was fine at first.
Who met with the principal?
My mom and my sister.
So your mom and your sister, did you get a decision to play in that? Did you get to give your input as to online school?
I did.
Yeah, and what was your opinion?
I didn't want to go.
So who decided that you were going online?
My mom.
And Fatima, you indicated that you were born in Iraq. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been back to visit?
Yes.
And where to?
Iraq and Najaf.
You said in Najaf?
Najaf.
How many times have you been back?
Once.
Okay. When in relation to your senior year of high school did you go back to visit Iraq?
My sophomore year.
Okay. During the year or during the summer?
During the year.
Okay.
She's
So you
dead
would
to
have
her.
been, if my math is right, about 16. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that where your family or extended family, or any extended family, is located?
Yes.
Okay. Did you like visiting Iraq?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Is there anything about Iraq that you, without explaining it, is there anything about Iraq that you didn't like?
Just felt unsafe.
Okay. when you came back to America from your visit, how did you feel about being back in America?
Going back?
About being back here in the United States. When you returned from Iraq and that visit, how did you feel about being back in the United States?
Better.
And when you say better, what do you mean by better?
Feeling safe.
So on or about Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you already in online school at this point?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. When did you move from in-person school to online school? I think you said the beginning of October earlier. Is that correct?
Yes.
So in the middle of October, on October 18th, Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you actively going online to school?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware at that time of any pending or future trips to go back to Iraq?
Yes.
And do you know when you were scheduled to fly for that trip?
Not at that moment.
Okay. Do you know now, or let me phrase this a different way, when were you scheduled to fly for Iraq?
I don't know what day, but it was a Friday.
Okay. Is there an incident that happened on or about October 18th, 2024 at your school?
Yes.
Okay. When was the planned trip to Iraq in relation to that incident?
That day.
Okay. And how did you find out that you were going back, you were scheduled to travel back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. How did you find out about the trip?
I found out by my mom first.
Okay. And when you say you found out by your mom, what does that mean?
I overheard her conversation.
Talking to who?
My aunt.
Okay. And did anyone else confirm that for you later? Provide more details?
Yes.
Who?
My sister, Henning.
Okay. And do you recall, in relation to the incident we're going to talk about in a little bit, when did you find out about the trip back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
Sure. No, that's okay. How long did you know you were traveling back to Iraq before the incident we're going to talk about? Days, weeks, months, hours, something different?
Like a week or so.
Okay. And when did you talk to your mom about that trip? Meaning, how long are we going for? What do I need to pack? Did you get any of that kind of information from your mom or your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of information did they give you about the trip?
To pack a lot of clothes.
Okay. How long were you going for?
More than at least 2 months.
Okay. So a couple of months?
Yes.
Did you have a round trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
One-way ticket.
She was not going to come
And
home.
what, if anything, did they indicate about the online schooling that you were actively engaged in? Were you going to maintain your schooling?
Yes.
So their plan was to maintain that same schooling?
Yeah.
Do you know what the time difference is to Iraq from Washington?
About 10 hours.
And was everyone going on that trip, to your knowledge?
No.
Who was not going on that trip?
My dad and my sister, Henning.
And who was going on the trip? Does that mean everyone else was going on the trip?
Yes.
You've previously described your prior experience going to Iraq and feeling unsafe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about returning back to Iraq?
Yes.
And based on your prior experiences in Iraq, did you have concerns about being safe upon your return?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about your return to the United States afterwards?
Yes.
And what concern did you have about returning to the U.S. afterwards?
Not returning at all.
Did you explain to your parents that you didn't want to go back?
No.
And why not?
Because no matter what I say, it doesn't really change.
Okay. How would you describe your communication style with your parents and theirs with you?
Not good.
And when you say not good, do you have an open communication back and forth? Can you talk to your parents about those types of things?
No.
Fatima, do you recall, on a quick aside, do you recall participating in a hearing in March of this year where you were sworn in unrelated to this criminal case?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall during the course of that hearing being asked a question about whether someone had contacted you, to which you indicated an answer that was not true and accurate?
Yes.
And do you recall during an interview with defense counsel earlier this year where you were asked about that question specifically?
Yes.
And when you were asked about that hearing, did you indicate to defense counsel that the hearing statement you had provided was not true and accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So on October 18th of this year, as I understand it, you didn't feel like you had a very open communication style with your parents. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? No.
October 18th of this year.
Oh, apologies, Your Honor. Thank you. October 18th of 2024.
Yes.
Okay, last year. You indicated that you hadn't expressed those travel concerns for the reasons that you stated. Once you decided you didn't want to go back, did you make a plan about what to do?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jury, please, what that plan was?
To run away.
Okay. And how were you going to accomplish that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, on the morning of October 18th, 2024, tell me how that day started for you. What did you do that day?
I woke up at 4 a.m.
And what did you do next?
I decided to pack up all my things and go out in the back door.
Okay. Did you take any money with you?
Yes.
Okay. How much did you take?
$100.
Okay. And whose money was that?
My mom's.
Okay. And you grabbed your things. You took $100 from your mom. You, what kinds of things? When you say you grabbed your things, what does that mean?
My clothes.
Okay. Anything else?
Hygiene stuff.
Okay. And where did you go?
To the bus stop.
And where did you go from the bus stop?
To Walmart and Safeway.
Okay. But why did you go to Walmart and Safeway?
Because school didn't start.
And when you say school, which school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Why were you waiting for school to start?
So I can go there.
So you could what?
I can go there.
Okay. You've talked about, Fatima, where you didn't feel safe. Where did you feel safe?
In the school.
What happened next?
I was going to stop next to a bus stop next to the Safeway.
And then what happened?
Then my mom or my sister found me in the car.
Then what did you do?
Ran the other direction.
Okay. And what happened next?
I waited and I took a little break because I was tired.
And then what?
I went to the other side so they wouldn't see me.
And when you say the other side of what?
Like not near a Safeway at all, like somewhere they cannot see where I'm going.
Okay. And what happened next?
I was waiting for the bus and then I went further away.
And then what?
After I went further away, I was trying to come up with a plan or something so I can get to the school on time.
Okay. And what did you do after you had some time to kind of come up with a plan? Where did you go next?
I went into the bus and then I went straight to the school.
And when you say the school, are we still talking about Timberline High School?
Yes.
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what happened? Well, first of all, what time does school start?
7:30.
Ooh, early. Early.
And where did you go when you got there?
I went straight to a classroom.
And whose classroom was that?
Mr. Thomas.
Who is Mr. Thomas?
Okay, Brooklyn, I'm going to explain something. If she says honor killing, if she says beating, abuse, if she brings up certain things, it will cause a mistrial because it will prejudice the jury against them and they will not have a fair trial. In this case, I am so freaking dead set against it, but there's nothing we can do but listen to her and pray. Pray.
History.
Had you had class with Mr. Thomas before?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know any students in that class as well?
Yes.
Who did you know in that class? And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He told me he couldn't help me.
Okay. And did you, what period is that?
First period.
Okay. And after you spoke with Mr. Thomas, did he give you anything?
He gave me some food.
Okay. And then where did you go from there?
To the counselor's office.
Okay. And when you left Mr. Thomas's class and you went to the counselor's office, where is the counselor's office?
Downstairs.
Okay. And who is the counselor?
Miss Robinson.
Miss Robinson?
Yes.
Okay. And she is the school counselor?
Yes.
We'll be hearing from her.
Are you familiar with Miss Robinson then from your time there?
Yes.
Did you have a relationship with Miss Robinson?
Yeah.
Without repeating anything that you said to Miss Robinson, what happened next?
Eventually I had a place to stay and I had to wait until school was over.
Okay. Did you tell her what was going on?
Yes.
Did you tell her what you were afraid of?
Yes.
And when you say you got a place to stay, did she assist you in getting that place to stay?
Yes.
Safe house.
Did she provide you with any additional items for the purpose of getting you set up in that place to stay?
Yes.
What kinds of items?
A blanket and a computer.
Okay.
Computer.
Computer, I believe she said. And were you,
Computer?
Yes.
were you trying to still do your online classes?
Yes.
And then how long did you stay at the school?
I don't know.
So did you stay until school ended or?
Oh, I thought you meant
That's okay.
I stayed until school was over.
Okay. And do you recall what time school lets out?
Ends at 2:00.
And what happened when school let out? Where did you go when school let out? When all the bells ring, I'm assuming there's bells. When the bells ring and everyone's in the mass exodus, where do you go?
I went to the bus stop.
And where was Miss Robinson at this time?
She was leading me outside.
Okay. Did you see Isaiah at any point during the day?
Yes.
Where did you see Isaiah?
I saw him coming out from the front of the door and then I was waiting on him.
Okay. And when you say the doors, which doors to the building?
The front.
Okay, Brooklyn, if you would have said, if she had that little top knot like Daybell, I would agree 100,000%. I agree 50%, but she had that top ponytail coming down from the back. I would have agreed. Yeah, I'm laughing my butt off. That's good, Brooklyn. Yeah, we're scarred already. We don't need to be scared anymore.
Front doors?
Front doors.
Okay. So were you with Miss Robinson then at the time that you met up with Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And you said she started walking you to the bus stop. Did she go all the way to the bus stop with you?
No.
Where did she leave you at?
Right in the front of the doors.
Okay. And did anyone walk with you to the bus stop then?
Yes.
Who did? And why were you going to the bus stop?
So I can get to the place where I can stay at.
Is this a nonprofit location?
Yes.
Had you told your parents during this where you were going?
Not at that moment.
And as you're walking to the bus stop, well, let me back up. What are you dressed on this day? What are you wearing?
A hoodie and some black pants.
A hoodie and some black pants.
Yes.
Did you have any hats or masks with you?
Yes, I had my hood on and I had a beanie and a mask on.
And when you say a mask, what kind of mask?
Like a COVID mask.
A COVID mask?
Yes.
Were you wearing them as you walked to the bus stop, or had you taken them off?
I was wearing them.
Okay. At some point, did you take them off?
Yes.
When did you take them off?
When my dad was talking to me.
Okay, so
She
as
would
you're
have
walking to
to.
the bus stop, what's happening around you? Are there kids? Is there traffic? Is it empty? What does the area look like?
Really busy.
Really busy. Okay.
I
And
need you to verbally respond. You shook your head, but if you could give a verbal response, please.
I apologize.
no, you're okay. So is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And remember that the reason, and we talked about it, right? The reason is because we have a court reporter. She has to write down everything we say. So if you nod, she can't write down a nod. If you say mm-hmm, she can't write down an mm-hmm. We don't know what that means. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening next?
I saw my dad's truck
And when you say you saw your dad's truck, where did you see that?
in the parking lot.
Was it parked? Was it driving? What was it doing?
It was just parked
Okay. And where in relation to you was the truck?
next to the bus stop.
Okay. What kind of truck does your dad have?
Gray Ram truck.
Do you recall what you were wearing underneath your dark hoodie, your black hoodie, your dark hoodie, and those black pants at the time?
Yes.
What was that?
Pink shirt.
Do you remember what Isaiah was wearing?
No, but I know that he was wearing something black.
Okay. You just remember that it was black.
Yes.
Where is that bus stop for the school in relation to the school itself?
Next to the high school's sign.
And is that bus stop for a school district bus, a city bus, or something else?
A city bus.
You may.
Fatima, I'm going to give you what's been marked and admitted as State's Exhibits 1 through 4. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done and ready, okay?
It's breaking my heart. I'm having to dissociate a little bit from this. Oh, I know
Do you
that.
recognize
Oh,
what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what are those?
fear of
It's
God.
the bus stop and the school.
Okay. And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take them back from you, okay?
Unimaginable
You may.
fear. Hello, Miss Morales. Good to see you, my love.
Fatima,
Can you please indicate which exhibit you have published?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 1. When you are looking at this, may I approach with the clicker?
Yes.
If you push this button, you see the little cursor on there? That will move it around, okay? So you can find out what I'm asking. There's a little bit of a delay, so just give it a second. There you go, okay? Fatima, when you said you left from the front doors of Timberline High School, where on the map here are we looking at on State's Exhibit 1?
Right
and you're
there.
pointing about the center, just above center of the map. Is that correct? And it's
Yeah.
a little finicky. Okay. And when you said you walked across the parking lot to the bus stop, which direction did you go? And did you follow that trail or that pathway down the middle? It looks like it's almost dissecting the map through the parking lot, connecting to Mullen Road and the bus icon.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 2. And Fatima, what are we looking at here? What is this a photograph of?
A zoom in of the parking lot.
Okay. And so when you were traveling from the front doors of the school to the bus stop, which direction are you going based on the parking lot here? How did you travel?
So we need you to please try and verbally describe and use the pointer. Okay.
Okay. I was going the sidewalk. I was just following the trail.
Okay, so that where the crosswalks are marked on the map with the trail, or excuse me, the crosswalks are marked on the map with the sidewalk that's top to bottom of the photo, about a third of the way over from the left-hand side. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you first remember seeing your dad, where was your dad's truck when you first remember seeing it?
He was on my right and he was near to the bus stop.
Okay, so you pointed out about center left of the photograph, him parked in one of those side lots. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did his truck stay there or did his truck move, if you remember?
His truck moved
And do you remember where his truck moved to?
to the front of the bus stop.
Okay, and so now you've pointed towards the bottom left-hand side of the photograph, to the parking lot slots that are almost right directly next to the bus stop. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who saw your truck first? Did you see it or did Isaiah see it or did both of you see it?
I saw it.
Okay. And what happened? What do you think when you saw your dad's truck?
We didn't think it was his truck.
Okay, so when you say you saw your dad's truck, but you didn't think it was his truck, what do you mean?
Hoping for the best.
Okay, so let me ask you a different question then. Did you think it was his truck, but you were hoping it was not?
Yes.
Okay. Why were you hoping it wasn't your dad's truck?
Because I was afraid.
Okay, so what did you do based on the information of seeing your dad's truck?
I kept walking.
Okay. And what happens next?
I was at the bus stop.
And when you get to the bus stop, are there kids at the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And about how many kids, if you know, or can estimate?
At least 10 and above.
And is your dad at the bus stop when you get to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, so what happens next?
He started talking to me.
Okay. And what happens while he's talking to you?
I was just trying to wait for the bus.
Okay. And what do you mean you're just trying to wait for the bus? Are you communicating back with him?
Yes.
Okay. And how are you two communicating?
calmly but intense.
Okay. Where is the first time when you get to the bus stop, where do you first see your dad? Like they are at the bus stop or within the vicinity of the bus stop?
He was behind the high school sign.
Okay, so the high school sign, the actual Timberline High School sign, is that
Yes.
correct? Where is the sign? If you're standing, if I'm looking at the bus stop, where is the sign? Is it to the left of the bus stop or to the right of the bus stop?
Behind.
Behind? Okay. Okay. So your dad grabs your hoodie. Does he say anything?
Yes.
And what did he say?
My daughter.
Okay. Where is Isaiah during this?
Beside me.
Okay. Is Isaiah still patting your back or is Isaiah doing something different?
Trying to push my dad away.
Okay. And this is after your dad has grabbed your hoodie?
It
Or
was
while
during.
Okay. I know you said you don't remember much, so let me ask a couple of specific questions, okay? Let's take it in some bite-sized chunks. At the time your dad makes contact with you and grabs your hoodie, are you standing up, sitting down, lying down, or something else?
I was standing up.
Okay. And when your dad grabs you, is he still talking quietly or is he louder at this point?
Louder.
Brooklyn, why do you not have any? Oh, the storms. I'm so sorry, hon. It sucks. I'm sorry.
And after your dad grabs your hoodie, let's go through some of the senses. What's the next thing you remember seeing? What are some of the images that you remember seeing?
I was seeing my hand reaching my neck.
And you said you saw your hand reaching your neck. Okay. Do you remember if it was light out or dark out?
Light.
And why is your hand reaching for your neck?
Because I knew my dad was choking me.
Okay. When you say you remember seeing your hand reach for your neck, do you remember if it was the palm of your hand, the back of your hand, or something else?
The palm.
Okay. And do you
Sick bastard.
have any other images that you remember during this period of time?
Yes.
What do you remember?
I saw darkness at first.
Okay. And when you say you saw darkness, what else do you remember?
Another
seeing? Any
image.
images that you remember seeing?
I saw Isaiah and a friend standing above me.
You saw Isaiah and a friend standing above you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember seeing anything else?
I saw a lady holding a phone.
Did you know her?
No.
Are you sure about the order of events in which these images are that you remember, or just images?
It was just images.
Okay. Do you remember when you see these things, if you're standing up, lying down, sitting down, or something else?
Some of them were lying down, some of them were standing up.
Okay. In terms of what you remember when you're lying down, which ones do you remember seeing while you're lying down?
The one where I'm reaching for my neck and the one where Isaiah and a friend was above me.
Okay. And you said you remembered seeing your hand reach for your neck because your dad was choking you. How do you know that? Meaning, what were you feeling to tell you that?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure. Where was your dad when your dad was choking you?
Behind me.
Oh, that's fair.
So what's the next thing that you remember feeling, either touching you or that you were touching?
I'm not quite sure, but I just knew that my dad was choking me.
Okay. Did you feel arms around your neck?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember feeling or touching anything else?
Yes.
What do you remember feeling or touching?
The dirt on my face.
Okay. And was there dirt on your face while your dad's arms were on your neck?
Yes.
Were you speaking or breathing or saying anything?
No.
What about air? Could you feel the ability to breathe?
No.
Did you have any pain?
Yes.
And where was that pain?
On my neck.
Okay. When you felt the dirt on your face, do you remember seeing anything while you felt the dirt on your face?
No.
Were you on the ground or standing up?
I was on the ground.
And is your dad still choking you at this point?
Yes.
Do you know how long this went on for?
No.
How long did it feel like it was going for?
Forever.
Sustained.
Did it feel long or short?
Long.
And when you say you could feel, well, let me back up. What are you thinking during this period of time?
Heartbroken.
Okay. By what?
For what my dad did.
Okay. Did you have any fear?
Yes.
About what?
I'm dying.
Okay. Are you saying anything?
No.
You can't.
Your Honor, this might be a good time for break.
Ask the bailiffs to come forward. It's time for our afternoon recess, so we'll have a break for about 15 minutes. Thank you.
Wow. This is heavy, y'all. And I'm not going to make light of it. Everybody, you guys need to take care of yourself mentally, self-care. I have done this much all day. It is an inch an hour. That's what it takes, an inch an hour on this hat. Oh, I love doing it. It's fabulous. I'm letting the court, there we go.
Mr. Keating, Mr. Larry. All right, we will be in recess for 15 minutes. Thank you.
Y'all, nope. Well, thank you, Joy RN82. I'm doing it for a dear friend. It's a belated birthday. I would have had it done, but we had the flood. There's a can of Pringle light chips in my office, please. I'm tethered. I can't use my hearing aids. So I was hoping to get the rest done by Sunday so I can give it to her in church. It literally is an inch an hour. It's a lot of work. I'm not saying her mother doesn't love her, but she loves Allah more. That's her position. Welcome, welcome. We've got some new people in here. We do. Soko Judy, thank you. Oh, thank you. I need a snack. A friend of me, I've not had these. They're not Pringles. And no, I'm not sponsored. I wish I was sponsored. Although I had a sponsor reach out to me, so I'm going to look into it. The Good Chris Company sea salt vinegar potato. They're gluten-free, non-GMO, and they're good. The salt vinegar. Oh. I had a friend bring it to me. I have to be careful with salt and vinegar. I love it, but it tears up my mouth. It really does. It tears up my mouth. I'll give that canister to my monkey for her to play around with. I don't know. Well, thank you for the beautiful hat. I do baseball caps too. I do the rim. I got a cat hat to do for Erin. She's next. I am taking orders for Christmas presents. Make very good. I do cowboy hats. I do baseball caps. You need to understand they're not going to have emotion because they felt they were doing what's required by their faith. Everybody, it's time to stand up. Stretch. Get the blood flowing. Oh. Okay, we had our little stretch break. Grab your snacks, refill your glass of tea, water, soda, milk, juice, beer. It's almost 5:00. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Only problem is the carbs. 16 gram of carbs for 1 ounce, which is about 14 of these. Not too bad. 2 grams of protein brings it down to 14 grams of carbs. Okay, guys, let me show y'all something. The acidic in this really eats my roof of my mouth. I have to be very careful. Y'all, we have merch. We got merch. Okay, here's some merch. There she is, Miss America. IMHO, I'm a hoe, means, in my humble opinion. I did this just for Ronnie. Why isn't it showing? Oh, I'll show this. Legal bitches! I did that just for Ronnie. Ronnie, you better order one. It is sewn. It is embroidered. It is not. I've got a lot of IMHO. Then we have Legal Eagles. See? So we have some fun stuff in our merch. This is one of my favorites. I'm getting it. What? I do that a lot. What? So I show the page. Legal Eagles, IMHO. Got a couple of things in there. I got to edit it, but yeah, we got to shop. And this is driving me crazy with the court feed. Why is it doing that? There we go. I don't know if anybody else is having that problem, but I'm having that problem on the court feed. I doubt it. If they did, they got punished for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Winston Day. I'm going to make a monkey shirt. Just got to figure out how I'm going to do it. Sorry, but the Lori Vallow Day Bell will it any mention of a store for me? I know, aren't they cute? They're my girly jeans. You know, they've been told one hair, move just one hair, and we're going to nail your ass to the floor. Yeah. And that's what I was kind of alluding to when I was on with Joe Schmo about we are who we are, what our culture and what we're raised in. But there does come a point of accountability. But when you're so indoctrinated, there's no hope. Well, there's always hope, but that's all you know. You're so brainwashed and indoctrinated. It's not easy. Oh, you know he's mad. But the problem is the roof of my mouth when I eat these almost gets blistered. So I have to be careful. Well, see, Morales, you can order one. You can order cowboy or felt. You can always buy the hat and send it to me, but can't be plastic. Straw or felt. Cotton material like a baseball cap. And that's the truth. Yep. And they can practice their religion. Do you know what I like about these chips? You eat these, you're going to drink your daily water because they're salty. He can practice some of his religious beliefs, but not all of them. Oh, yeah, Brooklyn. We covered both of them. Both. Karen Reed was my first big trial. So I covered both. I think she's with family now in Canada. Or she was. At some point. And once you start, you can't stop until the last crumb is gone. She needed a break. Oh, I love the IMHO mug. In fact, in a minute, I'm going to go get it. I don't have a mug in here. Because it's 4 o'clock. It's after 4 o'clock. I missed my tea or coffee time. So let me go get it. I need my coffee. I need coffee after that. I need to get water. Nope. I'll be right back. Y'all take a quick potty break, everybody. We're going to be going for another 2 hours, y'all. I kid you not. We're going to be going for another 2 hours. Did you go into my desk? Did you go into my desk up front? Door was open. You should need to get a hold of Michelle down there and let her know we got 1836. I'm back. And here's that beautiful mug. Look at it. Oh, come on. There we go. In my humble opinion, I'm a hoe. And I'm proud of being that kind of hoe. I'll be that kind of hoe any day. I had somebody said that was distasteful. And I'm like, oh, well. The boyfriend has not testified today. Oh, did you just say what I think you said? No. Brooklyn, what do you mean? How did I miss this channel algorithm? I have no idea what you mean. Well, thank you. Share it. We're trying to grow. Well, I've only been doing this about a year. We just hit a year. And we also offer American Sign Language when a deaf person's watching. Because I'm deaf without my hearing aids and I accommodate the deaf. When I have these special ears, I can hear. These ears, I have two kinds of ears. I have one that's regular hearing aids, but they're big, badass hearing aids. Strongest ones on the market. You know how big they are? You know how strong a hearing aid is or how deaf a person is by the size of that piece right there. The bigger that is, the more powerful that is. And I have the biggest batteries you can get on the market. They do not make batteries bigger than this for hearing aids. They are freaking huge. I know. Takes a lot of juice. And then I have these special ears that go into the sound system, which cranks it too. So we do have interpreting. Yes, we're a great community. I try to keep this. You can agree with us. You can disagree. As long as you're being polite, I could care less if you agree. You can share your opposing side. And in fact, I think this is about the only trial that June has agreed with any of us on, or at least for the majority. Usually she's the minority. Oh, I'd love to do pet shirts. They don't offer them that I know, but I'll look. Yeah, break free, get a lot of counseling, get some people around her that will love her through it. No. Mm-mm. They're shackled. That's why. Oh, I had a shock sound on my soundboard. It disappeared, but I had a zap, and every time she frustrates, we got. We had the zapper. Y'all remember the zapper? French onion dip. Oh my God. I like the sour cream, and you get the Lipton onion soup mix, and you mix that together. Ooh, let that sit in the fridge a little bit. I don't know. My problem is if they're the same faith, I'm not too sure. I know I haven't had that in ages too. I've got pizza pretzels. Everyone's snacking. Ooh, if you have a link, go to our and by the way, In our Discord, we have what's called member info drop off. If you go to the member info drop off, if you have links to anything like that, go on our Discord, drop the link. Don't tell me it's a YouTube. Drop the link, because sometimes I can't find it on my end like you can on yours. Oh, Tinkitude, that sounds heavenly. Oh, it's your dinner, huh? Girl Scout Thin Mint. Oh, what? They have Girl Scout Thin Mint Pop-Tarts. Don't tell me this. I've just lost 60 pounds. Don't tell me this. The boyfriend is not testified. Somebody doesn't have a sense of humor. Me. Tonight for dinner, I'm having baked mushroom chicken, roasted potatoes, roasted root vegetable. For dessert is homemade cherry cheesecake. Girl, June, you want to come cook for me? You want to come cook for me? Yeah, hell yeah. We're all coming to your house, June. Well, Tinkitude, if I'm not speaking clearly, I forget I need to talk forward and not like this. I am sorry. It's breaking news. Oh, okay. Let me look. We're going to get
Any
this.
issues before we bring the jury back, Ms. Stone? No, Your Honor. Mr. Kading? Mr. Larry? All right. Go ahead and bring her back in so she can retake the stand, and please bring the jury in. Thank you.
Okay, Brooke, I'll look. I'm not seeing anything today. I'm seeing something in May, but nothing today. It said in May, Deputy Superintendent of the Norfolk County Sheriff Office arrested and charged with extortion. Alleged extortion scheme to force subordinate employees to perform free labor at his residence. So if you have a link, please put it in comments if you can't put it in here. I know. I did that. Let me do it here. Okay, I'm gonna look. Give me a second. I'm doing my fingers. Let my fingers do the walking. Walking is what they'll do. No publicly confirmed report of arrest in Norfolk County on July 15th of 25 for bribing a federal jury or leaking information related to the Karen Reed case. The case itself has been under intense scrutiny. So I don't. We also have breaking news. Okay, here we go. We found it. You guys are fabulous. We're going to put this on a quick hold because I want to be able to focus on this. We'll share this. Grand juror admits leaking information in the Karen Reed case. And I can't make it any bigger. I don't think. I guess I can. Boston. A woman who served on the grand jury as a part of the investigation into Karen Reed agreed to plead guilty to a federal charge. She leaked information from the secret proceeding, according to the court document filed Tuesday at the ABC News, has learned Jessica Leslie, 34, of Droghett, agreed to plead guilty in the charge of criminal contempt of accused her of willfully disobeying court rules against disclosure of grand jury information. Leslie disclosed the names of various witnesses appearing before the grand jury and the substance of their testimony and other evidence present to the grand jury, all while said information was under seal and not subject to disclosure. While the charges of the document did not specify that Leslie was grand juror in the Reed case, sources confirmed it to ABC News. Leslie agreed to the sentence of incarceration for 1 day. What? Deemed served, no fine, 24 months of supervised release, court record said. Oh, so she doesn't get in trouble. Federal prosecutors do not say how they learned Leslie had disclosed secret grand jury information, but the source said authorities had been monitoring social media accounts and other communications during the case and received widespread attention. All righty then. So she only got 1 day, no fines, deemed served, because she was arrested. So the day she was arrested is considered the 1 day in jail, but she's got 2 years of supervised release. Big freaking deal. That stuff pisses me off beyond all measure, because it's like, really? Really? It pisses me off. No consequence. None whatsoever. I know she does. I'm wondering when she's going to have me over for dinner. Okay, let's go on because we're going to be here till 7 my time. June, it'll be 5 your time. Finally, it's all on your time. You're not up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Court's not over at 3.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I know.
Fatima.
Yeah. We knew
So
somebody was
when we
leaving.
left off, you had talked about some of the fears that you had. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you remember hearing during this time? What are some of the things that you remember hearing?
I don't remember hearing anything during the time.
Okay. Do you
She was
remember hearing
going-
voices at any point during this process?
When
She was going unconscious. You think you hear a lot when you're going unconscious? She probably passed out. I think they said she did.
I woke up,
Okay. And what do you remember hearing when you woke up?
my mom,
What do you remember hearing your mom say?
my daughter,
Do you know where your mom is when you're hearing this?
behind me,
Okay. And what is your mom doing behind you?
holding on to me,
I'm sorry.
I can't hear that.
holding on to me,
She's holding on to you. Where do you feel her holding on to you?
my chest and my neck.
Do you know how you went from your dad's arms around?
I don't understand. I thought she tried to do her daughter in as well, or to do something. That's why she's here. Now she's holding her lovingly, saying, my daughter, my daughter.
Your neck to your mom's arms around your chest and neck?
No,
I'm confused.
Fatima, this may sound like a obvious question. Is this a normal way for your parents, either of them, to hold you or comfort you?
No.
I don't know.
Meaning, let me ask this a different way. Is this how your parents have held and comforted you before? Do they normally put their arms around your neck?
No,
Does that include your mom?
yes,
We may want to strangle them every once in a while, but we don't do it.
What is the next thing that you remember after you described yourself as waking up? What do you mean by waking up?
regain consciousness.
Okay. So did you lose consciousness during this event?
Yes,
Do you know how many times? Was it once, more than once, or something else? If you remember.
At least 4 times.
Okay. What's the next thing you remember seeing when you wake up? What do you see around you?
The bush.
You see bushes or the bush?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that when your mom is on you or at a different time?
When my mom is on me.
Okay. Are you talking to your mom or trying to talk to your mom?
Trying to talk to my mom.
What are you trying to tell her?
That I didn't want her arm around my neck.
Okay.
She was
Are you
trying
able
to strangle her.
breathe?
A little bit.
A little bit. Could you breathe fully at that point?
No.
How would you describe your mom's size compared to you?
A bit bigger.
Do you remember if you're standing, lying, or sitting down at this point?
Sitting down.
Fatima, how would you describe your awareness of your environment around you at this time?
Not good.
A lot of yelling.
I'm sorry?
A lot of yelling.
A lot of yelling. How are you feeling?
Scared.
Okay. How would you describe your physical feeling? Do you feel like your normal self or something else?
Something else.
And what is that something else?
Hurt.
Okay. What happened next after you're trying to ask your mom or tell your mom to let go of you? What happens next that you remember?
Isaiah was trying to pull me.
Isaiah was trying to pull you?
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
Good, Isaiah.
I was trying to get up.
When you're trying to get up, what happens when you try and get up?
I couldn't get up.
You couldn't get up? And then what?
Well, then you didn't respond to that last one when she said you couldn't get up.
Could you not get up?
I couldn't get up yet.
Okay. My mic right now was turned 100% down. I was only up to 10. I have the court volume all the way up. I just put it 100%. It was at 90. Let's go. I'm trying.
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
Is that better?
Eventually.
But now
got
I
up
have no
and
voice. Can y'all hear me? Yes, you can hear me. No, you cannot. Maud, who's normally on with me, where are we? How are we doing? Because right now I have no volume in my mic for me at all. I have no vibrations, nothing. Okay, you can hear me just fine. I just cannot. Okay, now let's try and see about court. It's 100% gained. Watch your ears.
tried to walk away.
Okay. How would you
She's going to be soft. They're going to be loud.
describe your legs working at that point?
Hey, Frank.
Weak.
Okay.
It's hard to manage the
Do you
sound.
remember whether you saw your sister at all at any point?
Yes.
Okay. Where was your sister?
She was holding on to me.
She was holding on to you. Holding on to what?
My sleeve.
And what, if anything, or what communications, if any, are you having with your sister?
I didn't have any communications.
Okay. Were you doing anything? What were you trying to do during this period of time? You're standing up. Your sister's got your sleeve. Where is Isaiah? Where is everyone?
I was trying to let her let go of me.
Okay. And what happens next?
She let go, and then I started running.
Okay. And where were you running?
To the school.
Why were you trying to get away from your mom and your sister?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. Do you remember if your mom ever spoke to you in either Arabic or English to ask you if you were okay?
No,
No, you don't remember, or no, she did not?
I don't remember, and I don't think she did.
Does your mom speak English to any extent?
A little bit.
Are you aware of whether she has communicated or communicates with your teachers or school in English?
Yes.
Fatima, based on your recollection of that day and your experience, would you have been able to get away from either of your parents without help from Isaiah or others that were present on scene?
I could not get help if I was alone.
Okay. Were either of them holding on to you with your consent?
No.
Do you know what happened after Isaiah helped you get away from your mom? You said you ran to the school. Where's Isaiah during this?
Running with me.
Okay. Where is your mom and or your dad or Haneen?
I didn't know where my dad was, but my mom was following me.
Okay. What did that look like?
Sounds like Isaiah's a hero.
Like when you say following, were you guys running? Were you walking? Something else?
I was running and she was walking.
And where did you go?
To the school.
And where in the school?
In the front.
And did you go inside the school?
Yes.
Okay. Where inside the school?
Straight to the office.
Okay. Do you remember who was at the office?
The front desk and Miss Robinson.
And when you say the front desk, are there people that work at the front desk?
Yes.
Okay. Male or female?
Female.
Did you tell them anything when you got there?
Yeah.
Yes.
And what did you say when you walked in?
He was trying to kill me.
And how did you feel physically? Did you have any pain anywhere?
Yes.
And where did you feel pain?
My throat.
In your throat?
Yes.
Okay. Anywhere else?
My body felt weak.
Sad. I
Have
don't.
you seen any videos of the events in this case?
Only one.
And what video was that? Do you remember?
I think it was a kid holding, recording.
A kid's video?
Yes.
Do you know who took that video?
No.
Okay.
Too bad they're not together anymore.
Have you seen any video footage of any of the any bus, or are you aware if there's any video footage of this incident from a bus camera?
It is.
Okay. Have you actually seen it?
No.
May I, Coach Runner?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 5 through 20. I'm going to ask you to look at these silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done. I recognize that they are in backwards order.
Sometimes laughter is a way to get through very difficult situations. Saying.
Fatima, have you ever seen those before?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. Have you ever seen those photographs before?
No.
Okay. I'm going to take them back from you. Fatima, based on your review of States Exhibits 5 through 20, are you depicted in these photographs? Meaning, can you see yourself in these pictures?
Yes.
Okay. And permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
We will not see them. We better not see them.
Showing you first States Exhibit 7, Fatima. And I'm going to move.
No, okay.
We're looking at the right-hand side of that photograph as it adjusts itself. I know it's a little blurry just because of the pixelation. Do you see yourself in this photograph as it comes? There we go.
Yes.
Yes. And where do you see yourself in the photograph? Do you still have the pointer by you?
Yes.
Okay. If you can point that out with the cursor, and then we'll describe where you're pointing. Is that you bent over?
Yes.
Okay. And we're looking at the, I would say, right-hand side, fourth quarter, right-hand side, about center of the page. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is to the right of you in the black hoodie and the pants, the jeans?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who has a hold of you next to you in that photograph?
My dad.
Okay. States.
She's doing very well.
Fatima, do you see where you're located in this photograph here?
Yes.
Where are you located in that photograph?
On the ground.
So you're already on the ground at that point?
Yes.
And who is standing there with the Nike backpack?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who is holding on to Isaiah in this photograph?
My dad.
Okay.
Yep.
And the witness did use the pointer to point out what she identified as herself, which is just below mid-center.
Thank you. And that whole grouping is still in that same area with you. Is that correct? Mid right-hand side of the photograph and just below mid-center?
Yes.
Okay. Fatima, States Exhibit 10. And we're looking at the bottom right-hand corner of that photograph. Where are you, ma'am?
Leaning over.
Okay. And States
The
Exhibit.
witness used the pointer to point out who she identified as herself in the lower right quarter of the exhibit.
States Exhibit 11. Looking again at the bottom right-hand corner of that exhibit. Where are you?
And I remember thinking,
Standing.
Okay. And you've got the cursor over top of your face. Are those your dad's hands on you at that time?
Yes.
Okay. And States Exhibit 12. Where are we looking at here?
My dad is grabbing a hold on to me and I'm bent over.
Okay. And is Isaiah touching or near you in this photograph?
No.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify herself on the right-hand side, just right of middle.
And Fatima, States Exhibit 15. We're looking at the right-hand side, center of the page. Do you see yourself in there? Do you know where you are in that photograph?
I do.
Where are you, ma'am?
On the ground.
And can you see your shoes in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify where she was at on the ground in the same area where the other people are congregated.
Fatima, do you remember? I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 16. And we're looking again, right-hand side of the photograph, center of the photograph. Do you see the individual in the orange vest?
Yes.
Do you remember the individual in the orange vest?
No.
Okay. Do you remember seeing him at any point during that?
No.
State's Exhibit 17. Looking at this photograph, do you see the individual right in the middle of the screen, running crossing the street, right in the middle of that photograph?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing that individual at any point during these events?
No.
Fatima, what happened when you got to the office?
They took me to a room.
Who took you to a room?
The counselor and Isaiah.
Okay. Do you see your mom again after you've left her or run from her at the bus stop?
No.
What happens next when you're in that room?
The fire department came.
Okay. Did the police come?
Yes.
Okay. Did you talk to the police?
Yes.
Did you talk to the fire department?
Yes.
Did they do any kind of examination on you?
Yes.
Okay. Once you got to the office, what kind of injuries were you able to notice about yourself once you sat down?
My hand was scratched up and my neck was so sore, and I felt the scratches on my neck.
Okay. Did you have any indications that you'd been on the ground on you?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. Earlier you described feeling dirt on your face. Did you still have dirt on your face?
Yeah.
Remember, guys, I always tell you, you need to self-care. If we need to all take a collective break, just say, "Hey, break." We'll get a little mental break and we can come back to this.
What did your voice sound like? Any changes?
It was really soft.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this.
That's why I'm beating, because I have to dissociate myself a little from this.
Are kind of a soft speaker anyway. So how was that different from how you sound now?
Like, I can hardly speak, and it was hard for me to talk.
Okay. Did you have any burning?
Yes.
Where did you have burning?
On my throat.
She's doing a lot of leading,
Do you have
y'all.
any bruises?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you have any pain on the outside of your throat? You described pain on the inside of your throat. Did you have any pain on the outside of your neck?
Yes.
Where was that?
A lot of swelling.
And after fire checked you out, where did you go?
To the hospital.
Okay. How long were you at the hospital?
2 days.
And were there any limitations on what you could or could not do at the hospital in terms of food or water?
I couldn't eat for a day.
Okay. And was that the doctor's recommendation that you not eat for a day?
Yes.
That's a lot of force.
And what about when you were allowed to start? Did that apply to liquid too, if you remember?
Yes.
Okay. And what about when you were allowed to start eating and drinking? How did that feel?
Really sore.
And do you recall if photos were taken of you prior to you going to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who took those photos?
No, but I know it's a lady.
It was a lady that took them?
Yes.
What about while you were at the high school? Do you remember if anyone took photos of you at the high school?
I don't think so.
Okay. Or if you do, they did, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Fatima, do you know if your mom was allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
And was she allowed to be on school property?
No.
Did your mom tell you if she was not allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
Your mom talked about that with you?
Yes.
And what did your mom say about being on school property?
That I couldn't go either.
That what?
That I couldn't go to school either.
That because she couldn't go, you couldn't go either?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware whether a trespass letter was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Were you there when it was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Was anyone else there when that letter was provided to your mom?
My sister and my dad.
Okay, and your sister is?
Haneen.
Okay. Do you remember who provided that letter to your mom?
A cop.
Okay. Do you remember if it was a male or a female officer?
A male.
Okay. Does Haneen speak English?
Yes.
Okay. Does she speak English better than your mom?
Yes.
And does she help your mom sometimes with English as well?
Yes.
Do you know?
Just so you know, they moved from Arizona to Washington because they had another female child who had cancer and did die. They moved for treatments. So they're not sharing that tidbit of information.
Did your mom ever talk to you about whether she was allowed to have contact with Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if your mom had ever been to the school before, to your knowledge?
Yes.
And how often did your mom come to the school?
A lot.
Okay. So it wasn't an unfamiliar location, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Had your sisters gone to that school also?
Yes.
And based on your observations of your mom, would your mom have been comfortable enough communicating with school staff in English?
Sustained.
Based on your observations with your mom, had your mom ever communicated with school staff in Arabic?
In Arabic?
Right. Did the schools talk to your mom in Arabic?
No.
Did your mom talk to school staff in English?
Yes.
Did she ever have Haneen come do that for her, or did she do that herself?
Haneen came and did that for her.
Every time or sometimes?
Sometimes.
One of the reasons is because you were not attending in person.
Yes.
Okay. And one of the reasons you weren't attending in person was because you didn't get your 504 plan that you were talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you were decided to do online school so you could be at home and make sure that you did your work, right?
I didn't decide.
Okay. But that's what was the decision that was made between your mother and the school district.
Yes.
Okay. One of the other issues that you addressed at that meeting with the school district was that you were planning, your mother told them to travel to Iraq for an extended period of time. Is that right?
No.
Now, when I talked to you a couple months ago, you said that meeting you discussed going to Iraq. Do you remember that?
With my mom?
And the school district?
No.
And here comes the impeachment attempt. Good luck with that. They're going to try and impeach. What the heck is going on?
All right.
Finally.
What's been marked as Exhibit 525. And I'm going to have
Mr. Kading, I would appreciate it if you would request permission to approach the witness with exhibits.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Fatima, I'm going to hand you what's been marked plaintiff's exhibit, or excuse me, defendant's exhibit.
Especially a
525.
child.
And this was from May 1st, 2025, page 73. And if I could have you read for me to yourself lines 5 through 21, please.
He's impeaching her.
73. Page 73.
And I don't like it. It is so weird to not have any vibrations in my ears when I talk. Usually I have a vibration so I know my voice is being heard. When I don't have vibrations, I feel like I'm muted. Y'all are hearing me, right? I hope you're hearing me. I sound great. It's weird. It's like I can't hear a thing. It's when I'm talking without my hearing aids. I hate it.
Do you remember that conversation?
I can't feel it.
Okay. And we talked about you going to Iraq, right?
Yes.
And wasn't one of the things discussed at your meeting with the school district and your mother, your travel to Iraq?
It wasn't with the school district.
Pardon me?
It wasn't with the school district.
Okay.
That's a
When
good
we were
point.
talking, you said that you were going to be changing schools and you had trouble with attendance at Timberline. You said yes, right? Your next answer was not just that, it was also to go to Iraq. Right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So you were changing schools, going online because of attendance problems.
Yes.
You were also going to attend school from Iraq online, right?
I'm kind of confused here.
Okay. What's confusing? I asked you, did you talk about doing school in Iraq?
I didn't talk to the school district. I talked it with my mom.
Okay. And you discussed doing school online with her
Yes. And
so that you could do that while you were in Iraq
yes.
for an extended period of time.
Yes.
So you knew about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment.
You talked about it doing school in Iraq, but you didn't know about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment. I didn't know what day.
Okay. You didn't know the exact day,
Yes.
but you knew the trip was planned.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you started to do the online school at the beginning of October, and you stayed in online school until the 18th of October. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when on the 18th of October, 4 o'clock in the morning rolled around, you decided that you didn't want to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Prior to that point, at 4 o'clock in the morning on the day you were scheduled to leave, you had not discussed that with your parents, had you?
I did not discuss that.
Okay, so you made a decision at 4 a.m. just to run away.
No, not at 4 a.m.
Okay, so you made the decision prior to that.
Yes.
Okay, so you'd been thinking about
Yes.
it. Okay, and you didn't discuss that with anyone?
Yes.
Didn't discuss it with Haneen
I did not.
or your mother
Yes.
or your father?
Yes.
Okay. So
Cheers, love. Thank you, honey.
You said earlier in your testimony that you found out from you overheard your mother talking with your aunt about going to Iraq.
Yes.
When was that?
Welcome
know what
aboard,
day.
my dear.
Okay. Was that before the online school or after the online school?
I'm not sure.
Well met. Well
When
said.
you were going to Iraq, you were traveling with your mother
Yes.
and your sister Nora
Yes.
and your 2 younger brothers.
Yes.
Your father was staying at home to work,
Yes.
and Haneen was staying at home to work and go to school, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning on the 18th, did you plan to stay at home while your mom was gone?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning, did you expect to stay at home when your mom was gone?
I don't know.
Okay. You didn't have a plan at that point?
I did not.
Okay. Now, your dad was gone 14 hours a day at work, right?
Yes.
And Haneen was gone to school and to work, right?
Yes.
Because that would have left you home alone, right?
Yes.
And that's part of the reason you were scheduled to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because your parents didn't want you home alone, did they?
Yes.
So you also said earlier during your direct testimony that you felt safe at school,
Yes.
but you didn't go to school very often, did you?
Yes.
You skipped a lot of school.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. He's painting her into a bad student.
During the course of the day on the 18th, when you were in touch with the school,
Welcome, love.
did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you were at school on the 18th, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
No.
And was that because you were concerned that they would be unhappy with you?
Yes.
You said when your dad came to the school that he looked, well, you said you were talking with him in a calm manner at first, right?
Yes.
And that he got more upset when you were telling him that you weren't coming home, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you had made that decision not to go home without consulting with your parents at all, right?
Yeah.
And had you talked to Isaiah about that as well?
No.
Okay. But when you were at school, you were talking with your dad. Isaiah was standing right there.
Yes.
And he began pushing your dad at some point.
I don't recall.
Okay. You said that Isaiah was standing next to you. He was patting you, which was making your dad upset, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then Isaiah was putting himself between you, right?
No.
He was not putting himself between you?
Can you please repeat that for me?
Was Isaiah standing between you and your father
No.
at any point?
Oh, not that I remember.
Good girl. Not that I remember. Very important words.
Now, you mentioned too to the prosecutor when they were asking you that you have previously testified in a
They are.
Yes.
and you were placed under oath at that time, right?
Yes.
And when you were placed under oath, you gave answers that were not true.
Yes.
And so you knowingly did that, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that something, do you lie often?
No.
Do you lie when you get upset?
No.
You lie when you think people are going to get mad at you?
Yes.
Okay. So if somebody's going to be upset, you might lie to them.
Yes.
Typical teenager. Typical.
Can I have a short break, please?
Members of the jury, I'm going to go ahead and ask that the bailiffs come forward and take you back to the jury room for about a 10-minute recess.
Thank you.
Good for you, my dear. Good job. Oh my gosh. Good for you. Good girl. But here's the problem. If she speaks up about some of this stuff, it could risk the trial because it will prejudice the jury against her parents and they could walk free.
We'll be in recess for 10 minutes.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I appreciate the honor just went straight into a recess. The judge did not hem or haw about it. The judge said, sure, we're done. Recess. Thank you so much, Your Honor. I can't stop. Give me a split second to do a tie off. I've run short on my thread and I cut it. Someone said, why am I burning my thread? Because if you watch, here's the thread. I got to find it again. And that's all I have to do. It burns into its own little knot. I feel some thread there. I got to burn that down. Thank you. And when I do that, I don't have to knot it. It knots itself. It burns itself down. You can't see it. I'll do this side. Great. All right, we'll take a little break. I'll talk to my peeps, which is you. So I really wish Karen Reed had a judge like this. I think her first trial would have been enough. I really love this judge. I love the way she's doing it. Okay, the problem is that they deserve a fair trial and their religious beliefs, for some reason, I'm not a lawyer. Joe, if you want to hop in and help me with this, because you probably have more experience in this area than I do, but it is my understanding that it will, once they hear honor unaliving, once they hear that, they won't be able to see or hear anything else, and it will be an automatic guilty. So that is why. I don't agree with it. And so they can't allow that in. Let me ask you, if you're sitting on a jury and you hear an honor trying to honor unaliving, would you be able to set that down? I know that's the truth. That's what happened. That's why I'm not liking this case. That's why I'm not liking the way it's going on that end. I'm not happy in any way, shape, or form. I disagree. And I don't like that they're being tried together. Although it does save court time, court cost money. You know, the motion for what can and can't be heard ahead of time of trial. That's right. Based on what the prejudicial probative to the jury. Yep. Thank you, Joe. It's the law. We don't agree. That's right. Just like in the Lori Vallow jury didn't know anything about the children's death in the last trial. Honestly, be able to long enough. I honestly would be able to long enough to listen to all aspects, but they're not willing to take a bet on that. Oh, get these off. See if my hearing aids will reconnect again. Sometimes I got to give them a break. See, it is weird. I don't like talking when I don't have my hearing aids in because I can't feel the vibrations of my voice. And it is very uncomfortable. It's kind of weird not being able to feel those vibrations where you guys would be able to hear yourselves. I don't truly hear myself. I truly don't hear much, even with the hearing aids. Most of mine's lip reading and reading. Now, I have the court. I don't know why my camera's not working. It's pissing me off. I'm going to try and turn it back on. See, because I want to show you what I do. But for some reason, it's not coming. My camera's not syncing. And it did that before, and I don't know why. Thank you, Joe. Well, I agree. Oh, I feel vibration in my voice again. I don't feel like I'm talking into a nothingness. But why are you not worky? It's not the cord. Maybe it is a cord. I don't know. It's not worky. Then all of a sudden I'll look up and there it is. So anyway, I have captioning and I'm reading a lot of what I'm seeing, so I'm not hearing it. Okay, so how are y'all feeling so far? This is heavy. And please take care of yourself. Please make sure that if this triggers you, step away. You can come back. If you need to step away, you can rewind and watch this part later. I appreciate it. By the way, these are up for sale on our merch store.
Read the document. So, Miss Ali, one of the points of going to Iraq was to get your brother's passports, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that was so that they could travel to Iraq without having to get visas in the future.
Okay. They can bring up all the bullshit excuses. Oh, we're going to go to Iraq to get passports, or we're going to Iraq for this and that. Bullshit. If she would have gone to Iraq, she would never come back. And I don't mean to make a rhyme, but that's just the way it is. She would have never come back because she was in an arranged marriage. She was 17. Once she hit Iraq, she was not coming home and she was going to become property of the husband's family. She wasn't going to come back. I don't care how the defense wants to paint it. She was not coming back.
Right?
Yes.
And you and the rest of the family already had your Iraqi passports, right?
Yes, an old one.
Right. And so your mom didn't know how long it was going to be for those passports to get made, did she?
I don't know that.
Speculation. Listening.
Did you talk to your mom about that?
No.
Okay. Just one final question. Then you said that you didn't communicate well with your parents. Right?
Yes.
And was that because you often didn't tell them things?
Sometimes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
This is the actual victim. His daughter is on the stand. Welcome, Natalie. Welcome back. We actually have the daughter on the stand, and I believe she's doing well. Yeah, I know. But on one hand, I don't like dual trials at the same time, double, the husband and wife being tried at the same time. But what it does afford is the child doesn't have to testify more than once. So I get it.
Thank you for being here. If you had to say whether you were closer to your mom or your dad, is it correct in saying that you're closer to your mom?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So if I asked you, are you closer to your mom or your dad? You would say that you're closer to your mom. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. So we've talked a lot about October 18th, the day of this incident, correct?
Yes.
And that was a Friday.
Yes.
And that there was a trip planned later that afternoon, right?
Yes.
And you had made a decision at some point before that to not make yourself available for that trip, correct?
Yes.
And so that was kind of the point of running away that particular day, right?
Yes.
Okay. And your parents had a pretty good idea of kind of what you had at your disposal. And let me explain that question. For example, they knew that you didn't have a cell phone at the time, correct?
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you that you raise your voice just a little bit because you're very soft spoken, okay? You weren't working at the time, correct?
Yes.
And you probably didn't have a lot of savings, right?
Yes.
And by your own account, you didn't necessarily have a plan as to where to go, right?
Yes.
And so you left at 4 o'clock in the morning. And did you set an alarm?
Yes.
Is that a yes? Okay. You shook
Sorry.
your head yes.
I said yes.
Okay. And I will say that this is true for every witness in terms of having to be corrected as to yes or no. All right. So you had so when you went to bed on the 17th, you had a plan. You're going to wake up essentially in the middle of the night, early morning, correct?
Yes.
All right. And you knew that at some point your parents are going to wake up and find you gone, right?
Yes.
Did you have your own bedroom?
No.
Who did you share a bedroom with?
My little brother,
Okay. And how old was the brother that you shared a bedroom with?
6 years old.
6 years old? Okay. And so was he a heavy sleeper?
A little bit.
And so you were able to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and not wake your brother up, correct?
Yes.
And so you didn't say anything to your little brother when you left. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. So your parents wake up and at some point in the morning they figure out that you are gone, right?
Yeah.
Or at least that was what you would assume. Fair enough?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't leave a note, correct?
Yes.
And it wasn't like you had a car at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as far as they knew that you have just disappeared, right?
Right.
And they don't have any idea kind of where you are, correct? Correct. They don't know where you are, correct?
I don't know that.
Well, they wouldn't be able to track a cell phone, correct?
Right.
You didn't tell them where you were, right?
Yes.
And there's no note, right?
Yes.
So, they may have ideas where you may be, but they don't necessarily know where you are, correct?
Yes.
And they don't know if you're safe, right?
Right.
Okay. You described kind of your mom as being worried at varying points in this day, correct?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So at times you've described her demeanor as worried about you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously about your condition at the school after this incident, right? You described her as worried at that point, right?
Yes.
You earlier in the day, you indicated that you had seen or you thought you may have seen either your dad, your mom, or your sister, or some combination. Is that correct?
Yes.
And where was that?
It was right at the sidewalk in the road near the Safeway and Walmart
And this is before school?
before school.
And did you draw a conclusion as to whether they were searching for you at that point?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion? That they were searching?
Yes.
Okay. And who did you see at that point?
I didn't see anybody. I just saw cars.
Okay.
Familiar cars.
And was it one car?
No. No.
So what cars did you see?
My dad's and my mom's car.
Okay. And were they traveling together or in close vicinity or separate?
Close vicinity.
Okay. And were you able to see who was in the car?
No.
And do you think that they saw you based on the proximity to where you were?
Yes.
And your conclusion is that they may have seen you?
Yes.
Okay. And your response was to then hide, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there was no verbal communication back and forth at all. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked about this trip that you kind of learned about in the week or so beforehand, correct?
Yes.
And mom had a conversation with you about kind of what it made sense to pack, right?
Yes.
And was that a conversation that occurred in your room or somewhere else?
Downstairs.
Downstairs. Was anybody else present?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it's just you and mom having this, and mom's like, okay, we're going to go on a trip to Iraq in the afternoon on Friday, the 18th. Is that accurate?
No.
Okay, what information were you provided?
To pack clothes.
Okay, for a trip to Iraq.
Yes.
And but you knew it was on Friday, the 18th. Is that right?
Not by my mom.
Okay, and was that, you tell me, how did you find out it was on the 18th specifically?
From my sister, Henny.
Okay, all right. And you believed that that was accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have talked about that you felt like it was to basically get you out of Olympia, correct?
Can you repeat that for me?
Like they were taking you in part because they didn't want you to be with Isaiah. Is that one of the things you were suspecting?
Yes.
Okay. You've also talked about that your mom was kind of lonely, right?
Yes.
And she missed her sister, correct?
Yes.
And that was also one of the reasons for the trip.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we have kind of the description of what happened at the school, and you're walking across the parking lot, and we saw you on exhibits 1 through 4 kind of show your path to the jurors, correct?
Yes.
And you saw it was a green truck, is that right?
A gray truck.
Oh, I'm sorry, a gray truck. My hearing is not as good as it once was. Okay, so a gray truck. And you saw it and you're thinking, could be my dad. I hope it's not my dad. Is that fair?
Yes.
And were you able to see inside the truck?
No, I avoided to see inside the truck.
Okay. And so, so you have no idea if the people in the truck saw you because you were kind of avoiding eye contact. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then go to the bus stop and then you see or are told that your dad is approaching, correct?
Yes.
And so you're not surprised at this point because you're clued off as far as the gray truck, correct?
Yes.
And so at this point, you have no idea whether your dad is with anybody at this point, correct?
Yes.
You don't see your mom, correct?
Yes.
And you don't see your sister Haneen, correct?
Yes.
Or your sister Noor?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then you talk about this conversation with your dad where you describe him as calm in terms of his voice, and he's having a conversation with you initially, correct?
Yes.
And did you see him walk up to you? Were you able to see him approach you?
No, I avoided that.
Okay. So somebody told you dad was coming and then you avoided? Is that what happened?
No, I just didn't look behind me.
Okay. And so at what point do you know that your dad, does he call out to you? Or at what point do you realize my dad is actually here?
When I turn around,
Okay. So you turn around and he's how far away from you?
right beside me.
Okay.
In
And
front of me.
Is it okay? So you turn to him and you're face to face having a conversation.
Yes.
And he didn't run up on you, correct?
Yes.
And didn't have his hands raised initially, correct?
Yes.
Here we go.
And he's just
He
having
wasn't being
a
threatening.
calm
He wasn't
conversation.
being scary.
Yes.
And is that conversation in English, in Arabic, or a combination?
In Arabic.
And is that common for you?
With my parents?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So when you're in the house, the primary language is the primary language Arabic?
Yes.
Is it almost exclusive when it's just family?
Sometimes we can speak English, but most of the time we're supposed to speak Arabic.
Okay. And so there was nothing about him speaking Arabic to you that was like, okay, I'm I'm in trouble because he's speaking to me in Arabic, whereas normally he speaks in English. It was just, this is a normal, how you would normally converse, correct?
Yes.
And if somebody was to watch kind of the initial approach, there was nothing that you've described as unusual about this approach. He didn't run to you and he's not yelling at you initially. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. So we've heard you describe kind of how things kind of went downhill from there. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the confrontation with your dad, correct?
Can you rephrase that for me?
So I'm just kind of breaking it up. So we started out by turning around and there was kind of a calm conversation in Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then the conversation somewhat escalated, correct?
Yes.
And then there was some physical confrontation between Isaiah and your dad, correct?
I don't know that.
Okay. And I should also just say, I appreciate you saying that you don't, what you don't remember, because all I want to talk about is what you do remember, okay? So you do remember a physical confrontation with you and your dad, correct?
Yes.
And that, as you described, is more of your dad's actions as opposed to you responding, fair?
Can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So what you've described is you're not fighting with your dad.
Yes.
Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And so your dad has his arms around you and you remember kind of your own hand coming up into view. You have a memory of that.
Yes.
Okay. And your memory, as you've described, is kind of, you remember certain pieces. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, when the initial calm conversation started, you did not see your mom, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he didn't tell you mom's in the car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have no idea whether she is still driving somewhere else in Olympia in her car, fair?
Yes.
Okay. So then you are kind of, I'm just going back through my notes. You kind of have these images, a lady holding a phone, and you feel the dirt on your face. You've described that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You don't recall that you were speaking or that you were able to breathe, fair?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, you then start to kind of regain consciousness, correct?
Yes.
And you suddenly realize that you are no longer in your dad's grasp. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're still somewhat on the ground, correct?
Yeah.
And your mom is behind you and has her arms around you, correct?
Yeah.
And she is saying, my daughter, correct?
Yeah.
And do you recall how many times she said that?
I don't remember.
You have described that you felt like your mom was trying to protect you from the chaos. Do you remember that?
Can you explain that to me?
Okay. It was a very chaotic event, correct?
Yes.
And that's just from what you remember, correct?
Yes.
And there are pictures that you have seen that the state, Heather Stone showed you, that kind of showed more than you remember. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And that would appear to be very chaotic. Would you agree?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people around, right?
Verbal response.
Yes.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And you are at times standing, correct?
Yes.
And at times you were on the ground, correct?
Yes.
Times you were bent over, right?
Yeah.
And there's different positions with your dad, correct?
Yes.
And there appears to be a large number of students around attempting to intervene, correct?
Yes.
So somebody who's looking at this from the outside, a fair description would appear to be that this is a very chaotic event, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then,
y'all.
so you wake up, you're kind of seated on the ground.
Guard your ears. I have to do it. I know where he's going. If this guy goes to the point that he says that this was a misunderstanding and it was not as bad as it seemed, and the outside people looking in are not fully understanding, and blah, 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 blah. I am not liking where this is going. I am getting sick. Brooklyn, that's the bullshit horn. If this is going where I think it's going, I'm giving y'all, I gotta take a mental break, and I'm giving you the bullshit meter. Bullshit. What he is doing, just so you know, in my humble opinion, I'm feeling like he's trying to make this seem, I don't even know the words for this. Air horn. That's the BS horn. Tickatoot, are you in the same page I am? Are we in the same boat? Are we in the same boat? It almost like, it feels like to me like he's trying to get this into a misunderstanding boat and not an actual crime. That's true too. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not liking this. I had to take a break because the BS meter is flowing. The BS meter. Where's my BS meter? There it goes. It's up top, right there. There's the BS meter right up there. We got it right there. Right there. BS meter. There it is. It is. Yeah, everything's opposite over here. My right hand, not my left. Yeah. Yeah. And it's getting deep. I'm waking y'all up. That's a wake-up call. Yep. And it was a man of color. Yep. Oh, were you getting upset too? Are we all on the same page? Are we all on the same page? I would have pulled that sooner had I known. I was afraid I was going to run you off. But I said, you guard your ears. Well, they could have, but the older sister doesn't always get it if the man wants the younger sister. You know, the man may want the younger sister. He may like the way she looks better. Don't know. But there's a lot of weird stuff here, and I just had to take a break because I almost stabbed myself 3 times. Okay. Are we focused? Are we able to move on? Are we ready? Wait. Let me see if it's in here.
All right, let's just admit it. That didn't happen.
Honey, 2800, welcome. Okay, guys, let's get going.
I was like sitting and like kind of leaning down on the ground.
Yeah.
Your mom is behind you, right?
Even if you don't believe it.
So your back isn't on the ground. Your legs and bottom may be sitting on the ground, but you're kind of bent at the waist. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Does it matter?
And your mom is on the ground behind you with her arms around you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you had a lot of pain at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, honey, she's just trying to comfort you. Oh, she didn't do anything wrong. He did it. She's just trying to comfort you, boo, while she's trying to kill you.
Pain in your neck?
Yes.
pain
Yes,
in
bring
the
your
throat.
love
Yes.
for
And
being
you're somewhat
drum.
confused at this point, right?
Yes.
Because, I mean, I think Ms. Stone asked you how long this happened or how long this was going on. And you said, I don't know, right?
Yes.
Which makes sense, right?
Right.
Okay. So you kind of are coming to, and you felt pain in your neck, right?
Yes.
And you didn't necessarily know what had happened, right?
Right.
And you wanted to communicate to your mom that your neck hurt, right?
Yes.
Because you were confused and in a position you had never been in before. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then wanted to get words out to your mom to say, hey, my neck hurts, right?
Yes.
And you have described repeatedly that you were not able to tell your mom what you felt, right?
Yeah.
And that was because of the pain in your neck, correct?
Yes.
The difficulty swallowing,
Yes.
the raspy voice,
Yes.
and the fact that you were just kind of coming in and out, getting better, but coming out of consciousness. Fair?
Yes.
And you described that you didn't.
I'm with you. I've typed it before.
Overruled.
You can answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Y'all, we're still
you had
getting
shared
rain.
with the police and with others that you felt like your mom wasn't trying to hurt you. Fair?
Yeah.
And that was what your conclusion was at the hospital when you talked to the police, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked about her being worried, particularly at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. Scared?
Yeah.
Sad?
Yes.
The prosecutor said, was it normal for your dad to hold you that way? Was it normal for your mom to hold you that way? You had never been in anything like this before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So normal or not normal, your mom is just there holding you as you regain consciousness, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And how would you describe her voice as she's saying, my daughter, my daughter?
Yelling?
Yelling?
Yeah.
Was she yelling at the other people, trying to have them stay away? Was she just yelling out loud?
I have no idea.
Okay. So we had a chance to talk with you. Do you remember that on
Yeah.
Zoom? Ms. Stone was there. I was there. Mr. Kading was there. And that was on Zoom, right?
Right.
And were you in the same room as Ms. Stone? As Heather?
Yes.
And then I was on the screen, correct?
Yes.
And so was Mr. Kading?
Yes.
Okay. And I think they've shown you some transcripts of various conversations. Do you remember telling me when I asked you about the tone of my daughter, and you described the tone as sad?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, let me.
Do you know what? I have seen a documentary where women unalived their daughters in an honor red room and were crying, my daughter, daughter, I love you, daughter, go to sleep, daughter, go be with Allah, daughter. And they're the ones putting them to sleep forever. So my daughter, while she's trying to unalive her, is not unusual in that culture. Dude. But he is doing his job.
Okay. So
I could be going, my pickle, as I take a bite and eat it.
All right. So this is the transcript.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to stop eating what I love, which is the pickle.
If you'd like, but I'll have you go to page 55. I put you down for sure.
Yes.
So what I'm looking at is start on line 19 and just read to the bottom of that page.
Mhm. So I have no sympathies, no nada. I know he's going to try and do it for the courts, but
And you
I
said
call
that you
bullshit.
felt like she was saying it to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'll have you turn to the next page. And I asked you about her tone on line 18 of 56, if I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking.
So 18, what was her tone like? Okay, and just read down from there.
Loving and motherly, of course.
And when I asked you about her tone, was it loud? What was angry? And it was your answer was it was sad.
Yes.
And then at the top of that page, on line 7, I asked you, does your mom primarily speak English, Arabic, or a mixture? You remember that?
Yes.
And you said primarily Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And
There's a problem with
and
that.
then you
Why?
offered she doesn't know much English. Is that
Yes.
accurate? Would you say that her ability to speak English is better than her ability to read English?
Oh,
No.
here we
Can you
go. She
phrase that
did
for
not
me, please?
understand.
So if I started speaking to, if somebody started speaking to your mom in English and then handed something written in English, from what you have observed, does she appear to understand English better when speaking or when she's reading it?
Here we go.
Speaking.
Okay. Does she read English?
No.
So she did not understand she was not to be
So
restraining order. She didn't understand it because it wasn't in her language.
it's just, it's not very long.
That's where we're going.
Correct?
I don't know.
I mean, fair enough. Regain consciousness to when you started running to the school. We're talking about a pretty short period of time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Minutes, couple minutes or less?
So he's going to the point that she did not fully understand the restraining order because it was not in her language and she can't read English. But she has a daughter who interprets for her. So I just, it's so, I actually, I'm glad I accidentally hit that.
I woke up in her arms, so I have no idea.
So, and I'm speaking from the point that you woke up to the time that you started running away. That just, it says, how would you characterize that period of time?
Like about a couple minutes.
Okay. And then she went with you or toward the school, correct?
Yes.
But then she wasn't able to catch up to you or did not catch up to you, correct?
Yes.
And then you didn't see her again.
Yes.
Okay. And I know we're up against the time. I just want to see if I can be done.
It's 5:30, 4:30 their time. Junestown. 6:30 my time. Sensei would be saying, time to go home, mommy.
I really appreciate you answering my questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
I can get the exhibit.
Yes. Members of the jury, at this time, I'm going to ask the bailiffs to bring you forward. It's at the end of our day. And so we are going to be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Just a couple of things. You probably think I'm like a broken record, but please remember all of the instructions that I have given you. Please continue to be vigilant in ensuring that you do not view, hear, see, communicate anything related to this case. And truly thank you for your time and your attention. We will see you tomorrow morning.
I hate to say it, he is doing his job. I don't like it. It unnerves me, but he is doing what he is supposed to be doing, whether he likes it or not. Oh, yeah, that, hey, in Texas, get that everywhere. Well, I guess in a lot of states you do, but we get that everywhere. I mean, it's like you move here, you learn enough English to get along, but then when something happens and you don't want to speak and you want to play the poor, I don't know, me no English, no English, sorry, crap. I don't go for it. I don't. Well, when the women don't get out much except for to shop or they're around other women, they can't go anywhere alone. They have to be escorted. So I wouldn't surprise me.
Ms. Stone
Yep.
or Ms. O, can you please?
I agree 100%. I don't know what they're doing. She went off the record. I'm looking at my captioning. It's so silent. Yes, I agree. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful day. We've had a lot of wonderful viewers. Let me let you guys know what our stats were today. We are up to 3,268 subscribers. Yay! Don't forget, we got drawings to do. Don't let me forget my drawings. I got to do drawings, and I didn't even think. Student parking lot sidebar had. We did not have a coverall today. I did not have a coverall today. I'm excited because yesterday, my lives yesterday got 916 views yesterday. Today, we are ending on 610. Our numbers are going up, but we need more subscribers.
Thank you. We will be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. All right. Court's in recess.
Ronnie. I was about ready to throw my shoe all across the room. Yeah. I really hope all of you newbies come back. Okay, guys, listen. If you shared my video, put that in the comments. But I will check you. If you subscribed today for the first time, put that in the comments. If you liked and gave me a thumb up, put that in the comments. Why? Because we do a giveaway at the end of the month, and it's absolutely free. And you could win one of my fabulous mugs or a cup, or a t-shirt or a hat. And then if you were playing our bingo and you have bingos, like right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 bingos. So you put bingo in 4 times. Because put bingo like that, and I'm going to draw for the bingos. Oh, I'm sure it took it. If you said it once, it got it. So I'm going to give you a minute because I know y'all are slightly behind to get all that. So if you put the thumbs up, okay, because I'm going to start with the bingos because I know a lot of people don't play it. Okay, you have to put Martin. You have to put it like this. It won't catch it. I shared. I subbed like that. And I liked all in caps. It can be in the same sentence. But, oh, yay. Yay, 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 yay. Thank you for subscribing yesterday. So everybody put it. Well, just so you know, the bingo is always pinned at the top of the chats. All you have to do is click on the link and start playing. It pops up and you just start marking them off. All right. So Martin put, I liked, I shared in all caps. So while you're doing that, we're going to go to the bingo. We're going to get the music going. Oh, I appreciate the weather, dude, but not today. I'm not in the mood. It's been nothing but rain here. Y'all ready? For the the music just went out on its own. You guys, at the end of the month, we'll have a drawing for a giveaway. 2 of them. We'll have one that is for the one that is for the bingo at the end of trials. We'll do those at the end of the month, and then we also have the trial ones, and then we also have that one that we do at the end of the month. Wow, everybody. It has been a blessed day having you here, guys. Those of you who don't know, I'm AdaKay, and I live in the beautiful Texas Hill Country in a town called Kerrville, in which the president was here just a few days ago. If y'all have not been under a rock, our community has been devastated by many miles of flooding. And it has been a very emotionally difficult, stressful, exhausting time. All of the super chats and everything the rest of this month will go to the victims. Luckily, my house was okay. Backyard kind of fell apart. I'm a volunteer firefighter and an emergency service chaplain, so I will leave here and go work in that capacity. I counsel with some of the families who lost their loved ones and help in any way I can. I work with the disabled in the community, helping them get equipment. I'm getting ready to go buy 3 because of y'all. I can get 3 wheelchairs because of you guys. So tomorrow, I'd love for you guys to come in and just know that if you choose to support us in any way, that's where it's all going. I did, Ronnie. I said it earlier. You didn't hear me? I thanked you. I did. And I said it was extremely gracious of you. Very, very kind of you. I did. And I think I sent a text back. But anyway, tomorrow morning will be day 3. And we will continue with this sweet young girl. Hopefully she won't be on the stand very long. I think all they're going to do, if any, will be rebuttal. And hopefully that'll be the end of her. I also want to give a quick shout out to Miss June. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat and the fabulous 5 gifted memberships. If you got a gifted membership, please come back. Join us. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I will throw you in tomorrow. Okay? I'll put my name in place of yours, and then I'll throw you in tomorrow. I figured you weren't. Y'all, if you're just joining, go back. You got to go back, especially for the daughter. She's the last witness. You got to go back. Must go back. It's riveting and not in a good way. I even threw the foghorn, which I don't get to do very much. So yeah, it's been a very heavy day with this. This is a very heavy case, but I thank you guys so much. So with that, I'm going to grab my dinner. It is 6:49, and then I got to get out and start delivering equipment and loving on some people. I get home about 10, 11 o'clock at night, so I'm going to have to let you go. But with that, everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dad looked very irritated. Oh, by the way, Tracy's sister is still there. I mean, Tracy's. That was my sister. Diane's sister is still stable at this point, but I don't know anything else, so we'll keep her in prayer. All right, guys, be blessed. Have a good one. Bye. Thanks for watching. Please comment, like, share, and most importantly, subscribe. I hope you have an awesome day. Till next time, take care.